a special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Duffy's, where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Bill Baker. Bill Baker from the Take It or Leave It, you know, the guy with them fountain pens. Huh? No, not one of the ink spots. No, this is the guy that runs it. You know the program. They ask you who wrote, Wuthering Heights, you know. So you say David Copperfield. And they give you $64 for that. Yeah. Who pays the $64? Baker does. Yeah. You see, it's a bribe, so the people will stand there while he tells them crummy jokes. No, he don't only tell jokes. He plays the accordion, too. Yeah, that usually gets him more laughs than the jokes. Well, anyways, I'm going to try to win that $64 tonight, Duffy. Huh? Why can't I? Because I'm a what? Well, Duffy, it takes a jerk to recognize a jerk. Pleased to meet you, too. I'll call you back. Goodbye. You see, Eddie, I win the $64 from Phil Baker. I buy two $50 war bonds, and the other $28 I play around with pin money.
Not only does this man count chickens before they hatch, he counts them before he can count. What makes you so sure you're going to win that $64?
Well, listen, I heard that program. It'd take an awful dope to miss them questions.
I think you can make it.
Of course, I'm a little rusty on some of me facts. You know, after all, it wasn't yesterday when I went to college.
Wasn't the day before yesterday, neither.
Do you mean that I never went to college?
That's what I mean.
How about high school? Junior high? The education is disappearing before me very eyes.
Now, Mr. Archie, not having an education is nothing to be ashamed of. Why let it bother you? You got a lot of other things to be ashamed of.
But education ain't one of them. Ask me any question.
Okay. How many states is there in the United States?
How many states? Quite a few.
How many states?
They used to be colonies, you know.
How many states?
All right, wise guy. How many are there?
48.
Right. But, mind you, that is only since Alaska seceded into the Union.
Hi, Eddie. You guys need an extra mind in this discussion.
Why, no, not at all, Finnegan. Come on in. Eddie and me just agreed that the United States has 48 states. Can you name them, Finnegan?
Not quite all of them, Arch.
How many can you name?
3.
Which ones?
New York, New Haven, and Hartford.
Finnegan, there's others beside them.
Huh?
You know, not many right around here, but you go out west and the country is full of states.
Do tell. So, Arch, you must have a mental brain to know them things.
No more mental than yours. You see, basically, Finnegan, you got the same number of gray matters as I have.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Arch, but you'll be surprised to learn that many people get the impression that I'm a dope.
Well, you know, Finnegan, some people is easily impressed. But don't forget, we was all born with the same brains. It's like Lincoln said. Some of the peoples is fools some of the time, and others is fools other of the time. But some of the fools, and Lincoln was a smart man.
I don't recall him saying that.
Lincoln don't remember saying it neither.
What Lincoln meant, Finnegan, is that all brains is the same, you see? the human brain, or as it is sometimes called, the cranium, is made up of little cerebellums. Or, as they are sometimes called, cells.
Hello, Arch.
Speaking of cells, look who's here. Crack Number 2. The forger.
I'm no longer a forger, Arch. I am now a salesman.
A salesman, huh?
Yep, Arch, I have went straight.
Well, that's fine, Crackpot. I'm glad to hear it. What are you selling?
Oil stocks. Here's me card. CPO Tool, field representative of the Take a Chance Oil Company.
Take a Chance Oil Company. Sounds like a good, reliable firm.
Arch, as an old pal, I wouldn't let you in on this thing if it wasn't reliable.
You mean there's a chance for a little guy like me to get in on it, to become a big oil maggot?
Right.
Gee, thanks. Tell me, Crackpot, where is this oil well of ours? Could you confide me?
Arch, this'll surprise you. Where would you say was the largest and richest deposit of oil in the whole world?
Well, I figure down west.
Nope, you're wrong. The largest and richest deposit of oil in the whole world is at the bottom of the Great Salt Lake.
Oil at the bottom of the lake? Now, wait a minute, Crackpot. How are you going to drill through the water?
How you gonna drill? That's the big secret, Arch. We wait until wintertime when the lake freezes over.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah, the idea originated with our president and founder, Mr. H.G. McGonigal.
McGonigal, huh?
Yeah, you remember him, Arch. Slippery McGonigal. He was me roomie in Sing Sing.
Oh, the con man?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's the president of the company.
Yeah.
Is that so? I'm glad the guy got a break. Well, tell me, Crackpot, how much of this stock can I get?
Well, how much dough do you want to put in?
Well, I don't know, maybe $32 or $64. I'll leave you know later.
Well, can you let me have a deposit now, say about $5?
$5.
What's the matter, Arch?
Well, you see, now that there is actual cash involved,
Well, what's bothering you?
McGonigal. Not that I got anything against Sing Sing, mind you, but I wish that you had met McGonigal someplace else.
Arch, I don't think that's very kind of you. After all, I am a crook, too.
Crackpot, I don't like to hurt your feelings, but after all, you know, McGonigal, you, Sing Sing, makes a person think that maybe, who knows, there ain't even any oil in the bottom of the Great Salt Lake.
You don't have to take our word for it, Arch. I have here a geologist's report.
Did you, by any chance, have a room with this geologist?
Arch, I swear he was a perfect stranger. The biggest geologist in New York. Let me read you what he says. We have investigated the claims of the Take a Chance Oil Company, and our findings are as follows. The existence of petroleum in the bottom of the Great Salt Lake is a fallacious supposition which is scientifically inconceivable.
Well, I'm sorry, Crackpot. I owe you an apology. This puts a whole new light on the thing.
Okay, Arch. Now, if you let me have the $5 deposit, I'll hold the stock till you get the rest of it, though.
$5. Now, just a second.
What about the $5 deposit?
Well, Crackpot, I've been trying to think where to get it, but, wait a minute. There's one place I ain't tried. Of course, I can get it from Duffy. Thank you very much, Duffy.
Hey, Arch, won't Duffy get sore?
Nah, he'll be glad he lent it to me. Besides, I won't tell him.
Supposing he finds out.
Ah, how could he ever find out? Hello, Duffy. You had a premonition, huh? Well, look, nobody has been near the cash register except me. That was your premonition, huh? Duffy, do you know that is tantamount to calling me a crook? Now, listen, Duffy, if you think that I'm a crook, why don't you come right out? Look, can't you wait until I'm finished? Ah, shut up. That dirty Duffy accusing me of taking his money. Here's the $5, crackpot. And as soon as I win the $64 from Phil Baker, I'll give you the rest.
Okay, Arch. I'll be back for the balance later.
Oh, boy. Oil. Golden liquid petroleum.
Yep. Oil, and you is over the barrel. Miss Archie, you must be crazy thinking you can find oil in the bottom of the lake.
And why, pray?
Praying is the only way you'll get that petroleum.
Look, let's not talk about it now, Eddie. Here comes Phil Baker. Hello, Phil.
Hello, Archie. Sorry I'm late. I had trouble finding the place.
You did? Well, you didn't have no trouble the last time.
I know, but this time I've got a cold in my nose.
Insults. Everybody comes in here, talks about the smell, about the crummy people.
Archie, I didn't say anything about the people.
Well, take a look at them crumbs.
I see what
You ain't
mean.
blind. And you forget the good things about the joint. You know, this place is consistent. You take them fancy places like the Stork Club and the Copacabana. One day the food is good and the next day it's bad. Here you know what to expect. That's why Duffy's will always be famous. The last word in food.
Yep, famous last words.
Right. Another thing, you can trust Duffy's menu. You know, you go to them high-class places. You order a hamburger. What did he do? They call it, tutti shore fromage.
Fromage, Archie, that's cheese.
See, and you ordered a hamburger.
Mr. Baker,
Yes?
the 1492 and 1812.
What's that?
Two answers. You think of the question.
Why is it people like that always look like that?
I don't know, Phil. I guess it's just for appearance's sake. Look, Phil, how's about starting with the take it or leave it quiz, huh?
No, Archie, not on my night off. I thought we'd relax tonight and have some fun. That's why I brought my accordion.
Yeah. Your accordion. I was afraid of that. Look, Phil, please, don't put it on, Phil. Phil, you're going to hurt your shoulders with that thing. The people here don't like music too much.
They'll enjoy this, Archie. In addition to playing the accordion, I'll also tell jokes.
Baker, two wrongs don't make a right.
Look, Archie, no accordion, no quiz.
No quiz, no oil well.
Any particular song you'd like to hear?
Well, there is a song that I wrote.
You mean you want me to play that horrible Let Us Face It?
Baker, the song you are referring to happens to be that horrible Leave Us Face It.
Okay. But after this, I'll have the only accordion in the world with ulcers. All right, here we go. Let us face it.
Leave us face it. What a horrible sound.
Hey, Arch, how does he keep that accordion from pinching his stomach?
Who says that he does? Them sounds can't all come out of the accordion.
What a song, brother. Oh, brother. Sinatra ever that sings this thing, they'll be wearing bobby socks at half-mast.
This is the Phantom of the Salmaggi Opera. It proves one thing. You can't play a silk purse on a sow's ear.
You know, I can see the composer of this song turning over in his grave.
Turning over in his grave. Baker, I am the composer.
Well, I can dream, can't I?
You see, Eddie, the guy is physically handicapped. He's only got 5 fingers on each hand.
I'm physically handicapped, too. I can hear every note.
Baker, please, do you have to squeeze so hard?
Pardon me, Arch, I was just thinking of your throat. Brother, this is the poor man's Mersey Dotes. Well, how'd you like it, Archie?
Enough said, the better. On the other hand, what did you think of my song?
Well, strictly tout de chaud fromage.
Oh, turning the other cheek, huh? Well, leave us get on with the quiz. Gentlemen, we present that famous quiz program, Take It or Leave It, conducted with Phil Baker. Mr. Baker, pray down the podium.
Indubitably. And now our first contestant of the evening is Archie. Okay, Archie, what is your category?
Would you mind to repeat that?
I said, what is your category?
Oh, I'm the manager here.
That's right, for $1.
For a second, I thought I didn't know what a category was. Well, Phil, so far I'm not as dumb as you thought I was going to be.
I still have confidence in you. And
Thank you.
now for $4, what invention was known as Fulton's Folly?
The fish market.
No. Fulton's Folly.
The radiator?
You're getting warm. Now turn on the steam, Archie. Steam.
Steve.
Archie, steam.
Well, why are you complaining to me? Why don't you complain to the landlord?
I'm giving you a hint, Archie. Fulton. Steam.
Let's see. Steam. Clams. Steam baths. Shovels. Boats.
Right.
Which one?
Fulton invented the steamboat.
He did. He did. Of course he did. Certainly. More credit.
It's amazing how his ears stay apart. Okay, Archie, do you want to go for $8?
Okay, $8.
Right, for $8. Who's buried in Grant's tomb? No help, please.
Who's buried in Grant's tomb? Baker, that's insulting. I don't want the money that way. Who's buried in Grant's tomb? That's an insult. Give me a real question.
Okay, you asked for it. Name the tributary branches of the Mississippi River.
General Grant, I accept the insult. Now, what is the next question?
All right, for $16. What was the name of the beautiful princess who was befriended by the 7 dwarfs?
7 dwarfs. These little dwarfs or big dwarfs?
Oh, just normal dwarfs.
Home dwarfs. A princess and 7 dwarfs.
Snow White, Snow White.
I got it.
All right, Archie. I'll give you $16 for recognizing the tomb. Now, you've got $16. You want to go for 32?
Oh, Baker, if you was me, would you quit?
If I was you, I wouldn't have the brains to quit. Now, for $32, what race of people sold Manhattan Island to the Dutch for $24?
Manhattan Island, what race of people? Quiet! Quiet, will you? How can a guy concentrate when you all act like a bunch of Indians?
Indians is correct, sir. You win $32. Now,
This is amazing.
would you like to go for the $64 question?
Well, it's up to you. You think I should?
Why not?
Well, I'm hot tonight. You'll be sorry.
Okay, Archie, for $64, where is the largest and richest oil deposit in the United States?
Oh, boy. Right up me alley. Baker, the largest and richest oil deposit in the United States is at the bottom of the Great Salt Lake.
Archie, there's as much oil in the Great Salt Lake as there's brains in your head.
I've been swindled.
Sorry, Archie.
Oh, that dirty crackpot O'Toole. Once a forger, always a crook. Crackpot. Crackpot, come here.
Okay, Archie, I'm sorry. I confess, I tried to clip you and I'm ashamed. I should have never got into this racket.
Yep, crackpot, you was a much honester guy when you was a forger.
You're right. And I think I'll go back to fortune. And Arch, I'm going to see that you get back not only your $5 deposit, but also the $64 you are lost on account of my crookedness.
I'm going to give me just 64. Oh, well, gee, that's nice of you, crackpot.
I'm glad to do it, Arch. Mr. Baker, could I borrow your fountain pen?
Crackpot! The checkbook! Take it away! Duffy's, where the elite meet to eat Archie's bacon. Yeah, Duffy, that's right. Next week, Gracie Fields. Yeah, the English dame. Yeah, Cockney. Very sure of herself. Well, so long, Duffy. I'll see you next week. Oh.
Before we leave Duffy's, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. The plant is spinning, the needle comes down, it's music.
Bésame mucho, como se fue esta noche la última vez. Bésame mucho. my darling, and say that you'll always be mine. This joy is something new, my arms enfolding you. Never knew this thrill before. Who ever thought I'd be holding you close to me, whispering it's you I adore. Dearest one, if you should leave me, each little dream would take wing and my life would be through. Bésame mucho, love me forever and make all my dreams come
This rebroadcast is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Special today, pig pickle feast. Archie speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, must be 3 or 4 customers here already. You hear that, Duffy? You're in business again. Listen, Duffy, you picked out a very bad time to call up. Yeah, we're just going to go on the air for a broadcast. Now, wait a minute, Duffy. Don't get all excited. It ain't costing a cent. No, the network's doing it for prestige. Well, now, Duffy, I can't brandy words with you now. We're just going on the air, I'm telling you. Goodbye, Duffy. I'll see you later.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mel Allen. Forecast invites you to join us for a decidedly informal evening at Duffy's Tavern, where anyone under the sun is likely to drop in any time to talk things over with Archie. Almost anyone may drop in tonight. Now, people we're sure will be around, however, are Gertrude Neeson, Colonel Stoopnagel, Larry Adler, and John Kirby's orchestra. And now I turn you over to that past master of ceremonies, Archie.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the voice of Duffy's Tavern speaking, formerly Duffy's Bar and Grill, and still owned by the same proprietorship. And we take great pride in presenting them great musicians, John Kirby and his high schoolians. They offer their own version of Royal Garden Blues. You will note that in the second chorus, the piccolo player hits a note so high that it can only be heard by a dog. Mr. Kirby. Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. The special today, pig's pickle feast. Oh, hello, boss. Hey, how'd you like Kirby's band? They what? Duffy, they do not. Oh, I see what you mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is it, Archie?
It's Duffy, Mr. Kirby. He says he thinks the band is great. All right, Duffy, I know. I can't tell a guy that, though. You don't understand artists, Duffy. You know, they're much more insensible than you and me. You gotta tolerate them. But Duffy, you haven't liked nothing since Chauncey Olcott cracked up on Mother McCree. You're living in a graveyard full of Irish tenants. Wait a minute, Duffy. Gertrude Neeson, the new floor show just walked in. What? All right, I'll tell her. I'll speak to you later. Good evening, Miss Neeson.
Hi, Archie.
Say, Miss Neeson, I hate to, I hate to bury sleeping dogs, but Duffy has been complaining about you.
Oh, what's old Novocaine brain squawking about now?
Well, he claims you insulted his best customer, Mr. Feldever K. Beldorf. Was you out to dinner with Beldorf last night?
Yes, and I'll never go out with that crumb again.
Huh?
You know what happened? He asked me to go out to dinner last night, so I go with him. Well, you know how I never like a strange man to pay for my meals.
Yeah, I know.
So I said to him, Mr. Beldorf, I insist that this dinner should be Dutch. But he said he absolutely wouldn't hear of it.
Well, that's nice.
He said I had to pay for him, too.
That's Beldorf. So what did you do?
Oh, I did what any lady would do. I broke a plate over his head.
What else could you do?
Well, frankly, as man to man, do you think that breaking a plate of soup over a guy's head should be construed as an insult?
No, but Beldorf's a little hypersensitive. Don't like those things. I'll explain it to Duffy, though. By the way, Duffy ain't never heard them golden tones of yours, Miss Neeson. You know, I've told him about you being a great star of the movies and the radio, and when I mentioned that you have been on the stage, he says he had one request.
Look, Archie, even to please Duffy, I will not recite Casey at the bat.
Well, all right, then. But would you mind rendering the customers with a song?
All right, I'll do something especially for Mr. Duffy. Does he rumba?
An amusing question, Miss Neeson. Proceed ahead.
Bailar con la rumba, mi negra, Marina de Sosa.
Here's a little knowledge, quite good. Maybe it won't help you, but it should. You cannot travel unless you know how to say yes. That inspirational, so sensational, oh sensational, yes. In Spain they say, si, si. In France they say, oui, oui. Every little Dutch girl says, ja, ja. Every little Russian says, da, da. Well, sweetheart, tell me why. No matter how I try, you won't listen to my plea, won't say yes in any language to me. Why don't you say, si, si? All the monkeys in the tree, they don't have to say, si, si. All they do is wag their little tails. That's a little gag that never fails. But, sweetheart, tell me why. No matter how I try, you won't listen to my plea. You won't say yes in any language to me. Why don't you say, si, si? Any language to me, why don't you say, si, si? Or maybe you say, baby, why don't you say, si, si?
Excuse me. Good evening. Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Today's special pig pickle feast. Archie speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, it's you again, Duffy. Say, Duffy, do I have to say that poem you made up every time I answer the phone? All right, I'll say it. Only we're going to be in trouble when the special is corned beef hash. Say, by the way, what did you think of Gertrude Neeson singing? What? Well, gee, Duffy, some people like her. What? A little more pizzicato. All right, I'll tell her. He says you should have sang louder, Miss Neeson.
Let me have that phone. So, you didn't like my singing, Mr. Duffy. And you're the greatest living authority on Irish tenors. You call what you're doing living? Oh, so your wife says a girl who sings like I do would smoke cigarettes. Listen, you crummy old broken-down barfly, you miserable no-good four-flushing... What? Yes, you can call me Gertrude. And furthermore, lame brain, if I had the wings of an angel, I'd beat your brains out with them. Goodbye.
Hello, Duffy. What's new? Duffy, you and your Irish tenors. Wait a minute, Colonel Stoopnagel just come in there. Good evening, Colonel.
Hard evening, Screechy.
Well, how are you tonight, Colonel?
Oh, I'm in pretty good shape for the shape I'm in. That is, considering my shape.
Well, that's pretty good. Have a cigar, Colonel?
Yes, I have.
Thanks. I'll be right with you, Colonel. Have a seat. Hello, Duffy. The Colonel's got a look in his eye like a $3 porterhouse. If I play my cards right, maybe I can sell him a slice off of that Kansas City steer you've been saving for inflation. Well, listen, Duffy, that steer ain't getting no younger. Okay, see you later. Well, Colonel, you sure are a sight to give a person sore eyes. Here, let me take your hat and shotgun. Been to a wedding?
Huh?
Been to a wedding?
No, Archie, I've been hunting ducks.
Hey, Nimrod, would you mind not pointing that shotgun at my head? I just had my hair done.
Pardon me, madam, but you don't have to be afraid of this fowling piece, unless you happen to be a duck.
Well, she don't happen to be no duck, Colonel. She happens to be a canary. Colonel Stoopnagel, this is Chanteuse, Miss Gertrude Neeson.
How do you do? I'm sure.
Well, I haven't seen you in a long time. You're putting on quite a front stoop, Nagel.
Better give me that foul piece, Colonel, and I'll put it out of harm's way.
Hey, careful of that, Archie. That's no ordinary shotgun.
It ain't, huh?
It's what I call a sawed-on shotgun.
Oh.
You will also observe that it's made with one barrel on top of the other instead of side by side. It's for shooting ducks who happen to be riding piggyback.
That's certainly a very clever blundering bust, Colonel.
Blundering bust. Oh, indubitable. Yes. And here's another startling feature about it. One barrel is loaded with bullets, and the other barrel is loaded with nothing.
Loaded with nothing? Why is that?
Well, the loaded one's for shooting ducks, and the unloaded one is for not shooting innocent bystanders.
Oh.
Say, Archie, how about that steak for the Colonel?
Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me. I say, Colonel, we got a steak here we've been saving especially for you.
Archie, now you're talking. After that duck hunt, I could eat a horse.
Colonel, you have place and order. Next, that saddle steak for Colonel Stoopnagel.
Want me to ride it in, boss?
No, just slap it on the rump and hold the kitchen door open. It'll walk you. Oh, good evening, Officer Clancy. What'll it be? The usual absence frappe?
Never mind that. Who belongs to the blue sedan parked outside, next to the fire hydrant?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's my own fire hydrant.
Now listen, you.
Now, you listen, Clancy. You're supposed to be a friend of Duffy. Why do you always come in here annoying a customer?
You listen here, Archie, and don't be giving me no back talk. You keep your customers obeying the law, or I'll close you up.
Well, you can't close us up. We ain't got a license.
Yeah, but I never... well, don't let it happen again.
Okay, Clancy. Holy smoke, Colonel. If he ever finds out we really got a license, we're going to be in trouble.
Well, don't worry, Archie. I've got a pull with the mayor. I can arrange to have your license revoked.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much, Miss Mason.
Oh, nothing at all.
Say, Archie.
Yes, Colonel.
Could I interest you in this thing here that I've just invented?
Well, what is it, Colonel? To me, it looks just like a door.
A door it is. It's a bathroom door that you don't have to wait outside of.
You don't have to wait outside of it. Well, why is that, Colonel?
Because it opens into a closet.
Gosh, Colonel, you sure have got a furtive mind. I'll bet you'd have a million suggestions how to improve this place.
Well, I have one idea you might use, Archie. I've just invented a brand new drink. It's made by brewing malt and yeast and hops together, and the result is a tangy, golden liquid with a frothy head on it.
But, Colonel, we got that here. That's beer.
That's odd. That's what I call mine.
Now, wait a minute, Colonel. Beer was invented more than 2,000 years ago.
Really? It seems like only yesterday.
Say, Colonel, have you ever tried your hand at inventing an Irish tenor?
Why?
Well, Duffy says either I either get an Irish tenor or I'm fired.
My boy, never despair. I, Colonel Lemuel Q. Stoopnagel, am an Irish tenor.
A reaper. We're saved. Oh, but wait a minute. Duffy only likes Irish tenors.
Ah, sure, me old mother was a queen of the queens of County Down. Ah, she was indeed. Indeed, she was. Ah. How well I remember me mother and I.
Colonel.
Over in the cold.
Hey, Colonel.
South Norwalk Island.
Hey, Colonel. Colonel, can you sing with a kind of a catch in your voice, maybe?
Listen, Archie, when you hear me sing my wild Irish rose, you'll hear the lakes of Killarney. You'll hear the Shannon River flowing softly down to the sea. You'll hear the lilt of Irish laughter, the salt of Irish tears, the beat of brave Irish hearts, and the wail of the Irish banshee. Oh, she was indeed! Indeed, she was! Ah! You hear what I mean, Archie?
Yeah, that's just what I'm afraid of. If it ain't done right, Duffy will be on that phone quicker than Jack Robinson and tear the roof off me.
Ah, don't worry about a thing, Archie. This will be magnificent. To the pipes, Mr. Kirby. My wild Irish rose.
Colonel, I think you better stop. Oh.
You may look at.
Hello? This is Finnegan's Pharmacy. This is Finnegan, the pharmacist speaking. All right, Duffy, don't get so excited. All right, well, he stopped, didn't he? What? Oh, Duffy. Well, that ain't possible. No, Duffy, this is not possible. All right.
Hey, what was that, Archie?
It's nothing. We had a request, that's all.
Well, I'm always glad to oblige. What was the request?
Never mind. You couldn't do it.
Say, Archie. Say, Archie.
Yeah?
Look who just came in. You know Larry Adler, the harmonica player.
Why, sure. How are you, Mr. Adler? Glad to see you.
Hello, Archie. Nice seeing you again.
Say, Archie, you know Larry Adler happens to be the finest harmonica player in the world. You think Duffy would like a sample of his talent?
That Duffy don't want guys with talent. He wants Irish tenors.
Well, Archie, if it'll help at all, I know a million Irish tunes. Ah.
Hey, Mr. Adler. Do you know Danny Boy? Duffy always liked that one.
Ah, sure, me boyo, I know it 12.
Okay. Well, let's take a chance on Mr. Adler. But, Mr. Allen, when you announce him, you know, there's no use confusing Duffy about the man's name. You know what I mean.
Yeah. I get it,
Go
Archie.
ahead.
I get it. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Boy, played on the harmonica by the world's greatest harmonica virtuoso, Larry O'Adler.
if that could be Duffy. Hello? You liked him? You really did, huh, Duffy? Oh, well, that's swell. Sure you can hear him on record. Yeah, you're right, Duffy. Nothing like an Irish harmonica player. What? Buy a drink for the house. Are you sure this is Duffy? Well, all right, Duffy, that's fine. Okay. Folks, Duffy's buying a drink for everybody. Did you hear that, Nick?
I heard it, but I don't believe it.
Well, it's true. And by the way, Nick, Duffy says to close up the free lunch until the thing blows over.
Yeah, boss. That's more like Duffy. Here you are, folks. Drink hearty. It's on Duffy.
Well, you can quote me as being astounded.
Hey, don't often get Duffy in such a monogamous mood. Well, here goes.
Needle beer. Seems like old times. Which reminds me, Archie, whatever became of your old friend Two-Top Gruskin?
Two-Top Gruskin? What is it?
It isn't a net. It's a guy. He's a two-headed baseball pitcher. He can watch first base and third base at the same time.
You say he had 2 heads?
Certainly had 2 heads, Miss Neeson. What's so strange about Two-Top having 2 heads?
Oh, there's nothing strange about it. But Two-Top Gruskin.
Well, his real name is Athos and Porthos Gruskin. But they nicknamed him Two-Top, I suppose on account of him having 2 heads.
Very original.
Yeah, what did become of Two-Top?
Oh, he got married.
Happily?
Well, as he always shakes his head when you ask him, is he happily married? Yes and no.
Well, why is that, Archie?
Well, it all started the night that Two-Top's wife, whose maiden name was Inez Harrigan before she was married, the night that she met Two-Top at the Dollar Beer Racket Masquerade Ball down here at Duffy's Bar and Grill. You know, the old place.
Oh, yeah.
Duffy announces that first prize for the best masquerade costume is going to be a free drink on the house, which, as you know, is a very rare offer from Duffy, outside of on St. Patrick's Day. Whatsoever, let's not digress. Anyway, the masquerade gets rolling, and there's terrific competition for the free drink when all of a sudden in comes the big piece of resistance himself. He comes in. Two-Top Gruskin himself. He comes as a pair of bookends.
As a pair of bookends?
Yeah, with a book between his 2 heads. A book his mother gave him. A little book his mother gave him called My Son, My Son.
I get it, boss. I get it. She knew him like a book, eh, boss?
Hey, that's good, Nick. But let's not have no more of that. Well, anyway, when midnight comes, the judges give the first prize to the bookends. And when he takes off his mask, everybody is amazed to see that the winner is Two-Top. That's how he met Inez. When he takes his mask off, she gives him a quick glance, and then she turns around again and gives him another glance to confirm the first glance. And right away, it was love at first sight. And she says to me later, I don't know, Archie, there was just something different about him. Says, I guess it's that he was so tall, blonde, and brunette. Well, Two-Top falls for Inez, too, and it ain't 10 minutes before he's playing I Love You Truly on a harmonica and kissing her at the same time. So, finally, he proposes marriages to her.
Bigamy, huh?
Yeah. So Inez says, okay, Two-Top, after all, twice a loaf is better than none. Hello, Duffy. You changed your mind. You've been thinking it over and you don't like Adler. But, Duffy, no, you can't take back free drinks after people have drank the drinks. No, it's neither practical nor ethnical. But listen, Duffy, will you forget Chauncey old card? I'm in the middle of a story. Yeah, I'll call you back later. That's Duffy, no restraint. Well, anyway, as I was saying, Two-Top is so happy about Inez marrying him that he quick goes over to the bar to celebrate. So Duffy puts first prize to drink on the house down in front of him. But Harold, the bartender, says, don't you think it's pretty cheap, Duffy, giving a 2-headed guy just 1 drink? So Duffy says, okay, I'll be a sport. I'll give the other head to chase it.
Sounds a bit parsimonious, Archie.
Oh, yes, well, fella. Well, Two-Top takes the drink, see? But it seems he takes it with the head that he inherited from his father's side of the family. And the first thing you know, he can't stop drinking. Well, the head that's drinking the chasers tries to control him, but it's no use. So finally, the sober head winks at Duffy and says, better slip my Mickey, Duffy. Well, then the trouble really starts. Duffy, who's a little nearsighted, makes a mistake, and he puts the Mickey into the chaser. Well, in no time, both the two tops' heads is out like light. Well, with this, Inez gets mad and she hollers, you're drunk. So as one man, two-top comes two, or rather he comes four, and he says, who's drunk? So she says, you are. You on the left. Says, come on, Porthos, I'll marry you, but I never want to see that other face again. And that's why, Colonel, to this day, if you ask Two-Top, is he a happy married man, he always nods one head yes and shakes the other head no.
Archie, that's a wonderful story. You're a natural-born raconteur.
Thanks, I think. But I'll be a natural-born corpse if I don't get an Irish tenor for Duffy.
Say, Archie.
Oh, are you here again, Clancy?
Yes, it's the last time I tell you to get that car away from the fire hydrant.
Oh, Clancy, don't... Clancy, do you by any chance know any Irish tenors?
Sure, and I'm an Irish tenor myself.
Clancy Olcott.
What's that, Miss Neeson?
Clancy Olcott. If you can make an Adler out of an Adler, why can't Clancy be Clancy Olcott?
But Olcott's dead.
Does Duffy know that?
Well, probably not. He still insists that John L. Sullivan is the heavyweight champion of the world.
You see what I mean, Archie?
Eureka, Miss Neeson. I think you've given me the mucus of an idea. Clancy, do you know when Irish eyes are smiling?
Certainly.
Well, what are we waiting for? Give me that microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, Duffy's Tavern takes great pride and pleasure in presenting, at the exclusive request of Mr. Duffy himself, that celebrated Irish tenor, Clancy Olcott.
When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all this world seems bright and gay. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they steal your heart away.
Hello, Duffy. You liked it, huh? Well, it's about time you heaped an encomium at me. What? Ah, Duffy. What do you know? He's trying. Always tries when he hears an Irish tenor. Ah, now, Duffy, please. Oh, stop, Duffy, stop. Of course we all love you, Duffy. Everybody loves you. Ah, the world ain't against it. Oh, for the love of Mike, Duffy, it ain't true. I tell you, we love you like I was our own son.
And that will give you a rough idea of what Duffy's Tavern will be like when and if it reaches the air regularly. Tonight's program, like each forecast show, is intended as a sample broadcast, an illustration of what you may expect of Duffy's Tavern if it eventually becomes a weekly radio feature. If you want to hear more from Archie, from Gertrude Neeson, from John Kirby's orchestra, and from the never audible but always active Duffy himself, write to CBS and tell us so. Your applause will help to make Duffy's Tavern a weekly broadcast feature.
Next week, Forecast will present a full-hour show from Hollywood, a large-scale musical variety program called The Stars and States. The cast, headed by John Bowles, will include Virginia Vale, Nan Gray, Arthur Q. Bryan, and Governor Leo Daniel of Texas. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight? A real big shot, Duffy. Monty Wooley. And that ain't hay. Or is it? Well, you remember Wooley, Duffy, the wise old actor with a age-old brush? Well, look, Duffy, somebody's got to play Santa Claus at the Christmas party, so, as long as Monty's going to be here, the old adagio, a beard in the hand. Yeah, sure, I'll ask him. Well, I'll call you back, Duffy. So
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's Tavern. Come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, and Miss Duffy, our singer Bob Graham, Fleet Beat Reeves and his orchestra, and our special guest tonight, Monty Wooley, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hey, Eddie, where's the soap?
The soap? Miss Archie, you got a new girl?
No, Eddie, I want to write a poem on a mirror.
Poem on the mirror?
Certainly, my annual Christmas poem. And, Eddie, if I do say so, it's probably the finest opus I have ever... got that real Christmas flavor.
Say, any chance of a fella not hearing it?
Certainly, Eddie. Listen to this thing. Merry Christmas to yous all. Be of bright cheer and joyous. Leave us you a log on the fire. And leave not naught annoy us. Come lift your beakers and quaff us a skull. Kiss Kringles abroad in the snow. I quaff, lads, and laugh, lads. Ha-ha. Hee-hee. Ho-ho. You like it, Eddie?
It'll go beautifully with that cracked mirror. Okay, here's the soap.
And, Eddie, while I'm doing this, how about you Christmasing up the joint a little bit? Here, hang up these wreaths.
Yes, where'll I hang them?
Well, leave one dangle over each table.
That's a good idea. Then after each customer's finished eating, we can just lay the wreath right on his chest.
Eddie, don't be so fascistic. Oh, yeah, Miss Duffy.
Where do you think is the best place for me to hang these mistletoes?
Well, how many you got there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Miss Duffy, you gonna hang 7 mistletoes around this joint?
Well, what do you want me to do? Stand in one place all the time?
Well, you mean to tell me that you got all these traps set for Breckenridge Hartsum soda?
Oh, him.
Oh, him? What's the trouble?
Oh, I just found out what he's getting me for Christmas. A $2 bottle of perfume. Isn't that cheap?
Well, now, wait a minute, Miss Duffy. $2 a bottle for perfume might not be cheap. It all depends. Is it a quarter or a fifth?
Archie, everybody knows that perfume don't come in quarts or fifths. This is a pint. Gee, I thought maybe he would get me a fur coat or maybe an alligator bag.
An alligator bag? What would you do with it? You ain't got an alligator.
Oh, what's the use of standing here talking to you? Once a man, always a man.
And you can say that again. Eddie, did you ever beat the likes of these dames? They're all so mercenary, you know?
That is sure. That Sonia Jones of mine is still expecting that mink coat. Plus
what?
Plus a diamond bracelet and a ruby engagement ring, which I also promised her. You see, the other night I sort of took her off, and when we talked about the mink coat, she kind of put her arms around me, and then I mentioned the diamond bracelet, and she gave me a great big kiss. Then I saw the ruby ring.
Eddie, are you crazy? Comes Christmas and she'll kill you.
Who cares? Live dangerously is my motto.
With me, I ain't got no problems. I'm giving every dame I know the same present. A nice, practical gift. And, yes, it's attractive. What is it? Picture me.
You see, I had 6 lovely portraits made.
Yeah, well, how much did it set you back?
Let's see, there were 3 per quarter. And there were 6 of them. It came to 6 times 3 1/4. Roughly around $1.50. And that takes care of my list.
Say, well, what you going to give for Miss Duffy?
What am I going to get for Duffy? Eddie, for Duffy, I will get exactly what he always gets me. And that is something which you can find in a vacuum which has been cleaned out by a vacuum cleaner.
Archie.
Oh, hiya, Finnegan.
Archie, check who's here with me tonight.
Who?
My brother Wilfred.
Wilfred?
Yeah.
Is that the tall, fat, ugly one?
No, that's my mother. You know, Wilfred is my kid brother. You know, the black sheep of the family.
The black sheep of the family?
Yeah, the one with the brains.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. Very smart kid.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Art, what's an IQ?
An IQ? Why?
My kid brother's got one.
Well, you see, Finnegan, that proves that he is a very bright boy.
Yeah?
Yes, IQ is a scientific abbreviation for a very smart person. Liberally translated, it means intelligent quadruped.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this brother of mine is very smart. He's really got us worried. You see, the rest of our family is just normal, average people. Like me. And poor Wilfred has to be a genius.
Yeah, well, that's tough.
Yeah.
When did you find it out?
Well, we first realized that he was abnormal when we seen him reading the paper without moving his lips.
Well, you can't tell. Maybe the kid is a ventriloquist.
No, Archie's a good boy. Wait, I'll go bring him over.
Duffy. What? There's a package from you arriving for me, and I shouldn't open it until Christmas. A present for me? Are you sure this is Duffy? Well, Duffy, I'm flabbergasted, you know? Well, gee, thanks. And by the way, did you receive my present yet? Well, it's probably in the mail. I'll call you back. Holy cat, Eddie. Duffy bought me a present. I gotta get something from him. I gotta get something. What should I... Let me see. Europa. I got it. What? I'll send him one of my portraits. Have you got a pen, Eddie?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll autograph it, you know, with something nice. Let's see. To my dearest employer, good old Duffy, in fond appreciation for all I have done for you. Signed, Archie.
Say, Archie.
Yeah, Mr. Bailey?
Do you think that a picture is enough of a...
Listen, Bailey, he's the boss. Naturally, I can't send him as good a present as he's sending me. After all, with the kind of dough Duffy's got, you know, an inexpensive present, there's no skin off his flint.
Say, Archie, wouldn't it be wonderful if around this time of year he sent you a lovely warm scarf?
A scarf? Well, Bailey, I'm funny that way. You know, I'd rather warm myself over a gold cigarette lighter.
Well, as long as it's something that keeps you warm. Don't forget, Archie, the cold sneezing is here.
Would you mind to repeat that, please?
I said the cold sneezing is here.
The cold sneezing is here. Bailey, that joke stinks. Christmas present. I wonder what it could be.
Hi, Art.
Yeah, Finnegan.
Here's me brother Wilford. You remember him, Art?
Oh, well, certainly. Hello, Wilford, my boy.
Hello.
My, you certainly have been growing.
Doesn't that strike you as an entirely normal procedure?
Well, that's how it goes. Well, how's things in school, Wilfred? Are your teachers learning you a lot of stuff?
Archie, they're not learning me. They're teaching me.
Oh. Well, that's what they're there for. Well, you're looking fine, Wilfred. Very manly. Are you eating good?
Yes, I get sufficient nourishment, thank you.
Well, you know, you got to eat good if you want to grow up to be a big, strong man like your Uncle Archie. You know how I got this physique of mine?
Malnutrition?
Yes, sir, and plenty of it. Yep, Wilfred, I always eat lots of bread, potatoes, pancakes.
Well, I'm on a diet that precludes carbohydrates.
Yeah. What's they?
Starches. I'm not permitted to have starches.
Well, that's right, Wilfred. Starches ain't good for you. You know, they make your stomach stiff. Well, see, anyways, Wilfred, I said start the music. Wilfred, you're in for a big treat. Bob Gray, my singer, who is also a college man, has brought over a few of his sorority brothers here. They're going to treat us with a Christmas carol. Go on, fellas, sing and make it Christmassy, huh?
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child. Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in
Sounded like a December whipping pup. Eddie, pass the hat for the boys.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Arthur, ain't that Mr. Monty Wooley coming in?
Oh, yeah. Monty Wooley. Look at the guy, Eddie. Well, good evening, Mr. Wooley. Well, Monty, good to see you again. I trust that you and I can pick up our acquaintance from whence we left off.
I'm sure we can. My revulsion is undiminished.
Well, thanks, Monty, old boy.
Old boy. This is the first time I have ever heard of contempt breeding familiarity.
I wish I knew if he was smiling. Monty, why is it that you take this antagonistic attitude towards me?
Well, frankly, I think of you as a possible menace to my future.
Me? Oh, why?
Well, someday when I am too old to play juvenile,
yeah,
I may want to go back to my old profession, instructor of English. But by the time you're through with it, I may find myself teaching a dead language.
Well, you know, it's a lucky thing for you that was a veiled insult.
Why, I just... Hey, mister, that's a funny place to wear a grass skirt.
Oh, the darn thing always hikes up.
Finnegan, please, no remarks, Kay, about the beaver, Kay.
So, I apologize, mister. So, I promise I won't tell you about your beard again. After all, I'm human.
Sir, you presume.
Look, I'm sorry, Monty, but I hope you'll understand. You know, the guy takes a look at that. Finnegan, put down that match.
All right, let me do it. I never gave a guy a hot beard.
Oh, beat it, will you, Finnegan? I'm having enough trouble with this guy. Monty, tell me something. What are you doing Christmas Eve?
Well, we have an old custom in our family. I always take Grandma to the fight.
Well, that's very sweet, but the fights get out pretty early. Now, here's what I had in mind. How would you like a part here on Christmas Eve? Playing the part of...
Playing the part of what?
Monty, why don't we have a bite to eat? Eddie, how about some refreshments for Mr. Wooley?
Just a moment. I eat here. I'd sooner die.
No, there is no sooner way.
Now, just a second, Eddie.
Mr. Wooley, don't let Eddie frighten you. The food isn't that bad.
Well, have you, sir, ever eaten in this cadaver's commissary?
Well, Duffy's is no Ritz.
Do tell.
Monty.
Yes?
Monty, you see, every Christmas Eve we have a big party here at Duffy's. You know, the joint is full of kids. They come down to get their fathers, you know. And we have a Christmas tree and wreaths around, and every kid gets a candied pig's foot. And I usually write a Christmas pageant.
You can write?
Like a whiz. Now, the only thing we yet ain't got set yet.
Well, now, what is it? What is it that you yet ain't got set yet?
Santa Claus.
Now, just a second, you Brooklyn Knoll coward.
Now, please, Monty, don't get excited. And, by the way, Brooklyn and Knoll don't go with each other anymore. Look, playing the part of Santa Claus, it'd be so much fun. And look what a challenge it'd be for you as a pedestrian.
A challenge?
Well, sure. It'd be the toughest role of your career. You playing a sweet guy. And, when you give out them toys to them little kids, think of the thrill you'll get out of it.
Yes. I can already feel the patter of tiny feet on my face.
Look, Monty. Please, you was a kid once yourself, wasn't you?
There's no record of it.
Please. Gee, if you could just talk to one of them kids and see what it's like. Wait a minute. Hey, Finnegan, is your kid brother Wilfred still here?
Oh, yeah.
Good. Wilfred, come here. I want you to meet Santa Claus.
Now, listen, you...
Look, Monty, what can you lose? Just kid the kid along a little.
Did you call me, Archie?
Yep, Wilfred. I got a great treat for you. Guess who this is? Wilfred, this is Santa Claus.
Well. Not the Santa Claus.
That's right, young man. Ho, ho, ho. Well, son, I'll be coming down your chimney Christmas Eve.
Well, thank you very much. But we have an oil burner. Say, Mr. Claus, I understand you live up at the North Pole.
I do? Oh, yes, I do.
You know, of course, that the average temperature of the North Pole is estimated at 70 to 90 degrees below zero Fahrenheit.
Well, it does get a bit nippy. But then one can always grab a snort of...
Sandy! Snort of Sandy, of course, only drinks soft drinks, Wilfred.
That's right, Wilfred. Very soft. Cotton gin.
Yes, Wilfred, now see that you're a good boy, because on Christmas Eve, Santa Claus calls on every good little boy and girl.
How does he know where they live?
Well, he has all their numbers in a little red book.
Yeah, and some mighty fine numbers, that little red book.
Oh, this is so ridiculous. Preposterous.
Huh? Wilfred, you don't mean that you believe in Santa Claus?
Oh, Archie, please. It's an amusing legend and rather pleasant, this Santa Claus. But this man plays him so badly.
Why, you...
Now, take it easy, Monty. Monty, leave go of the kid's throat. Wilfred, put down them tweezers. So what, Monty? You know, the kid's a bit of a critic.
Please leave me. Get out of here.
Look, Monty, I'm sorry it turned out like this, but...
Archie, don't be silly. I'll be happy to be here Christmas Eve.
You will?
Yes, playing Santa Claus for Wilfred, with a bag slung over my shoulder. And do you know what I hope to have in that bag?
What?
Wilfred. Bye.
And now, you lousy little genius.
Now, Archie, please. You don't actually expect an educated man of 8 to believe in Santa Claus.
Don't I? Look, Wilfred, maybe there ain't no real Santa Claus with no red coat jumping down chimneys. Okay. But there is something that a kid like you should get wise to. Something that kind of makes people do wonderful things for each other at Christmas time, and I like to call it Santa Claus. It's something inside of all of us, kid, that if we're right guys, will turn each one of us into a Santa Claus, see? With every guy loving his fellow guy and working with him to bring goodwill into the world, and peace, and kid... Don't tell me that there ain't no that kind of a Santa Claus.
That's sounding, Mr. Archie. And, hey, this package just comes for you.
Oh, yeah? Let me look. Hey, it's my present from Duffy. Now, Wilfred, here is what I'm talking about. This package says don't open till Christmas, but I want to teach you a lesson. See? So I'll open it. Now, here's a guy named Duffy. You know, he's mean, stingy, cheap, and yet, at Christmas time, he changes and gives me this picture of himself. Autographed to my dear employee, Archie. Where was I, Wilfred?
Oh, yeah, you see? Maybe there ain't no real Santa Claus with no red coat, chimneys, but I believe that...
Duffy, Tavern. Oh, hello, Duffy. By the way, Duffy, thanks for that picture. It's, it's just the kind of a thing I wouldn't have bought for myself. So, Merry Christmas to you and Mrs. Duffy and all of our friends. So long, Duffy.
Radio service.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Boris Karloff. Yep. America's #1 pinup ghoul. Yeah, I'm a sucker for his kind of pictures. You know, they can't be too horrible for me. The regular mortis, the better I like it. Huh? You don't like him? Well, did you ever see Frankenstein? Dracula? Oh. You go to the movies, you like to forget your wife. Yeah. Well, look, Duffy, I'm busy right now with this war bond thing. Yeah, every joint in the neighborhood is selling bonds tonight. Grogan's Bar and Grill, Cavendish, The Undertaker, Colucci's Fruit Store, Lefty's Metropolitan Museum of Pool. Yeah, the stores all got signs for their customers saying, buy bonds, invest in your future. That is all except Cavendish, The Undertaker. Well, I'll call you back, Duffy. I'm getting the show ready for the rally. Okay, so long.
Hello, Eddie.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Finnegan. What do you have tonight?
Boy, I'm hungry enough to eat a horse. On second thought, maybe I'll just have a hamburger.
One hamburger? Right. What you want on it?
Oh, just some pickles, lettuce, mustard, relish, and a dash of mayonnaise.
How about some ketchup?
What, and ruin the flavor of the meat? Hey, where's Archie?
Well, he's in the back room working on the new opus.
Him and his dames.
No, this is a play. See, it's for the barn rally tonight.
Oh, another play. Say, Eddie, is Archie any good as a playwright?
Well, there could be worse plays than his, but he would have to write them.
Boy, Eddie, is this play gonna sell? Oh, hello, Finnegan.
Hi, Art. Hey, what's this little play of yours?
It's a horror play.
It might be better than you think. You know what, old man, too? You know what is the trouble with your play?
What, my learned colic?
Your play is way too smart for the average mentality. Personally, I understand them. But what about all the guys who ain't as smart as me?
Oh, him. Look, Finnegan, please stick to your own racket. Don't tell me how to write plays, and I won't tell you how to be stupid.
But, Mr. Archie, how can a horror story sell bonds?
Eddie, this one has a hidden message.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. You should never hide the message.
What should I do?
Hide the play.
That's a good one, Eddie.
Hey, you see? See, Eddie, you have become the idiot's delight.
Well, good evening, boys.
Hey, fellas, it's Clancy the cop.
Oh, it's Clancy.
Well, Clancy, I ain't seen Hyde and a Jekyll of you for weeks. Glad to see you. Will you have a little something?
Well, it's a cold night. Sort of raw. I am feeling a little chilled. It's a cold night.
Clancy, yes or no?
Well, if you insist. I just have a little nip. But please no, just a small tumbler full.
Okay, Clancy, say when. Clancy, by the way, did you hear that Duffy dead?
When?
Okay, here's the drink. By the way, Clancy, where you been keeping yourself?
Well, it's a long story, Archie, my boy.
Naturally.
Well, you see, they've been teaching us policemen jiu-jitsu. Oh, marvelous science, Archie. With the flick of the wrist, you can break a man's arm. Well, anyways...
To make a long story short...
One night, I caught a burglar robbing a jewelry store. So I sneak up behind him, grab him, and then, with the flick of me wrist, I broke me arm.
Oh. So you was laid up, huh?
Yeah. But it was kind of nice, though. I got a chance to be home with the kids for a while.
Oh, yes? How many kids have you got, Clancy?
5 or 6, I guess. But I hardly know them. You see, they're sleeping when I'm working.
And you're sleeping when you're working.
Certain. Me children, they're practically strangers.
Oh, that's tough.
It sure is. Kind of hurts a man when he walks into his house to have his own son holler, "Cheese at the cop."
Well, you gotta take the bitter with the sweet, you know. What brings you down here tonight, Clancy?
Tonight? Why, I'm down here on official business.
Now, wait a minute, Clancy. If it's about serving them little kids, I can prove they was midgets.
No, Archie, no. It was about the bond drive. The commissioner has decided that the man who sells the most bonds in this neighborhood will be crowned king of this year's policeman's ball.
The guy that sells the most bonds, huh?
Yes, Archie, it's a great honor. The winner gets to meet the mayor and the governor. And we'll have as queens the entire chorus of the Gaiety Burlesque.
Holy cat. All of them beautiful dames, you'll really have them down there?
I guarantee it.
How are you so sure?
We're raiding the joint the night before.
Well, that's clean, huh? Well, Clancy, shake hands with me majesty. If I can get Boris KARLOFF to act in this play of mine tonight, I'll sell them bonds like wild cake.
Good luck to you, Archie. But now you've got to go and talk to the rest of the stores in the neighborhood.
Hello, Archie.
Hello, Miss Duffy.
Oh, good evening, Officer Clancy.
Well, good evening, Miss Duffy. My, you're getting to look more like your mother every day.
Thanks. That's a very pretty compliment.
Oh, yes? Well, I haven't seen your mother in a long time. I'll be back later on.
Okay, Clancy.
Say, Archie, I got an idea how to help you sell bonds.
What, Miss Duffy?
I'll open up a booth and kiss every man who buys a bond.
Miss Duffy, you think it's right to penalize a guy for patriotism? Forget it. We'll do it with me play.
Archie, you don't have to be insulting. If I'm willing to give my only two lips for my country, to give them in a thrilling kiss.
Who'll be thrilled by it?
I will. I love it.
Yeah, but it's going to be pretty tough on the guy.
So what? This is war.
Who are you calling, Miss Arthur?
My tailor. Got to buy a suit for the policeman's ball. Hello, Stone's Candy Store? Would you please walk up one flight and call Sam the clothing man? Yeah, thank you. You see, if them burlesque dames is going to be there, I got to be dressed to the Queen's taste, you know. Hello, Sam? This is Archie. Archie. From Duffy's Tavern. 38 long, 22 chest, double padding in the shoulders. Fine, how are you? Hey, Sam, I'm thinking of getting a suit. You got a nice double-breasted gray flannel in my size? Yeah, huh? How much? $15. Damn, for that price, I could buy a new one. Well, look, Sam, why is it so dear? You have to have 2 bullet holes rewoven, huh? Well, I'll be down later to look at it. Okay, Sam. Holy cat, $15. That's inflation with one pair of pants.
Hey, Archie, what is this inflation?
Well, Finnegan, that's one of the main things, you see, that can happen if guys don't try bonds and keep them.
Oh. Hey, Arch, what is this inflation?
Well, inflation is, shall we, well, do you know what deflation is?
No.
Well, inflation is just the opposite. You see, when the output of currency in a country becomes larger than the ingots of gold in Fort Knox, this causes circulation, see?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, sure. But, now, on the other hand, you see, money is very sensitive to fluctuations because it's so legally tender. Therefore, should any demoralization cause the gold standard to fall below the 14-carat mark, then consequently the dollar goes up, or rather down, causing prices to soar down. Or is it up?
Yeah, but Arch, how could war bonds stop this inflation?
Well, it's simple, Finnegan. You see, war bond is printed on the same kind of paper that money is. Therefore, when you buy war bonds, you're taking this paper out of circulation. And therefore, the government can't get paper to print the new money with. So, ergo, this reduces the amount of outstanding exchequer, which in turn, ergo, prevents inflation. See how simple it is?
Yeah. All I needed was for somebody to put it in my own language.
Look, fellas, do you mind if I get in on this financial discussion?
Hello, Bob. Archie was explaining to me about inflation.
Yes, and quite erroneously.
Hey, Arch, what does that mean?
I don't know, but keep quiet. Maybe you'll throw us a hint.
Now, you see, Finnegan, if there's too much money in circulation, it lowers the value of the dollar and so raises prices. That's inflation.
Now, just a second, Graham.
But, Archie, we studied it at college.
Where do you think I learned it? At reform school?
Well, Archie, when you went to college, did they have economic courses?
No, sir. We paid full price for everything. You got your money's worth.
Personally, I found Archie's explanation quite satisfactory.
Thank you very much, Clifton.
All right, fellas. I defer to superior ignorance.
You defer to superior ignorance. Well, that's better. Now, go ahead and sing, Bob. You see the way he backed down, Finnegan? Now, come on over to the table with me, and I'll explain to you how the Englishman pounds sterling.
Good evening, Mr. Karloff.
You know, young man, you are refreshing.
What?
Usually when I walk into a place, they all act scared of me.
Oh, well, you see, Mr. Karloff, when a man has worked at Duffy's Tavern for 10 years, the only thing that can horrify him is the thought of another 10 years. Hey, Miss Archie, company.
Where? Oh, good evening.
Oh, good evening.
Hey, you're Boris Karloff. I didn't recognize you. You seem so unmonsterly. You know, in the flesh. By the way, that is flesh, ain't it?
I beg your pardon.
Well, please forgive me rudidity. By the way, I understand your English.
That's where you have the advantage. I don't understand yours.
Hey, the guy is witty, too, huh? Gee, you know, but you're so different from what I expected.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's such a surprise. Of course, that still don't make you no Tyrone power. But, you know, whatever made a mild guy like you go into them horror pictures?
Horror.
What do you mean?
Horror of not eating.
Well, I'm glad you're doing it. You know, them pictures of yours have helped me a lot with dames.
My pictures?
Oh, yeah. You know, sometimes I run across a dame that plays hard to get. So what do? I take her to see one of your pictures. Yeah. Well, you know, when a dame gets scared, she likes to have a man's arms around her, you know. So usually after 10 minutes of one of your really scary pictures, hard to get has been got.
Glad to have been of service.
Oh, the pleasure was all mine. Anyways, Boris.
Say, Archie, are you...
Say, what is that?
Pretty startling for both of them. Boris Karloff, meet Clifton Finnegan.
My, say, you're a new one, aren't you?
Finnegan, you don't seem excited. This is the famous Boris Karloff in person.
Well, to be truthful, Archie, I'm a Bela Lugosi man myself.
Please, I wish you'd be more flattering to our guest. Mr. Karloff is much more horrible. This Lugosi is just an upstart, right, Boris?
Definitely. I remember him when he didn't have a coffin to coffin.
You mean he was broke?
Broke? 2 years ago, he walked up to me on Hollywood Boulevard and said, "Say, mister, can you slip me a nickel just for a cup of plasma?"
So, I'm sorry, Mr. Karloff. So I don't get such a thrill out of them parts you play. I get a bigger kick out of them vampire birds.
Vampire birds? Finnegan, vampires is bats.
No crazier than the guys he plays.
Beat it, will you? Oh, wait a minute, Finnegan. I almost forgot. There's a part in me play for you. Here. Go study it.
Yeah, okay.
You'll have to forgive Finnegan, Boris. His mother was frightened by everything.
Say, what's this about a play?
Well, you see, we're having a bond rally here tonight, and I wrote a little horror play for you to act in.
Oh, dear. Can't I just make a speech?
Look, Boris, you ain't seen this thing. It's a horror play, and yet it contains a message.
Oh, an allegory.
No gorier than the average. Well, Boris, have you looked over my play?
Yes.
Great contribution to the war effort, huh?
Contribution to the war effort. Archie?
Yeah.
Whose side are you on?
And just a second, you overgrown Peter Lorre. Nah. What's the use of starting a fight now? Leave us get the thing going. Trumpets, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to get that guy a new trumpet. Ladies and gentlemen, to commence off our war bond rally tonight, Mr. Boris Karloff, that famous star of stage, screen, and cemetery, joins us in bringing you a new play entitled Young Monster Malone. Or I'll Be Sawing You. Or A Monster is Born. On with the show. Music, please. I am a mad scientist. My laboratory is hidden away in a lonely castle. This castle is covered all over with moats. Yes, I am mad. The children in my village call me Jerky. But I just laugh and pat them on their little heads. And then I take their heads back to the castle. One miserable night, I was sitting with my associate, a fellow mad scientist. Suddenly, he spoke.
Oh, Doctor. Dr. Frank.
Yes, Dr. Stein. What is it?
Why are you looking so pale and weak today?
Oh, it's that Dracula.
Oh, so you were over to his house again?
Yes, he had me for dinner last night. Well, we got to get to the laboratory and finish that monster we're making, but how can we make him talk, Dr. Frank?
Yes, that's our big problem. How can we make him talk?
How about beating him over the head with a rubber hose?
It's unscientific. And besides, his head is apt to come off. And we'd have that all to do over again.
Wait, I know. Where's Jenkins, our mad butler? Jenkins! Jenkins!
Yeah, sir?
Jenkins, would you mind to go to the stock room and get us some spare parts?
What do you have?
Well, let's see now. We need a medium-sized jocular vein, a nice full-throated larynx, and, oh, yes, a polka dot bow tie.
Yeah, but, Doctor, you used up the bow ties and the larynx on that crooner we made.
Yeah, that's right. We don't want to make another one like that. Well, we'll do something. Boy, this will be the grimmest, cruelest, ghastliest monster I ever created.
You'll never top this play.
Quiet, Jenkins. Well, Stein.
Well, Frank?
You know, this will be our 31st monster.
31. Imagine. Have you heard from any of our boys?
Oh, yes. I got a letter from one of them today. Doing very well in Hollywood.
An actor?
No, a producer. Well, leave us go to work, Doctor.
Shall I put my mask on?
I thought you had it on. No, what's the use? He can't see anyway. The operation table was ready. We was about to begin our evil ventures into the supernatural. The room was quiet. I spoke. Are you ready, Doctor?
Yes.
Have you injected the man with Novacord?
Yes, I have. Come, let's get the monster finished. Scalpel.
Scalpel.
Knife.
Knife.
Glue.
Glue.
Thumbtack.
Thumbtacks.
Now pass me that adenoid.
Here you are, Doctor. Now, I'll take care of the inner sanctums.
Now the electricity.
Yeah. Will it work, Doctor?
I hope so.
Good luck, Doctor.
Good luck, Doctor.
Dr. Fine. Doctor, look at him. Where's looking, ain't he?
Why, he's opening his eyes.
He's going to speak. Speak, monster.
I am inflation. The worst monster of all. If you waste your money and don't buy bonds, I, inflation, will destroy all of you.
Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Linda Darnell. And, brother, would I love to fence her in. Yeah, Duffy. Dark, alluring, lovely face, gorgeous figure, beautiful legs, and yet with it all, a certain something that attracts men. Yeah, a wonderful girl, Duffy. The kind of a girl you want to take home to your mother. Well, who else could you trust? Well, last week for selling the most war bonds, I was elected king of the policeman's ball, so, I'm going to ask Linda to go with me as me queen. Huh? King can do no wrong, huh? Well, then we'll just hold hands. I'll call you back, Duffy. So long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's Tavern. Come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, our singer Bob Graham, Reet Beat Reeves and his orchestra, our special guest tonight, Linda Darnell, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Good evening, Miss Duffy. What's cooking, good looking?
Oh, Finnegan, you're such a kidder.
Well, a guy can't help it when he's got a natural wit. Say, by the way, did you hear about the fight in Schimmelbacher's bakery?
A fight? What happened?
2 rolls got fresh.
I'm not surprised. Anything could start a fight in that crazy Schimmelbacher's.
I guess I'm too subtle for her. That's what it is. Hey, Miss Duffy, where's Archie tonight?
Oh, he's in the back room primping himself up. He's going to ask Linda Darnell to go to the policeman's ball.
Linda Darnell. Oh, boy. Linda Darnell.
You too. Honestly, Finnegan, sometimes you act just like a man. You men. You get so excited just because a person is in the movies.
That's not true, Miss Duffy. Last week, did I get excited about Boris Karloff?
But he's a member of the opposite sex.
In that case, why didn't he get excited over me?
But, Finnegan, what I'm trying to tell you is
I beg your pardon, but would you people mind moving your conversation to another table as a customer trying to sleep under this one?
Hi, Eddie. Did you hear about the fight in Schimmelbacher's bakery?
Did them 2 rolls get fresh again?
Daddy, please, you're supposed to ask me what happened in Schimmelbacher.
Okay, what happened?
Did them 2 rolls get fresh again?
Pardon me, is this a private hen party or can anybody lay an egg?
Hello, Arch.
Hey. What are you sniffing at, Finnegan?
Gee, you smell pretty.
Yeah, well, I just tinctured myself up with a little cologne. With a dame like Linda Darnell coming down here, I naturally want to give myself a good aroma.
Mr. Archie, aroma ain't built in a day.
Oh, no?
Just a second, Archie. I know that smell. Were you using my perfume, my white shoulders?
Oh, I just used a little bit, just a dab behind each ear.
With your ears, that's a lot of perfume.
That's right, Eddie. That's very expensive perfume. White shoulders. And he puts it behind his ears.
Well, it's cold in that back room. I didn't want to take my shirt off.
Hey, Arch, I hear you're going to take Linda Darnell to the policeman's ball.
Yep. Linda Darnell, Finnegan. And wait till them bulls see them calves.
Boy, you certainly are lucky. I love brunettes.
You do, huh?
Yeah. You can trust them more than blondes. A blonde could be bleached.
Well, a brunette could be dyed.
So what? We all got to go sometime.
Now, that's one thing about Linda, Finnegan. She is completely au naturel. Her own hair, her own complexion.
Her own complexion. Ha.
What's the idea to the super silly laugh?
I happened to see a picture picture of that natural beauty endorsing pancake makeup.
Where?
Right here, in my behind the scenes in Hollywood magazine. Here on the back cover.
Let's see. Linda Darnell, gorgeous screen beauty, wears nothing but pancake makeup. Very interesting.
Thank goodness I don't have to wear pancake makeup.
Actually, one don't have to wear pancake when one is already battered. Yeah, let me look at that picture again. Oh, boy, look at that Darnell in a bathing suit, huh? What a beautiful endorsement.
Say, Archie, could I have that picture?
What do you want it for, Finnegan?
I want to draw a mustache on it.
That Finnegan, always the artist.
Well, good evening, boys, good evening.
Well, Officer Clancy, the shank of the evening to you. Come here, Clancy. Yeah, take a look at this picture.
Who is that?
This is the dame that I'm taking to the policeman's ball.
Well, pack me a nice and call me Shaky. What's her name?
There it is, right there. Can't you read?
If I could, I'd be a sergeant.
Well, it's Linda Darnell. Quite a dish, huh, Clancy?
Oh, beautiful. Archie, she reminds me of the pretty little Carleen that stood beside me on my wedding day. She, too, was dark and lovely.
And you married her, huh, Clancy?
How could I? I just finished marrying my wife.
Oh, well, that's a tough break, Clancy. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, how are you? Huh? Well, just a second, I'll ask him. Clancy, a friend of mine here wants to know what time will the policeman's ball be over?
Oh, it usually lasts about 3 a.m.
Thanks. Hello? You got until about 3 a.m. Okay.
Who is that?
Crud-faced Clifford, the safecracker.
Oh, yeah, it's a very good friend of mine. Yeah, I've sent him up the river 3 or 4 times.
That's a nice friendship.
Archie, how sure are you now that you can get this Linda Darnell to come to the ball?
Just as sure as I am that you're a thick-headed cop, Clancy.
Well, that's good enough for me. Give me that phone.
Okay.
Hello, Sergeant? This is Clancy. Clancy. Clancy, the patrolman. I'm up here at Duffy's Tavern. Now, just a second, Sergeant, you're wrong. They know me better than to offer me a drink. And you know me better than to think I'd buy one. Listen here. I was going to tell you that I was talking to Archie about the ball, and I got great news for you. Who do you think that Archie is bringing? None other than that famous movie actress. What was her name again, Archie?
Linda Darnell.
Oh, yes. Linda Darnell herself. Oh, too bad we didn't have it on the posters. What? You can still give it to the newspapers. Well, yes, that'll be fine, Sergeant. Goodbye now.
Just a second, Clancy. You think you should let them put it in the newspapers?
Well, why not? She'll be there, won't she?
Oh, yeah, but, accidents can happen.
Yes, they certainly can. And they can happen to anybody. She better be there. I'll see you later, Archie.
Okay, Flatfoot. Oh, boy, Eddie. When I walk in as king of the cops' ball with Linda Darnell, am I going to be a hot shot?
If you walk in without Linda Darnell, you're going to be a pot shot.
Don't be silly, Eddie. She ain't going to turn me down.
Okay, you know best, but somehow or other I still hear a little voice inside of me shouting, "Short live the king."
Eddie, don't be such a skeptic, will you? You know very well, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's handling dames.
Yes, if there's one thing you're good at.
Eddie, if you're going to take the words out of my mouth, please take all of them.
Hello, Archie.
Well, Bob Graham. How are you, Bob?
Well, Bob, I'm glad to see you. Congratulations. Bob, shall we tell him now?
Okay, Mr. Bailey.
Hey, Reed Beat, give me a chord. guests of Duffy's Tavern, we are pleased to announce that in a poll conducted by the Daily Trojan of the University of Southern California, the editors of over 300 college newspapers have chosen Bob Graham as the outstanding singing discovery of 1944.
Gee, Bob, I didn't notice. Congratulations.
Thanks, Archie. And Arch, you don't know the best part. He's going to be given the award by Linda Darnell.
Linda Darnell, huh?
Sure. Why did you think she was coming down here tonight?
Oh. Oh.
She's at the top.
Arch, this ought to be a great night for the kid, huh? Linda Darnell herself giving him the award and probably kissing him on both cheeks. Us old bucks won't have much of a chance, huh?
No.
Bob, this is a big night. How about singing a song to celebrate?
Okay, Mr. Bailey. I got a feeling this is going to fly up me ointment.
Good night, sweet dream. Tomorrow's another day. Till then, good night, sweetheart. Good night, sleep tight. I'll see you along the way in dreams. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. May angels up above watch over you and keep you safe, my love, until the dawn breaks through. Good night, sweet dreams. Tomorrow's another day. Good night, sweet dreams, sweetheart. Good night, sweet dreams. Tomorrow's another day. Good night, sweet dreams. Good
Bob, you know, I've been thinking that with Linda Darnell coming down here, maybe you want to do something about that suit of yours.
What's the matter with her?
Needs pressing, don't it? Look at them shoulders. Come here. Maybe I can straighten them out. Oh, my goodness, your sleeve has came off. But don't worry, kid. Go down to Sam the tailor, and he'll make it look like a new suit. Tell him I sent you, huh?
Okay, give me the sleeve. Fine thing.
He seems upset. I wonder why. Eddie, we are really in a predicament. I hope Bob will be back from the tailor in time for Linda to give him the award.
Whatever will we do?
Eddie, I'm afraid that somebody will have to impersonate Bob Graham.
I see what you mean. But Bob Graham, don't Miss Darnell know that he's just a college boy?
So what? I may have a mature face, but it so happens that I have a student body. Besides, that'll be insurance that she will come to the policeman's ball, you see. Wait a minute, here she comes. Rah, 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 Miss Darnell. Well, good evening, Bonnie Beautiful. I've been expecting you.
You have?
Oh, but Natch.
Well, I'm looking for Bob Graham.
Natch.
Can you tell me where to find him?
Search. Who do you think I am?
Are you Bob Graham?
I ain't his brother.
Father?
Miss Darnell, I am not old enough to be my own father yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I thought you were much younger.
Well, I am.
But I was told that you were 19.
Ah, that's just newspaper talk. I'm really 21.
21? Well, please forgive me, but you seem a lot older.
Well, that's because I was a premature baby. Yeah, you see, they stuck me in an incubator, and some of them jerk interns turned up the heat, and it aged me too quick.
Oh, Mr. Graham. Mr. Graham. Hey, that's you.
Oh! Yes, what is it, waiter?
Would the lady like something to eat?
Good suggestion, waiter. What would you like, Miss Darnell? Some soup, maybe?
Well, how is the soup?
Yeah, it must be good. It's been held over for 3 weeks.
That's cute. What kind of notices did it get?
Obituary.
Linda, maybe you better try something from the grill. Waiter, what looks tasty on the charcoal broiler?
The charcoal.
Just a second. What kind of talk is this for a waiter? Why, if I was managing this place...
Now, wait a minute. Wait. Now, you don't know nothing about managing this place because you is Bob Graham, the singer, right?
Right.
Well, how'd you expect me to know anything about waiting on tables? Me, Duke Ellington.
Eddie, will you get out of here? Okay, old Eli, get out of here. Now, Linda, let's get back to us. Would you like to join me to a prom?
My goodness, don't you college boys do anything but go to parties?
Well, you got to have a little fun between curriculums.
Well, then you do study.
Oh, but Death.
What courses are you taking?
Oh, the regular stuff, chemistry, history, psychology, polygamy. English, plain geometry, fancy geometry. Diathermy.
Do you also study prevarication?
Yeah, I'm great at that. Yeah, it comes easy to me. But, now, what about this prom? Will you go with me?
When is it?
It's,
I'm sorry. I'm awfully busy that night.
Linda, why are you acting so hard to get?
Why are you acting so hard to take? Look, whoever you are, where's Bob Graham? I want to give him his award.
Wait a minute. You don't believe that I'm Bob Graham?
Not even a reasonable facsimile?
Why, this is tantamount. It's like calling a rose by a spade.
All right. If you really are Bob Graham, how about singing a song?
Huh? Well, I would, but I got a bad case of lingerie-itis. You get it running around the house in your underwear.
Well, I'll tell you what. Now, you asked me to go to a prom. I'll do it on one condition.
What?
Sing a song and prove who you are.
Mm-hmm. Look, do you mind if I take just a minute to goggle me larynx? I'll be right with you. Hey. I sing this song, I want you to give me a little background, see?
Are you really going to sing?
Well, I'm in a spot, Eddie. She won't go to the cop's ball with me unless I can prove I'm Bob Graham. So to prove it, I gotta sing.
The hard way, huh?
Wait a minute, Eddie. It won't be so bad, you know. Maybe I ain't no Graham.
No Graham. You is even crummier than the cracker of the same name.
Never mind the wiseacres, will you? You guys just give me a background.
Okay, I swear with it. Me. No.
That's enough, Finnegan. That's enough. That's enough, Finnegan. You know, I ain't gonna sound so bad at that. Miss Darnell, what song would you like to hear?
Well, what song do you know?
Well, I have a little number that I wrote myself called Leave Us Face It.
What did you write, the lyrics?
I wrote both the words and the lyrics.
Well, who did the tune?
That I don't know. But it's beautiful. Will you hear it? I will do it accompanied by the Duffy Mixed Up Choir. Jack Bailey, Eddie Green, Finnegan, and Miss Duffy. 2.5 wits and a miss. Let's go, huh? Piano? Leave us no longer pretend that you are merely a friend. For it is wrote in the stars above. Though we have tried to act cold, suddenly low and get hold, leave us face it, we're in love. Leave us not blush with no shame if people bandage our name. Choose an old rice or we're dreaming of. Stories like in our two eyes could win a Pulitzer Prize. Leave us facing, we're in love. In some other life we was once man and wife. In an old French chapeau we was mated.
Archie, what's going on here?
Wait a minute. Bob, when did you get back? Look, kid, come here, quick. Let's get in the back room.
Let go of my sleeve.
Oh, sorry, but Bob, I don't want that dame there to see you.
But that's Linda Darnell.
You're nuts. That's a dame from the SPCA. She stops kids from singing. She's out to get you, kid. She says you're too young to sing in public.
I'm old enough to sing any place.
No more. They raised the age limit on account of Tibbet getting on the hit parade. Now, look, kid, you better duck. Quick, too.
Just a second. Are you Bob Graham?
Yes, I am.
Well, thank goodness. I'm Linda Darnell. Bob, I have an award for you. Say, let's get out of this stevedore store club, shall we?
Okay.
But, Linda, wait a minute. Well, you can't go yet. What about the dance, the prom? You gotta go. It's the policeman's ball.
Oh, the policeman's ball, huh?
Yeah, sure. If you don't show up, them cops will emaciate me. They'll murder me. They'll kill me.
They'll kill you?
Certainly.
You talk me into it. I'm not going. Come on, Bob. Good night, Archie.
Oh. Holy cat. Holy cat. Clang, clang, clang went the nightstick. Here I am, king of the policeman's ball and no queen. I got to think of something to tell Clancy.
You better think fast, because here he comes.
Well, Archie, my boy, Archie, I just came back to tell you that the tickets are going like wildfire.
That's great, Clancy.
Oh, everybody's buying tickets to see Linda Darnell.
They are, huh?
Why, certainly.
Well, now, look, Clancy, you admit that it is error to be human, huh?
Oh, yes.
And sometimes there comes a course in a time of guy's human events when he makes certain promises that...
Archie, it already says in the paper that she's coming.
But, Clancy, you can't believe everything you read in the papers.
Archie, you're a nice boy. And I want you to know that there's nothing personal in what I'm about to do. But in behalf of the personnel of the 4th Precinct,
Mr. Duffy, flash! The police department has just overthrown the king.
Hide your heart from sight. Lock your dreams at night. It could happen to you. Don't count stars or you might stumble. Someone drops a sigh and down you tumble. Keep an eye on spring. Run when church bells ring. It could happen to you. All I did was wonder how your arms would be. And it happened to me. Keep an eye on spring. Run when church bells ring. It could happen to you. All I did was wonder how your arms would be. And it happened to
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight's Sonny Tufts. You remember the guy, Duffy. The one that when you once said to your wife, tell me what has he got that I ain't got, she talked for 2 days. Yeah, big, tall guy, Duffy. You know, broad shoulders, big chest, slim waist, big blue eyes, wavy blonde hair. Boy, if he was only a dame. Yep. Well, I'll call you back, Duffy. The band just started to play that new Western song I wrote, Leave Me Hard Ride Tonight on the Prairie. And I want to listen to it. I guess it's just modesty, Duffy, but I really love that song.
gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's Tavern. Come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, our singer Bob Graham, Beat Reeves and his orchestra, our special guest tonight, Sonny TUFTS, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Lay my heart right tonight on the prairie, way out west where the sun sets all day, where the bloom is a playful on the sagebrush, and the deer and the cantaloupe play. I'm a saying, who threw that? Who threw that?
A music lover, no doubt.
Tell them crumbs if they don't like my song, they can lump it. The back of my throat to them. I'm a saying bonus noches to the city. It's no place for a lonesome cow's hand. Leave me right. Wait a minute. Now listen, you guys, be careful how you throw them dishes around. Remember, China is our ally. Well, Eddie, I guess all great composers have to suffer like this.
That's right, Mr. Archie. And these people is just trying to help you.
Well, I guess it's our lot in life, Eddie. Look at Tchaikovsky. All they paid him was $18.12 for a whole overture. And look at Schubert and his symphony. They wouldn't even let him finish it. So I say, leave him mock me. After this song of mine gets published, the world will be singing a different tune.
Now, that I believe. Yes. Anyway, who's going to publish that song?
My publisher's the $1 Million Publishing Company.
Who's that?
They're the people that discovered me.
How did they discover you?
I answered their ad in a magazine. Here, look at it.
Let's see now. It says here, attention songwriters. Have you got a lot of talent and a little money? We will bring it out of you. If your song is a hit, we'll know it. Remember Jada, Always, Swanee, Margie, all big hits, and we knew it. So don't delay. Send your song to the $1 Million Publishing Company and make $1 million tomorrow. Please enclose 15 cents to cover costs. Yeah, so sounds like a very reliable firm, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
You sent them your song, of course.
Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want to pass up an offer like that. What do you think I am, a sucker?
There will be a 3-minute pause while I wrestle with temptation. Well, good luck, sir.
Thanks, Eddie. Boy, I hope I hear from him soon.
Hard.
Hiya, Finnegan.
Today I got no song of yours. Great song.
Thanks.
Keeps running through my head.
Well, what's going to stop it?
Nothing. Boy, what a beautiful song. Leave my heart right tonight on the prairie. Oh, the words got so much meaning.
Thanks, Finnegan.
Say, Art.
Yeah?
What's a prairie?
Larry, it's a thing out west, sort of a flat hill.
You know, Arch, every day you learn me something new. I always tell everybody that you make me what I am today.
Finnegan, if you don't mind, I would rather not be connected with it.
Well, take the credit, Arch. You'll enjoy it.
Good evening, Archie. Well, Officer Clancy, glad to see you. Come in and take a load off your beat.
Hello, Clancy.
Well, it's Clifton Finnegan. Been behaving yourself, Clifton?
So, yeah, Clancy.
Are you sure?
Look, if it's about writing Clancy's a stinker on that bench, I got an alibi.
What's your alibi?
I can't write.
Finnegan, I get a kick out of you. Bless your little brain. You know, I was with your father the night you came into this world.
You what?
Yes, sir. And 5 years later, he called me up and he said, Clancy, it's a boy.
A shot in the dark, if I ever heard one. Say, by the way, what do you have, Clancy?
Oh, the usual chartreuse flip.
Oh.
Incidentally, Archie, they tell me you've written a song.
A song? Yeah, that's right, Clancy.
An Irish song, I hope?
Well,
what do you call it?
Leave My Heart Rides Tonight on the Prairie.
Oh, it's a beautiful title. Leave me heart ride tonight on Tipperary.
No, Clancy, Prairie.
Wait a minute, not a Western song.
Yeah.
Shades of Chauncey Alcott. Don't you know that the only good songs is Irish songs?
Now, just a second.
Don't
Clancy.
take my word for it. Ask any Irishman.
Clancy, I ain't saying there's nothing wrong with Irish songs. Mine just happens to be a Western.
Well, then the least you can do is to give it a little Irish flavor.
All right, I'll call it Take Me Back to My Boots and My Kushla. I'll write another one called The Playboy of the Irish World. That'll make you happy. Who, Miss Duffy?
Who? Sonny Tufts. For who else would I spend a whole day in a beauty shop?
A whole day in a beauty. What's the matter? Were they out of it?
Very funny. Now, please, I got no patience to stand here being stupid. Where's Sonny Tufts?
What do you want with Sonny Tufts?
I'm going to ask him to the dance.
What dance?
The 10 Jolly Girls AC St. Valentine's Day track meet and dance.
Track meet?
Well, you know some of the girls when they see a man.
Yes, I do.
So, we thought it would look more dignified if we called it a track meet.
I see. But, Sonny Tufts, look, why don't you ask your boyfriend, Breckenbridge Hartzenfelder, to take you to the dance?
Oh, him and me had a fight, so I'm not going with him.
Oh. What was the fight about?
He wouldn't take me to the dance. But who cares? Oh, if I could walk into that dance with Sonny Tufts, would those girls drop dead?
Sonny Tufts take you to the dance, Miss Duffy. You're playing around the helium copper. He wouldn't take you.
Oh, no? Just because he's a movie star? Listen, Archie, many a big movie star goes out with civilian girls. Oh, what a sensation. situation we create at the dance. Oh, I can see it now. Mr. Sonny Tufts, this is Miss Katrinka Yarbut. Mr. Tufts, this is Cheryl Ratino. Sonny Tufts, meet Henrietta Nickelducker.
I noticed poor Tufts is so shocked he ain't saying a word. Henrietta Nickelducker.
Say, Mr. Archie, special delivery letter for you.
Oh, boy, let's see, Eddie. Yep, from that publishing firm. Let's see. Dear friend and honored artist, we have received your great song and believe it will join the ranks of the immortals. That means it won't die.
8 to 5.
Quiet, Eddie. Can't wait till we publish this great song of the West. Naturally, it should have an attractive, appropriate cover. So please send $25, which covers cost of printing, plus hiring of cowboy, horse, and sunset. Please rush money. Yours in haste, $1 million publishing company. Where am I going to get $25?
You ain't actually going to send it.
I got it, Eddie. The letter says rush.
Yeah, but this is a phony.
Now, wait a minute, Eddie. I can recognize phonies. You're talking to a man who has been gypped plenty. Now, let's see. Where can I get that 25?
Don't look at me.
Hey, here's the cash register. There's money in there.
Do tell. Now, look, you ain't going to do nothing jaily, is it?
Look, Eddie, what would be wrong if I just took a loan of the dough?
That would be like Jesse James taking the loan of a train.
But who's going to know about it? 15, 20, 25.
Oh, if I had the wings of an angel.
Now, listen, Eddie, this ain't stealing. This is just free distribution. Now, take this dough, go down to the post office, and send a money order to the address on this letter.
Okay, Mr. Archie.
And make it pronto. Adios.
San Quentin.
Now, go on, get going. Oh, boy, it won't be long now.
I should say you won't, Mr. Dirty Crook Archie.
Miss Duffy, was you standing there all the time?
I certainly was. And you know what'll happen if I tell Papa. He'll put you in jail.
Miss Duffy, please don't tell your father. Just give me a little time.
Well, Archie, I might forget if
If what?
if a certain party could persuade a certain party to take a certain party to a certain party.
You mean if I don't get Sonny Tufts? Miss Duffy, that's blackball. You can't do this.
Take your choice, Archie.
Say, Archie.
Oh, hello, Bob.
What seems to be wrong here?
Well, nothing that a few years...
Please, Miss Duffy, leave us not discuss my delinquency in front of a juvenile. Leave us talk it over in private. Bob, sing something, will you?
Oh, you sure seem worried.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Just a little trouble with my song. Seems there's a few bars connected with it that I forgot about. Go ahead and sing. Now, come here, Miss Duffy. Let's talk this over.
Sometimes I wonder why I spend the lonely night dreaming of a song. The melody haunts my reverie, and I am once again with you. When our love was new, and each kiss an inspiration. Ah, but that was long ago. Now my consolation is in the stardust of a song beside a garden wall. When stars are bright, you are in my arms. The nightingale tells his fairy tale of paradise where roses bloom. Though I dream in vain, in my heart it will the memory of love's
Now, look, Miss Duffy, be reasonable. I can't make Sonny Tufts take you to the dance.
Archie, all I know is that if you don't, I'll have Papa put you in jail for 20 years, and when you get out, he'll fire you.
Well, look, the guy's a society guy in a movie star.
Oh, Archie, here he comes.
Sonny Tufts. Well, welcome to Duffy's, Sonny.
Thanks. Say, I always kind of thought that Duffy's was just a little hole in the wall.
Yeah, kind of surprised you, huh?
Yeah, it's a big hole in the wall. Say, who are you?
Me? Permit me. I am Archie, mine host. I manage the place, take care of the customers.
It's sort of a major domo.
Naturally, we don't serve minors. Say, what a big guy you are. How's the air up there?
See, that's very clever.
I think I'm up all the time. But I'm really serious. That's quite a tall height you got. Come here, let's put our heads back to back. Let's see. You're about 3 inches taller than I am.
Well, that's just because you're 3 inches shorter.
Say, you're clever, too. You know, we're alike in a lot of ways, Sonny.
Oh, well, nobody's perfect.
No, I mean it, really. We're like 2 peas on a knife. You got a strapping physique, and I got a strapping physique.
What would you do if the strap broke?
Now, Sonny, please, don't judge me physique by the way that I'm built. I'm deceitful.
How much do you weigh?
110 pounds, and not an ounce of it fat.
All bone, eh?
Yeah. Just take a look at his chest.
Where? Oh, there, behind the belt buckle.
Very droll. Mr. Tufts, in these quips of yours, do I detect a slight tincture of jealousy?
No, it's not that. It's just that to me you seem more like the frail type.
Frail type is right. The frails love me. Yeah. You know that Betty Hutton you work with? She's coming all the way down here to see me next Friday.
Really? Gotta get some rest.
Don't be silly. A dame like that'll be meat for me.
Well, that'll make it even. You'll be mutton for Hutton.
Oh, boy, Betty Hutton. Boy, I can't wait for next week to get here. Come on, Sonny, let's talk faster.
Hey, Arch, Miss Duffy just sent this note over to you.
Let's see. Dear Archie. Well, sign Miss Duffy. By the way, Finnegan, do you know Sonny Tufts?
He does?
Finnegan, this is Sonny Tufts, the movie actor.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Tufts? Say, you look much taller standing up than you do on the screen.
Well, you see, they photographed me shorter so my head won't hit the soundtrack.
Oh, that's, how do they make you shorter?
They put me on a diet, shortening bread.
It's a coincidence. Finnegan eats cracked wheat.
You know, Mr. Tufts, I'd like to try acting sometime. When I was at college, they told me...
Finnegan, you was at college?
Well, certainly I was at college, Art. You remember last year?
Huh?
What did you study at college?
I didn't study anything. They studied me. Anyways, Mr. Tufts, Mr. Tufts, I really think that you're very...
Look, just call me Sonny.
Eh? What was that?
Just call me Sonny.
Gee, that's very nice of you, Sonny. You can call me Daddy.
What a charming family. Lovely people. Oh, say, incidentally, Sonny, speaking of beautiful dames, get a load of that beaut over there.
Where?
Right over there, next to the cash register.
Oh, yeah. She's the one without the keys.
Yeah. A wonderful dame. Would you like to meet her?
Not at all.
Good. Outrageous. Why do it the hard way? You see, I just happened to remember that Sonny was once a society guy, strictly a big Boston socialist. Ergo, you gotta act like a society dame.
Well, all right, but if it don't work...
If it don't work. All the time. Talk.
Talk is better than sing.
Well, here goes. Hey, Sonny.
Yeah?
Sonny, old cad, I would like to present you with Miss Duffy. She just came out this year.
Brave girl.
Yeah.
Miss Duffy, you don't happen to be related to the Duffy who owns this Tavern, do you?
Oh, yes. Papa is my pater. But you see, this tavern is just one of his hobbies. He keeps it for laughs.
What a morbid sense of humor.
Look, I know what you're thinking, Sonny, but this dame has ancestors from some of our best families. But I'm telling you can see for yourself that she's real society.
Of course. She has such a prominent background.
Well, that she gets from her old lady. By the by, darling, how is your mate these days? Dowager than ever, I suppose.
Oh, you know, Mater. Here, there, everywhere in the social world. She's all over New York.
Yeah, and part of her hangs over into New Jersey.
Archie, stop insulting Mama and get to the point.
Oh, yeah. Say, incidentally, Sonny, Miss Duffy's sorority is giving a dance. You may not believe it, but she hasn't got a date for it yet.
I believe it.
Say, why couldn't Sonny here take you to the dance?
Well, yes, why not?
Yeah. How about it, Sonny?
When is it?
St. Valentine's.
By George, I can't make it.
Why not?
On account of a previous engagement, which I'm sure I can arrange.
gotta take the dame. There's a thing I can't tell you about, but if you don't take her, it means that I go to jail.
Well, why don't you take her self, then? Take her yourself, then.
She wants you.
Arch, you take her. Just like you said, you know, we look so much alike, she'll never know the difference, kid. Good night.
Hoisted by me own patrol.
Well, Archie, somebody's going to take me to the dance.
I see what you mean. Okay, Miss Duffy, I guess you got me with me.
Mr. Archie?
What?
Reprieve from the governor.
You mean you didn't send the dough?
No, on account of a picture I saw hanging in the post office.
Whose picture?
The president of the $1 million publishing company marked down to $1,000 reward.
The guy was a crook?
Yep, and here's your 25.
Oh, boy, I'm a free man again. Now I can put the dough back into the register.
Just a second, Archie. You don't have to put it back in the register if you take me to the dance.
Duffy's Tavern. Hello, Duffy. Yeah, that's right. Next week, Betty Hutton. And you know, Duffy, tonight Sonny Tuft said that I'd be mutton for Hutton, but who cares? I'm a glutton for mutton. See you next Friday, Duffy.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Again this week, during the Danny Kaye absence, we present another great comedy cast. Tonight,
we take you now to Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Big crowd here tonight. Oh, yeah, Three Drink O'Reilly, Foul-Mouth Flaherty. Yeah, and that quiet-talking Irish guy, Pat O'Brien. Yeah, the Irish Hush. Yeah, you've seen him in the movies, Duffy. You know, real He-Man, broad-shouldered, rugged, and powerful, and yet with that certain something about him that the other guy always gets the dame. Yeah. Hey, what time you coming down, Duffy? Well, tonight is the big dinner. Your 33rd wedding anniversary. You forgot about it. Your memory's getting shorter since Mrs. Duffy's been beating you over the head with that baseball bat. Well, you better not let her know you forgot this one, or instead of a short memory, you'll wind up with a tall memorial. I'll call you back.
Tavern, where we find Clifton Finnegan, Miss Duffy, Eddie the waiter, Clancy the cop, Matty Melnick and his orchestra, our guest star tonight, Pat O'Brien, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Okay, Eddie, we got to get ready for the Duffy's party now. Let's slip this sandbag on top of this beer keg here.
Right.
Good. Now we add to it this 300-pound sack of flour. Let's see, altogether that's 400 pounds. Ready? Lift.
Woo! That ain't no use, Mr. Archer. That beer keg just won't hold 400 pounds.
Where is Mrs. Duffy gonna sit?
Yes, sir. You know, that Mrs. Duffy is always a big seating problem.
And every year the problem gets bigger. What a big behemoth. I wonder what she does weigh.
Just a second, Archie. Maybe Mama is a little heavy, but she's built in perfect proportion.
Look what rode in on a broom here. Miss Duffy, your mother has perfect proportion?
Certainly. She has fat hips and fat legs, but don't forget that's balanced by the fact that she has a very fat face.
Oh.
Eddie, do you think my mother looks so very fat?
Well, Miss Duffy, I'm in no position to say.
What do you mean in no position to say?
Well, if I say it, I won't have no position.
Look, will you stop about your mother, Miss Duffy? You can't make a zephyr out of a heifer. Holy cat, their 33rd anniversary. You know, it's hard to believe that with so many people in the world that them two married each other.
Now, just a second, Archie. It was true love from the day they first met in Ireland.
Oh, they met in Ireland? I never knew that.
Yeah, at Blarney Castle.
Blarney Castle, huh?
Yeah. Papa and some friends had gone to visit the castle, and that's where the whole thing started.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Papa thought he was kissing the Blarney Stone, and it turned out to be Mama.
How quaint. Well, look, Eddie, we better get busy with the anniversary party. Did that new chef finish the cake yet?
Yeah, he finished it.
Well, how is it?
Well, it started... I started... Oh, hey, that gives me an idea.
What?
That's what Mrs. Duffy can sit on.
On the anniversary cake? Well, it's an idea, but first maybe we better blow out the candles, huh? Now, come on, let's get busy. We still got a lot of loose ends here.
Heart.
Well, hello, Finnegan. Welcome to the party. What did you do? Come stag?
No, Arch, I walked.
Finnegan, stag means a guy that ain't got a girl.
The stag's a guy that ain't got a girl?
Well, you know, it's a figment of speech. Real stag looks like that moose head over there.
No wonder he ain't got a girl.
Oh, forget it. What do you got under your arm there?
Oh, that's an anniversary present for Duffy.
Oh, and did you bring one for Mrs. Duffy?
Why, is it her anniversary, too?
Well, naturally.
Boy, she horns in on everything. Hey, Arch, look, will you take a look at this present I bought? I want to ask you something about it.
Okay, let's see it. Nice present. What'd you want to ask me about it?
What is it?
Why, it's obvious. Don't you know what it is?
No.
Well, then why did you buy it?
The man said you couldn't get him no more.
Well, that's very interesting. Eddie, look, did you ever see one of these?
Sure. That's a waffle iron.
Hey, you see, Finnegan, it's a waffle iron. Maybe after this you'll take my word for things.
Well, good evening, boy.
Well, hello, Officer Clancy. Glad to see you. Have a little something to heighten the color of your nose?
Don't mind if I do. Say, what's that?
Oh, that's Duffy's anniversary present, Clancy. It's a thing you iron waffles with.
Clancy, did you get the Duffys a present?
Naturally. After all, I was at their wedding.
Yeah, that's right, Clancy. You was there when the battle started, wasn't you? Tell me, how did Duffy act? I'll bet he was scared, huh?
No, as I remember, he was quite brave. Took it like a man. Except for one tense moment when it looked like he was going to break and run.
When was that?
When he heard the words, "You may kiss the bride."
Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. Hey, we're waiting for you. What's keeping you? You fighting with Mrs. Duffy? About what? Oh, she found out you forgot about the anniversary and she's letting you have it, huh? What's she hitting you with? Everything but the... Hello?
What was that?
The kitchen sink. Sounds like Mrs. Duffy is rather provoked.
Well, hello. As Gene Autry said to a pair of his pants, how are you, chaps?
Well. Our old pal, Sir Heathcliff, the comedian. I thought I told you to stay out of here.
As the cow said to the milkmaid, I didn't expect such a cold hand.
Well, wait a minute, Heathcliff. Tonight is Duffy's anniversary party. Do you know any Irish jokes?
Irish jokes? Of course, old boy. As the dog said when he walked out of the flea circus, I've got 1,000,000 of them. Just listen to this one. It seems there were two Irishmen, Pat and Mike. Pat said to Mike, Mike, my sister is marrying a fine Irish lad. So Mike said, oh, really? And Pat said, no, O'Reilly.
Tonight the corn is green. Heathcliff, why don't you get a partner called Abner so you can do an act called Crumb and Abner? Oh, really? No, O'Reilly.
Mr. Archie, Mr. O'Brien's on his way in.
Oh, good. Fellas, come on. Pat's here. Finnegan, Clancy, leave us give him some real Irish atmosphere, huh?
Tora, Laura, Laura. Tora, Laura, Tora, Laura, Laura. That's my wild Irish roll.
Finnegan.
Oh, yeah. Tora,
What goes on here?
Oh, it's just a little welcome for you, Pat. Fellas, look, it's Pat O'Brien. Well, Pat, the top of the morning to you.
Thank you, and the back of Mercushla to you.
Well, I'm glad you finally got here, me fair spalpeen. You ain't been down here to the tavern in quite a while. How come?
Let's call it the luck of the Irish.
Pat, that is no way for an Irishman to talk. After all, don't forget, you're one of Duffy's own lancemen.
Yes. By the way, where is Duffy?
He's home.
He's smart.
Now, wait a minute, O'Brien. The way you wrap this joint, I'm wondering if you're an Irishman at that.
How would you like a healthy punch in the nose?
Don't evade the question. Are you sure you're Irish?
Yes, I'm Irish.
Then why wasn't you in going my way?
Archie, what kind of talk is this? Accusing an O'Brien of not being an Irishman.
Thank you, officer.
I've never seen a finer figure of an Irishman.
That's very nice of you, officer.
Sure, me and the wife has admired you for these many years.
Thank you, officer.
How's chances of getting me in pictures?
You in pictures, Clancy?
And why not? They always have them parts in pictures, them thick-headed cops. Why should they hire actors when in a man like me they can get the real thing?
No, that would be carrying reality too far.
Where's my club? Archie, explain that remark.
Now, Clancy, I merely meant that you would be perfect as a thick-headed cop.
Oh, well, that's different.
Your apology is accepted.
Oh, it's Mr. O'Brien.
Yeah? Archie, where do these things come from? Out of the woodwork?
Well, sometimes. Other times we just drop them from the chandelier.
That's right. By the way, Mr. O'Brien, that Margaret O'Brien, is that your wife?
Penny. Margaret O'Brien, she's only 7 years old.
Yeah. They said the same thing about Shirley Temple, and what did she turn out to be? A married woman.
You got a point there.
Hello, Mr. O'Brien. I'm Miss Duffy, my parents' attractive daughter.
Brother, this joint is a nest of them.
Mr. Archie, the phone.
Yeah, okay, I'll be right with you, Pat. Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Duffy. No, he didn't come down here. What's the matter? You sound scared. He did? Well, I'll see if I can find him. Oh, sure. Well, keep a stiff upper chin. Hey, Eddie, Duffy has disappeared. Mrs. Duffy says he threatened to go out and kill himself.
Now, I don't believe it.
Why?
Why should he go out to kill himself when Mrs. Duffy could render him the same service at home?
Well, you never can tell about that guy. I better see if I can find him. Let's see. I'll call his lodge. Hello? County Cork Culture Club? Is Duffy there? A bald guy. No, huh?
Maybe he was blackballed.
Will you cut out the crummy jokes, Heathcliff? Let's see. Where else could he be? Hello? O'Rourke's Turkish bath? Is Duffy there? He ain't? Well, this is Archie. I'm trying to find him. Who's this? Oh, hello, Abdul. Huh? Yeah, I know, but I'll be in. Well, I've been kind of busy lately. Huh? Oh, no, I ain't taking no baths no place else. Yeah, I'll be in. Okay. Nice guy, that Abdul O'Rourke. Now, where could that Duffy have gone to?
Say, Archie, not that it all hasn't been horrible, but it's getting late and...
Oh, look, Pat, you can't leave. Now, I'm going to need you.
No, I'm sorry, Archie.
Look, if I tell you a secret, will you promise not to tell it to another human being in this joint?
Not even if I meet one.
Man, listen. Duffy has disappeared.
Who?
Duffy, the owner of this place. He's planning to kill himself.
The only decent thing for him to do.
Hey, Archie, when do we eat?
You hear that, Pat? We got to start the dinner. Now, these guys is all Duffy's loyal friends and bought him beautiful presents, And if we don't give them the dinner, they'll all take their presents home. So, what do you say, Pat? Will you help me?
What do you want me to do?
Well, I want you to stay for the dinner and read a poem that I wrote.
Poem that you wrote?
Yeah.
Okay, show me the wall.
It ain't wrote on no wall. It's wrote here on a hunk of paper. Here, look it over.
Say, Archie, when do we eat?
In a minute.
Pass me the sauce, please.
Yeah, here you are.
Let me have a hunk of bread.
Here, would you mind to pass me the butter?
Here.
Finnegan, that's no way to eat celery.
Sorry, Arch. Hey, this pig's knuckle looks beautiful.
Finnegan, let's go of me hand.
Fellas, will you please watch your decorums here? Hey, Pat, you're not eating.
Want me to wind up in Forest Lawn?
Oh, come on. Try them pickled pig's feet. They're our specialty. Finnegan, pass Mr. O'Brien a pig's foot.
The pig's foot? What'll you have, Mr. O'Brien, a left or a right?
Well, see if you can get him to walk by, and I'll decide.
Hey, Eddie, any word about Duffy yet?
No.
Oh, I can't. There's one more call I could make, but I guess I got it. Hello? City Morgue? Look, have you got a rigor mortis there named Duffy? No, huh? Thanks. Well, he ain't there yet. Wonder where the guy can be. Well, we can't hold it up no longer. We better start the speeches. Okay, quiet, folks. Now, I want to welcome you one and all to Duffy's 33rd anniversary party. The Duffys ain't here yet, pending their lack of arrival. However, they are represented by their lifelong daughter, Miss Duffy.
I thank you, dear people, in the name of Mama and Papa, whom are the parents, the daughter of whose I am proud to be the offspring. I thank you.
A lovely sentiment, Miss Duffy. Now, our next speaker will be Sir Heathcliff Batterswick.
I have never met Mr. Duffy personally, which reminds me of a story. It seems there were two Irishmen named Pat and Mike.
And now, our next speaker... Our next speaker will be that brave and fearless mignon of the law, Officer Clancy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've known Mr. Duffy for the last 40 years. And I can truthfully say that in this whole neighborhood, there is not one man that I've known longer, I thank you.
Clancy, that was really a beautiful tribute. And now a word from one of Duffy's loyalist employees, Eddie the waiter.
Ladies and gentlemen, I worked for Mr. Duffy for a good many years. Now, he ain't the sort of man who throws money around or wastes it or even spends it. But underneath it all, he's got a good heart, I suppose. I thank you.
I hope Duffy's hearing all of this wherever he is. And now another one of Duffy's admirers, Mr. Clifton Finnegan.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that everything I am today, or ever was, or ever will be, I owe to my dear mother.
Yes? Yes, folks, and I'm sure that many more of Duffy's loyal friends would like to utilize him also. Thousands of them. But I'm afraid that time permits. So we will proceed to the big piece of resistance of the evening, a poem wrote by me and recited by Mr. Pat O'Brien.
Happy anniversary, Mr. and Mrs. Duffy. Yous have weathered weather both stormy and roughy. Through sunshine and foul, in sickness and rain, for 33 years, yous have stuck as a twain. You love your wife, Duffy. I've oft seen you hug her, although she might kiss you back with a Louisville slugger. She's still your whole world, although when you did mate her, she was not quite so lumpy around the equator. So we send you greetings from old Duffy's Tavern. Such marriages are only made up in Havern. Over each other for years did you drool. May it go on forever like a time capsule.
Very good. Very good. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Duffy. Huh? You found him? Where? Out on the window ledge. He's threatening to jump. Well, look, maybe I can talk him out of it. Reach the phone out to him. Fellas, it looked like he wasn't kidding. Hello, Duffy. Duffy, get in off of that ledge. But Duffy, don't talk like that. But Duffy, once you're dead, life ain't worth living. No, that's not true, Duffy. No, everybody loves you. Well, so what if a person's wife does slug him once in a while? She's got to have some fun in life, too. You're still gonna... Duffy, please. Look, wait just 1 minute. Hey, Pat, quick. Sing him an Irish song. Maybe it'll divert the guy.
Okay, give me the phone. I'll sing him McSorley's Twins.
Okay, Duffy, listen to this.
Now, Mrs. McSorley had fine, pretty twins, 2 fat little devils they were. With the squalling and bawling from morning till night, it would deafen you, I do declare. Famous Holt was a caution, the way they would scream like the blast of a fisherman's horn. Says McSorley, not one blessed hour have I slept since them 2 little devils was born. With a dancing and prancing the whole blessed night, they could hardly stand up on their pins. Ah, what an elegant time at the christening we had of McSorley's 2 beautiful twins. And now the second verse, Duffy. Hello.
Give me that phone, quick. Hello? I thought so. He jumped. Well, fellas, we better get down there quick and condone Mrs. Duffy. Now, come on. Hey, wait a minute. I just thought of something.
What?
They live on the ground floor. He was just doing a whole dirty trick to scare his wife.
I know, but doesn't Mrs. Duffy know they live on the ground floor?
No, when they moved in, they had to heist it through the window like a piano. She didn't know what floor they lived on. Look, Pat, I'm sorry. The whole thing was a hoax act, you know, but it was very sweet to help us out, so if you want to blow now, we won't keep you here no longer.
Oh, shut up, Archie. I'm beginning to like this crummy joint. Come on, boys, let's get on with the party. How about a little song?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Where the river Shannon flows.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hello, Duffy Tavern. What do you eat? Meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Beautiful night, huh? Yeah, hardly feel like moving. Yes. Wasn't it delightful today? Yes. Yeah, old Sal sure felt great. Yeah, he says the sun helps his arthritis. Today I seen a robin. And this morning, Duffy, I seen the first geranium peeping out from behind the ear of the junk man's horse. That reminds me, Duffy, I gotta get some new clothes. Well, the trees is garbed in new leaves, the flowers is garbed in new petals. Everything has no garbage except me. Huh? What? Duffy, on $15 a week, I couldn't even make one end meet. Certainly, when I tell people what I make, they laugh at me. I should be glad I'm bringing happiness into the world, huh? Now, look, Duffy, I'm warning you. There's an old proverb that says you can lead a camel to water, but if you try to make him drink through a straw, you break his neck. Well, this is the last time you're going to make a camel's back out of me. I trust you. Good day, sir. That Duffy, that cheap miser, that dirty Simon McCree. That done great. Eddie, you know something?
What?
I'm a dope. I ought to go to a doctor and have me head examined.
Well, why do that? The doctor won't find nothing.
I'm not kidding. I'm a dope. A 14-carat sterling silver grade A prime rib on the half-shell dope.
I ain't arguing.
What a sucker I've been. Letting that Duffy work me 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, taking his abuse, letting him treat me like dirt. And for what? A lousy $15 a week.
Oh, why don't you go work some other place?
Well, I would, but I hate the thought of starting at the bottom again. Believe me, I'm through being a sucker. From now on, I'm getting tough.
Oh, tough, huh?
Yep, from now on, it's going to be a complete transfer from Moses. Yes, sir. If you ain't tough, people push you around like a petunia. Even your friends. Good old Arch, he'll do anything for you. Hey, Arch, can you let me have 5 till Tuesday? Hey, Arch, can you let me have 5 till Friday?
Yeah. You lose a lot of nickels that way.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna push me around no more, Eddie. Duffy no nobody. From now on, you're talking to a revolting man. Hello? So it's you, huh? Now listen, Duffy, from now on I ain't worrying no more about yours truly. From now on I'm worrying about my own truly. Now look, Duffy, here it is straight from the shoulder. Duffy, either you either or else. What? Now wait a minute, Duffy. Duffy, you just can't go firing people without malice aforethought. Well, Duffy, let's talk this over. You see, when I said that about the raise, I was kind of kidding, and you... Hello? Hello? Well, I guess I told him.
Oh, you're a hard man, Mr. Arthur.
Yeah. You know, for the first time in years, his voice started shaking when he called me a bum. I got his number. From now on, I handle everybody the same way. Nobody pushes me around no more.
Hi, Arch.
What do you want, Finnegan?
I just got a letter here. Will you do me a favor and read it for me?
Why don't you read it yourself?
Arch, you know that question always embarrasses me.
Oh, so because you can't read, I gotta read it for you. Let's let Archie do all the dirty work. He's a sweet guy. Let's leave him read everybody.
Hey, Arch, what's the matter? What did I do?
Listen, Finnegan, you might as well know it. I have developed a new attitude towards the human race.
What's that got to do with me?
Your point is well taken. But I can't make no exceptions. I'm through being took advantage of without getting nothing out of it for myself.
But, Arch, I just wanted just to read a letter.
Just read a letter, huh? Did it ever occur to you, my good Finnegan, that it cost money for me to be learned the education to which I read this letter by? Do you know how much it cost me, old man, to keep me in school?
How much?
Add it up for yourself. 10 busted windows, 2 stuffed up sinks, a new set of teeth for the principal. Education costs money, and I think I'm entitled to cash in on my knowledge.
Well, Arch, I'm willing to be fair. How much you want for reading the letter?
After all, would you walk into Einstein and say, Professor Einstein, could I please have a free relativity?
Okay, Arch, okay, I'll pay you. How much you think it's worth?
Well, I don't think it would be overcharging you if I said a quarter.
Mr. Archie, now I know you're going to turn tough, but you ain't actually going to charge me.
Why not? Should he have free access to me brains? What is this, information, please?
Oh, sounds more like it pays to be ignorant. Charging a man a quarter to read a letter.
Oh, that ain't high, Eddie. Gee, the gas company charges $3 a month just to have a guy read a little meter. Here's your quarter, Rod.
Well, thank you, sir. Now, hand me the letter, if you please.
Here you are, Rod.
Hey, it's from London. Sedgwick and Sedgwick, barristers, London, England.
What's barristers?
Barristers? Finnegan, please don't ask obvious questions. Let's see. Dear sir, as legal counsel... By the way, barristers means lawyers. As legal counsel for your uncle, Byron Finnegan, of Kimberley, South Africa. Finnegan, you got an uncle in South Africa.
Yeah, my father did have a brother that disappeared, but how would he get to Africa?
Well, if he looked anything like your father, probably Frank Buck took him. To continue, we regret to inform you that your Uncle Byron passed away 2 months ago.
What a fine relative. 2 months ago, and he didn't even let me know.
Well, maybe he was too dead to phone. Anyway, to continue, as you know, your uncle spent most of his life in the diamond field. And in his last will and testament, you have been named as the sole... Finnegan, here's your quarterback. I was only kidding. Let's see. In his last will and testament, you have been named as the sole heir to your uncle's estate, which consists of his highly prized gems from the diamond country, which will arrive in New York very shortly. Holy cat, gems from the diamond country. Finnegan, your uncle has left you all of his diamonds. Daddy, did you hear? Finnegan is a millionaire.
Congratulations, Mr. Finnegan.
Yeah, Finnegan, congratulations.
Oh, boy, a millionaire. Well, fellas, there's only one thing I can say.
What?
It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Gee whiz, $1 million worth of diamonds. My uncle sure must have opened a lot of oysters.
Look, Finnegan, you eccentric millionaire. Do you realize what this means? Miss Duffy, Finnegan has become a millionaire.
A millionaire? Oh, don't be silly. How could he afford it?
It happens that he heredited it.
Oh, you mean it's true? Oh. Well, Clifton, I'm really very happy for you. I suppose now you'll pick out some nice girl and get married?
Well,
He will not. He's going to have some fun first. A yacht. He can have a yacht, a mansion.
Archie, a millionaire's mansion can be pretty lonely without a wife.
Yeah, but a yacht can be pretty lonely crowded with one. Oh, no.
Archie, you keep your big mouth out.
I should have done that.
Why don't you, Well, you do it. Now, why don't you speak for yourself, Clifton?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like a wife?
Well, goodbye.
You see, he wants to be a playboy. Look, Miss Duffy, the guy's got $1 million. The world is a garden of beautiful dames. Even graze a little.
Okay, let him be a playboy. Let him run around with chorus girls. But in a year, I'll mark your words if he'll have a nickel left.
And what is your solution, Mrs. Anthony?
Well, if he married some nice, decent girl like,
You?
Why not? If he married me, nobody could take his money away from him.
Why not?
Because it would be in my name. Besides, Finnegan should get married anyway.
Why should he?
Because every single man should be married. It should be a law.
Okay, Miss Duffy. Should be a law. Now write your congressman a letter and ask him to marry you. Now, please, if you will excuse me.
Hey, Archie. Oh, I see you're busy.
Oh, come here, Mr. Ward. I'm anxious to be interrupted. Miss Duffy, this is Perry Ward. He's taking Jack Bailey's place.
How do you do?
Likewise, I'm sure.
I wonder where my good old pal Finnegan is, Eddie.
He stepped out for a minute. Good old pal.
And why the guffoon?
Hey, you was going to be so tough. You treated Finnegan like dirt till you found out it was pay dirt.
Listen, Eddie, I'm still plenty tough, but you want me to be tough with a sweet guy like Finnegan?
It couldn't be that you was planning to appropriate some of that million.
Appropriate?
Yeah, F-T-E-A-L, appropriate.
You don't even know how to spell. Now look, Eddie. Finnegan is a friend of mine, and I think it is only proper and fitting that I should help him with his investments. I think it would be nice if we found some business-like deal we could go into together. His money, my brains.
Sounds business-like. Assets, liabilities. What you going to invest in?
Well, I ain't decided yet. Oh, wait, here's our little millionaire back now. Finnegan, how does it feel to be rich?
Well, I don't know if I like it, Arch. Already people are starting to overcharge me.
Yeah?
Yeah. When I was poor, I always used to pay a nickel for lollipops. Now they started to charge me 3 for a dime.
Making an all-day sucker out of you, huh?
Well, good evening, boys. Say, Archie, is it true what they're saying about Finnegan?
Yep, that's right, Officer Clancy. Finnegan's a millionaire.
Well, rid me of measles and call me Dick Tracy.
Yep. He's filthy with lucre.
Yeah. Looks like I'm going to have more money than brains.
That you had when you was broke. But I'm glad to hear about your good luck, Finnegan. Have you told your dear parents yet?
No, I'm going to surprise them when the diamonds come. Hey, Arch, when do you think I'll get them?
Be patient, Finnegan. They're coming all the way from South Africa. You know, that's way down on the hem of the spear.
Exactly where is it, South Africa, Arch?
Well, you know where North Africa is?
No.
Do you know where Asia is?
No.
You know where Europe is?
No.
Well, you know where Schimmelbacher's bakery is?
Oh, of course.
Well, it's around 10,000 miles from there.
Now, Archie. Archie, let me explain it to the lad. You have to be patient and understanding. Now, Clifton, me boy.
Yeah, Clancy.
Now, listen carefully.
Yes.
Do you know where Ireland is?
Ireland? No.
Stupid idiot.
Hello? Who's this? Finnegan's mother? Oh, hello, Mrs. Finnegan. Yeah, he's here. Well, you better give me the message. The telephone scares him. Huh? What? Okay. Finnegan, the diamonds, they're here.
Oh,
Your mother
boy.
just got a card that there's a package for you at the post office.
Oh, boy, I'm going right down and get it,
Now, wait, Finnegan. You won't make it. The post office closes in 10 minutes. Wait a minute. Sergeant Maloney's next door and left his pool room and his squad car's parked outside. I could borrow it.
But what if the sergeant comes out?
Oh, he won't. He's arresting a bookie, and he always stays to place a few bets.
Well, go on, Notch.
Finnegan, come back here. Only cops can ride in that car.
Oh.
Well, there he goes. Boy, it's lucky he was here. Well, Finnegan, in a couple of minutes, we're finally going to see them gems from the diamond country. Boy, I can hardly wait.
Well. Good evening, gentlemen.
Oh, it's you again, huh, Sir Heathcliff?
None other. Well, Archie, as the man said when he sold the beds to Galahad, isn't this a beautiful spring night?
Look, Sir Heathcliff, but I'm sorry, but tonight I haven't quite got the patience to think of a charming way to tell you that joke stinks. I suppose you came for your dough as per your contract we are stuck with?
That's right. 1 week's salary. $10.
There you are.
Would you like me to do my act tonight?
No, thank you very much.
Yeah, but it seems silly for me not to entertain as long as you're paying me the money.
Well, frankly, we like to think of it as hush money. We'll see you next week. Huh?
Right-ho. Oh, I say, Mr. Finnegan, may I offer you my congratulations? I understand you've inherited $1 million.
Yeah, I have.
That's wonderful.
Well, every little bit helps.
Yes, well, it does.
Yeah.
Now, I was just thinking, as a diamond millionaire, you will be mixing with the aristocracy. Perhaps I could serve you in the capacity of a social counselor.
Now, just a second, Sir Heathcliff, but I happen to be looking after the said same.
You? A social counselor? Oh, preposterous.
Oh, yeah? Preposterous is as preposterous does. You happen to be talking to a man to whom so correct social procedure comes as easy as shooting pool.
Archie, what do you know of the social graces? How would you manage the hundreds of little niceties?
That's easy. Dames is my meat.
Well, what would you do if by some chance Mr. Finnegan were presented at court?
Oh, I'd bail him out.
I mean the court of St. James. Could you tell him how to address the king?
Certainly, Your Majesty.
And the queen?
Your Majesty.
And the same greeting for both.
No, to the queen you tip your hat. Now, Sir Heathcliff, there is one thing I would like to ask you.
What?
What does a high-class Englishman say when he leaves a place?
Why, he bows and says, "Gentlemen, I bid you good day."
And good day to you, Sir Heathcliff. Now blow. Imagine, Finnegan, the crudity of that guy. Trying to chisel in on you when he knows I seen you first.
Yeah. Hey, Art, shouldn't Clancy be back with the diamonds?
Not yet, Finnegan. Say, Eddie, look, how about getting Mr. Finnegan something to eat while we're waiting?
Okay.
Just something light. You know, these millionaires got delicate stomachs. What would you like, CF?
Well, how about a hamburger?
I don't know if you want to eat our hamburger.
Why not?
Well, you're a millionaire, and someday you'll have horses of your own.
Gosh, I must say your help is getting rather impertinent.
Don't worry, Finnegan. Maybe someday you'll have a restaurant of your own and... Wait a minute. A restaurant of your own.
Well, what's on your mind, Arch?
Leave me coagulate a minute. Certainly. With your dough, we could open up a joint that'd run that cheap Duffy right out of business. What do you say, Finnegan?
Sounds good, old man, but could you give me a day or two to mull it over?
By all means, CF, mull it in your head. But don't delay too long. This deal may slip through your fingers.
True, but a man in my position has to be cautious. So I didn't become a millionaire overnight by rushing into wildcat schemes.
Well, naturally, CF, I don't expect you to take a poke at a pig. So, I'll tell you what. I'll go into the back room and draw up a preliminary prospectuses of the project and present it for your perusal.
Oh, well, that's perfect. In the meantime, I'll be at that table playing tic-tac-toe.
Okay, see you later.
Say, Eddie, Mr. Finnegan's really in his glory, you know.
That man is really jumping.
Seems like a nice fella. Hope all that money doesn't go to his head.
Well, if it does, it'll be pioneering. $1 million.
Eddie, you're not envying him, are you? Why, money isn't everything.
Oh, no?
No, $1 million couldn't stop you from getting a cold.
Well, I wouldn't mind going around sneezing if I had 12 butlers staying till midnight.
What are you doing, Clifton?
Playing a little tic-tac-toe.
See, you're clever. Did your diamonds come yet?
No, I can't understand what's keeping Clancy the cop.
Well, let's hope he gets here soon.
Yeah.
Gee, Clifton, I've been wanting to be alone with you all evening.
Huh?
Alone, do you hear? Alone.
Okay, I can take a hint. I'll go.
Clifton, why do you act so distant? Afraid?
Oh, no.
Oh, you do love me. Clifton, Look,
What?
the third finger of my left hand. Don't you think it looks a little bare?
Yeah. A what would go nice there?
Finnegan, you're cute.
Yeah.
You know, you have possibilities. Now that I look at you close, you know something? Your face has features.
Miss Duffy, are you being sincere?
Why, Clifton, whatever do you mean?
Well, it's very funny that last week when I didn't have no money, I also didn't have no features.
Oh, you silly boy. As if I cared about your money. It's not your money I want. It's you. Do you understand, Finnegan? You.
Miss Duffy, what's going on here?
I just can't help it. I love him.
Look, he may be your lovebird, but he's my pigeon. Please, back to the cash register. You know, you better watch out, Finnegan. This is the kind of stuff that can ruin you.
Don't I? I'm a ruined man.
Why?
I like it.
I know, but the Primrose life don't mix with business, Finnegan. Now, I got the plans here for the restaurant. And what a layout, see? In front, we'll have a big sign with our names on it. Archie's in.
Yeah, Archie's in. Where's mine then?
It's there. The INN is right out of the middle of Finnegan.
Oh! Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, now here's the floor plan. You see, the place will be shaped like a round rectangle. And the inside will really be modern. Photo-eugenic eye cells on the doors, chromium cuspidors. At each table, of course, an individual flip gun. And right here in the entrance is the big piece of resistance, see? My own idea. 2 shiny wheelbarrows. A new and humane way of ejaculating drunks. A blue one, of course, for the men, and a pink one for the dames.
Oh, boy, what class.
Yep, that's it, Finnegan, class. And on the floor, there will be a thick plush carpet covered with a half an inch of genuine teakwood sawdust. Indirect lights. Concealed mouse holes.
Oh, you don't have to tell me no more, Arch. I'm sold. It's a deal.
Shake on it, CF?
Shake, partner.
Hello? Hello, Duffy, you skunk. Huh? Well, I'm leaving you. Finnegan and me is opening our own restaurant. Duffy, it will avail you nothing to hurl epitaphs. I'm quitting you, and that's final. What?
Hey, Arch. Hey, Clancy's here.
Huh?
Clancy's here with the diamond.
He is? Hold the phone, Duffy, you crumb.
Well, Finnegan, here's your diamond.
Oh, boy.
Quick, Finnegan, open the package. Oh, no, it couldn't be.
Hey, it's your book.
Gems from the Diamond Country. A collection of poems by Byron Finnegan.
Oh.
Finnegan, it looks like you're wiped out.
Oh, Arch. Easy come, easy go.
Hey, Mr. Arch and Mr. Duffy are still on the phone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hello, Duffy. April Fool. I ain't quitting. Yeah, that was just an April Fool's joke. Well, me watch is slow. Now, look, Duffy, please. Please, Duffy, give me one more chance. Duffy, please. I promise I'll never leave you again. Oh, please, will you? You will? Oh, gee, Duffy, thanks. Thanks very much, Mr. Duffy.
What happened?
I'm back to work. Eddie, you see what I mean? You gotta be tough or you get pushed around.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight? Well, tell me, who is your favorite movie tough guy? Well, next to William S. Hart. No, the guy coming tonight is John Garfield. Yeah, Warner Brothers paroled him for tonight. Well, I got an idea from Duffy. Well, you see, our competitor, Grogan's Bar across the street, has been taking away a lot of our business on account of he's got a floor show there with a lot of chorus girls. Well, what have we got to equal 12 dames? Your fat wife, huh? I don't know, Duffy. Somehow or other, 12 dames is more attractive separate than when they're lumped together. Well, anyways, my idea is to start a repertory company, see? Repertory, where the show changes every week and the cast rotates. No, not like Grogan's Dames. Oh, this will be real legitimate theater. Well, we ought to do a terrific business. Eddie's been out all day passing out circulars and... Huh? What play are we going to start off with? Yes. No, not Oklahoma. No, not the voice of the turtle. No, not Life with Father. It's a play that I wrote. Now, look, operator, you mind your own business. Everybody's a critic. I'll call you back, Duffy.
So come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, Sir Heathcliff Batterswick, Matty Melnick and his orchestra. Our special guest tonight, John Garfield, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Mr. Archer.
Wait a minute. You back already, Eddie? What did you do? Throw them circulars down the sewer?
No, only the ones we got customers working in.
Well, did you leave a batch down at Schimmelbacher's Bakery?
Yes, sir. They promised to put a circular in every box.
One in every box. Hey, that's a nice thing for this bakery to do.
Yeah. Mr. Cavendish, the undertaker, offered us the same deal.
Oh, that's swell. Good old Cavendish, although I doubt any of his customers would be interested in my play.
I don't know. They seem to act just like your usual audience. By the way, did you see that big sign Grogan's Bar put up?
What did it say?
Tonight, new burlesque policy. Opening of 3 seasons. Teachers Latour, guests of honor will throw out the first bump. And boys, the crowd's flocking in.
Well, wait until my repertory company opens. I'll prove to Mr. Grogan that a floor show can rake it in without having to take it off.
Well, that burlesque is pretty popular.
Oh, I don't know. As I remember, I found my first burlesque show pretty dull. I ain't changed my opinion after 15 years of steadily watching them. So leave Grogan do what he wants. How he runs his business don't interest me.
Hi, Art. I've just been over spying on Grogan's like you told me.
Oh, yeah, huh, Finnegan? Was there much of a crowd over there?
I couldn't see. There was too many people in the way.
Well, never mind the crowd. Tell me, how was the show?
Oh, pretty good, Art. But it didn't have enough variety.
What do you mean?
Well, they had 5 striptease acts. There was 5 striptease acts, and every one of them was a dame.
Well, that's probably on account of the manpower shortage. How about the costumes, the dames' costumes? Was they any good?
There was nothing to them. I felt so sorry for them poor girls. I was one of them. One of them was so cold, she just stood there in the middle of the floor and shivered all over.
Well, I think it's a horrible thing. It's a disgrace. The whole show ought to be pinched.
Some of the customers were sure trying, huh?
Well, wait till our repertory company opens. Mr. Grogan is going to discover that the public values quality above nudity. Find out that we have a better mousetrap right here in Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Archie, my sweet.
My sweet? Why so confectionary, Miss Duffy?
Oh, nothing. Say, Archie,
Archie, can you use an actress in your repertory company?
An actress? Who?
Me.
Let me look at you. Turn around. Uh-huh. Now, let's see your profile. Uh-huh. Now, walk a few steps. Yeah, I guess in a pinch you could play a dame. Wait, by the way, what's with you? Today you want to be an actress. Last week you wanted to get married. What happened to the amour? Toujours?
Archie, if you were referring to my affair with Harold Harkleroad, it's all over. It's finished. Poof.
Poof, huh?
Yes. It's simply another case of love's flame dying down and leaving just an ember.
An ember, huh? You know, with you it seems to be forever ember. What happened? You was crazy about the guy.
Oh, I don't know. Little personality traits of his got on my nerves.
Little personality traits, huh?
Yeah. Somehow I just can't see myself going through life with a man who keeps refusing to marry me.
Little personality trait. Sure, well, that ain't unreasonable, but I thought Harold wanted to marry you.
So did I, and so did Papa, and so did Mama. That dopey Harold, he had to be different.
Oh, so you're back in circulation again, huh? Maybe you're being a little too choosy.
That's not true. I ask for very little. All I want is a man who'll look up to me and think I'm attractive.
Well, I'll see if I can find you crazy midget. Now, look, Miss Duffy, if you'll excuse me, I got to get me play ready. Now, John Garfield will be here soon.
John Garfield? Is he coming here tonight?
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you later.
Yeah. She's going to get her play ready. Brother, what a ding.
Hello, Archie. What's up?
Oh, hello, Sir Heathcliff. Well, I'm putting on a play tonight.
A play? As the man said when he saw the 3 oil gushers, well. Archie, may I put my dramatic talent at your disposal?
Thank you. I'll be glad to dispose of it. In other words, Heathcliff, I cheerfully reject your offer.
But I can't understand you, Archie. As Betty Grable said to her garter, you should snap at this.
Now, look, Heathcliff, there's no part for you tonight. This play of mine is a Mexican play. It takes place in a waterfront dive.
A Mexican play? By Jove, I could play a native.
You, a native?
Yes, with dialect, of course. Thus, hello, Jose. I say, let's have a blooming tortilla.
Now, look, Mexicali Rose. The answer is no.
Very well, if you want to turn down a man who was the greatest Hamlet in history. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him.
Now, please, Heathcliff, not that.
Let him go on, Archie. It's a beautiful speech. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him.
You knew him, too. There are more New Yorks around here. soon as this place starts, we'll no doubt have a big crowd. What have we got to feed them?
All we got left is hash.
Hash. Holy cat.
Well, not holy cat. There's some beef in it.
Now, Eddie, that's the kind of stuff that's going to give Duffy's Tavern a bad name.
Pardon me, Bud. Is this Duffy's Tavern?
What does it look like?
Like Duffy's Tavern?
That's a nasty thing to say. Hey, wait a minute. It's John Garfield. Well, welcome, Mr. Garfield, and may I sincerely assure you that it is a great umbrage to distinct you this place with an actor of your ilk and posterity.
Holy smoke, this is something I never seen before.
What?
A guy bumping off a language.
Now, wait a second, Garfield. You have already insulted both me and the joint, and you ain't been here for more than 30 seconds.
What's the record?
I see this man has a biting tongue, and if he ain't careful, I'm going to bite it. Now, look, John, leave us have a little more noblesse oblige. After all, this place ain't no ordinary dump.
Well, I can see it ain't no ordinary dump.
That's right.
That's the first one I've ever seen where the rubbish gets up and walks around.
John, they're my customers. And, incidentally, among them is a lot of guys in your own field.
Oh, actors?
No, convicts. We're going to brandy insults. I can with a scissor or two myself. But, what do we want to fight for? Come on, sit ye down and have a bite to eat.
Eat? Yeah? Say, that might be the answer.
Now, look, Garfield, you ain't going to start that stuff again.
I'm sorry, Archie.
Certainly, we shouldn't start insulting each other. We should be friends. After all, you and me is so much alike.
Now you're starting it.
No, I mean it, John. You got a lot of my qualities. A lot of the things I got.
What?
Well, your rugged good looks. Your debonair manners. Your sophisticated charm.
Well, how about my New York accent?
Well, you got to remember that I was raised careful. But aside to that, we're alike as two bricks in a hut.
John Garfield! John Garfield!
Well, what a pretty speech. And who, pray tell, fair lady, are you?
Suddenly he's so polite. This must be John's other Garfield. Oh, permit me, Mr. Garfield, this is Miss Duffy.
Oh, how do you do?
Likewise, I'm sure. Oh, Mr. Garfield, the thrills you've given me. I haven't got a spine that you haven't tingled. Oh, Mr. Garfield, you're absolutely wonderful.
Well, this girl makes sense. Go ahead, Sugar. Did you see me in Destination Tokyo? Great, huh?
Destination Tokyo? Wasn't Cary Grant in that?
Cary Grant? Well, it's hard to remember every guy in a picture. Anyways, how'd you like me playing a sailor?
Oh, you were wonderful. I remember how you stood beside Cary Grant in the submarine. Ah, Cary looked so big and strong and handsome. Yes, I'll never forget how his beautiful eyelashes quivered when he turned his wonderful profile and he gave you an order. You were wonderful.
I didn't see the picture myself, but you sound great.
Thanks.
Oh, this is such a thrill meeting you, Mr. Garfield. It's almost too exciting. The blood just rushes to my head.
The blood rushes to your head, huh?
Yes.
What's the attraction?
Oh, you're so cute, Archie. Couldn't you just eat him up?
No, thanks. I just had a big supper. Miss Duffy, you better get back to the cash register. The loose change needs tightening.
That, Archie. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Garfield, in the play.
Play? Archie, what play is she talking about?
Well, it seems there's a play we're putting on here tonight.
Who wrote it?
Certain very brilliant and talented young chap.
You, huh?
You notice the resemblance? Yes, John, among the other talents, I also number the art of drama surgery.
I've heard about your plays. Do you write the way you talk?
Even better. This latest play is really great. It's Life in the Raw.
So, hi, buddy. You John Garfield?
Yeah.
Take that, you rat.
Finnegan.
What's your matter?
Please, watch your language. Mr. Garfield ain't really a mug.
I know what. I know. I was only kidding. After all, I'm a man of the world.
Yeah? Which one?
Shut up, boy, Johnny. Kid me back with you. No fooling. I'd love to be one of them gangster pitchers shooting off them machine guns. Boom, 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 boom. Boy, what fun. Oh.
Nah, not so much fun. Those machine guns are murder. Even if firing them in pictures is enough. Well, it's enough to make you wince.
Mr. Garfield, I don't know the meaning of the word wince.
Brave guy, huh?
No, I just don't know the meaning of the word.
Please, change the conversation to a subject. Now, John, about this play tonight, this circular here explains everything.
Yeah, well, let me see. Tonight, world premiere of Duffy's Repertory Theater.
That's theater.
Not when it's spelled with a Y. Let's see. Tonight's special attraction will be the famous movie actor, Mr. John. Hey, where did you get the effrontery?
I copied it off a poster. Yep, this'll be a great break for you, John.
Now, look, you barroom Belasco.
Just a second. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Well, wait a minute, I'll see. Eddie, how many customers is here?
Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 3.
Hello? 64. Huh? Okay, we'll start the play right away. Here, John, now here's the play. Look over your punt while I round up the rest of the cast. I'll be right back.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, don't worry. You'll be great. I'll be right with you.
Let's see. A drama on the waterfront entitled Fish and Fantasy. That jerk.
Yeah, I got an idea who you mean, Mr. Garfield, but don't get upset.
Well, where does that Archie get his gall?
Oh, Mr. Archie ain't bad. He got nerve and brass and gall and, yep. Well, the answer is you're going to act in his play.
Did you read it, Eddie?
Uh-huh.
How is it?
Well, I'll tell you. It's the funny thing about Mr. Archie's plays. They look pretty bad at first, but when you get halfway through them, you realize they're worse than you thought. But then if you grit your teeth and keep going, when you come to the last line, brother, what a grand and glorious feeling.
How do I get into these things? I think Warner Brothers must have made me stir crazy.
Well, Eddie, how does the crowd look?
Well, actually, there's only 2 now. Mr. Callahan's just passed out.
Hello, Duffy. Huh? 123 people. Yeah, hey, fellas, whoop it up a bit like a mob.
Okay,
huh? Finnegan, hit the register.
Lady Mendel, what is you doing here?
Happy New Year!
You hear that, Duffy? Great, huh? I told you. Okay, we're starting to play. That's enough, Finnegan.
Boy, what a business I was doing.
Well, now you've done enough business. You can retire. Okay, now leave us start the play. Trumpets, please. Thank you. Finnegan, will you stop it? Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we present Fish and Fantasy, wrote by me esteemed self and starring John Garfield. A scene, a shabby waterfront dive in a little town on the coast of Mexico. Here, fishermen come to sit around drinking their fiery tequila. And through the place comes the scent of the trade winds, filling the air with the feeling of mystery, passion, murder, evil, and the constant smell of fish. But now, leave us meet our characters. I'm the piano player. Fingers, they call me. Once, I was a famous concerto. But now, I sit here and play the piano for a few paltry peons a week. Yes, I just sit here and play and watch men come and go with their foibles and picadillos and whatever other fish they have caught.
I am Fandango, the gorgeous hostess. I'm beautiful, with lips like ripe red pomegranates, and raven hair and flashing eyes like two black jelly beans. Men love me madly. They beg for my love. But I just smile and say, "Si, senor."
I am Pierre, a prosperous Mexican fisherman. I love the girl Fandango. She are the sweetheart of I who love him madly. She know? Hey, Archie.
Yeah.
This play, she stink.
Steak to the scrape.
Hello, fingers.
Oh, hiya, Fandango.
Match.
Catch.
Miss.
Butterfingers. What's the matter? You, act nervous, Fandango. What's on your mind?
I don't know. I'm thinking of America. You know, fingers, I'm beginning to miss the States.
Yeah? Funny. With me, it's the cities. Oh, well. When you're a guy like me, you learn to philosophize.
Say, fingers, tell me something.
Yeah.
You sit there at the piano all day and all night. What do you think about?
I often wonder. Yes, Fandango, there's a comfort in philosophy.
Where do you come from, fingers? Who are you?
Please, Fandango, I'd rather you didn't ask that. It's best to bury sleeping dogs.
Tell me, fingers. It'll be our secret.
Well, sir, once I gave concerts all over the world. Vienna, Budapest. Sitting at me Steinway, dressed in me black tie and white tails. Me nickname in them days was Harvey the Rabbit. I remember them places, the places ringing with laughter. Paris, Moscow.
Wait, you are not...
Yes, I am Laszlo Heltakalovich.
You were the great Heltakalovich?
None other.
But what happened?
Drink, women, gambling, Monte Carlo, the slot machines. Now, here I am, a member of the dregs.
Was there a girl?
I'd rather not speak of her. It wasn't meant to be.
She hurt you.
It wasn't her fault. She was royalty. I have pheasant blood. Yes, her old man made her marry a Maharaja. Well, that's life. But you got to be a philosopher.
Well, we're amigos. Hasta Miranda. She is I, Pierre.
Oh, hello, Pierre.
Ah, Fandango, she's you, huh? Come kiss me.
No.
Montevideo, what's the matter, huh? Here, I am a great fisherman. In this bag on my shoulders, I have a 200-pounder mackerel, a 50-pounder tuna, 60 flounders. Why you no want to kiss me?
I don't know. There's something about you.
Sacramento, you turning me down, a man who catch you 400 pounds of fish?
That's a whole of a catch. Fandango, why don't you marry Pierre here?
I hate him.
Azusa, you love Fingers, huh? I kill him.
Look out, Fingers. He's got a gun.
Semper Fidelis. I guy, if she can't have she, nobody else she have him. Stand back.
Miss me. But I don't mind. That's philosophy.
But this time I get you. Ouch!
He got me. Well, Fandango, I guess this is curtains for Fingers.
What goes on here? So I am the prefect of police. I heard a shot here. Fingers, who shot you?
I ain't talking.
Well, I'll find out who shot you. Let me think. Hey, you with that smoking gun in your hand.
Yeah?
What are you trying to do, start a fire? Oh, I'm going out to check up. I'll be back.
Say, Fingers.
What?
Sorry I have to kill you, kiddo.
No hard feelings, Pierre. It's just the breaks. You got to be a philosopher.
Wait. Fingers, before you go, there's something I've got to tell you.
What?
I am her daughter.
You? Waiter's daughter? You, the daughter of the woman I love?
Yes. My real name is Mercedes de Monticello Schmollhausen.
Oh, this is too much. Wait, just a second. Leave me look at your arm.
Here.
He good cat. The Monticello Schmollhausen vaccination. So you are Bertha's daughter?
Yes.
The daughter of Bertha de Monticello Schmollhausen meets and loves the great concerto, Laszlo Helpikolovich in Mexico, just as he is dying.
Yes.
What a small world. Well, heavens to Betsy, I guess you got to be a philosopher. Well, Eddie, how'd the crowd like it?
I don't know. They all went over to Grogan's.
Grogan's, huh?
What's doing over at Grogan's?
Oh, they got a crummy burlesque show there, John, with a lot of naked dames.
Oh, I'll see you later.
Now, wait a minute. A guy like John Garfield can't be seen in a place like that.
I guess you're right. Eddie, run over to Grogan's and reserve a table for Pierre the fisherman.
It's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next week. And if you have a half hour next Friday evening...
Just a second, Mr. Roy. I think I'd better call Duffy and confess to him that this repertory company of mine was a flop. Hello? Hold on, Mrs. Duffy. Put Duffy on the phone. He what? He went over to Grogan's. Oh, that Duffy.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you eat meat to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. I tried to call you. How come your phone has been so busy? Oh, Mrs. Duffy's been beating you over the head with it. Well, don't you know that it ain't patriotic to tie up the phone like that? Oh, she limits herself to 5 minutes. Huh? Well, I've been very busy here today, Duffy. Yep, got here at the crack of noon, polished up the bar, cleaned all the glasses, shoveled a path through the sawdust, whitewashed the cream cheese, shredded some horse meat for the chicken a la king. Yeah, very busy. Erased all the poems in the phone booth. Yes, sir, Duffy, I have become a regular beaver. Well, I feel I got somebody to work for and protect now since I met Dolly Snaffle. But you don't know her, Duffy. She's so little and soft and defenseless. She makes me feel like a mother hen. Yep, don't be surprised if some of these days you have found out that I entered the state of wedlock. It ain't a state, it's a dictatorship. Duffy, don't be so bitter. Don't forget, Cupid once shot you with his little arrow, too. Oh, you he stabbed in the back. Well, irregardless, Duffy, and in view of me nuptial plans, I am hereby asking you for a $5 raise. What? Duffy, it sounds like you said okay. You did. Duffy, I'll call you back. I gotta go and faint. Let's see now. I get $15 a week. A $5 raise will bring it up to 20. Let's see how much that is a year. It's 365 days a year, 7 days a week. 7 shoved into 365. That's 4, 2, 6. No, guess I'll have to do it by algebra. Let's see. X stands for $15. Divvy it by the denominator. Square the hypotenuse. Remove the 6. Discard the deuce. Cancel out the common equator. That's 9, 7, 4. Shove over the cipher. Subtract Labor Day. That's an annual income of $324,000. It's a little high. I wonder where I made me mistake. Let's see. I better figure this again.
Well, what you trying to figure there?
Oh, Eddie, guess what? Duffy just give me a raise. I have skyrocketed up to $20 a week.
Way up there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, do you feel ice forming on your wings?
Boy, $20 a week. Me and Dolly can live like a couple of queens. And, Eddie, this is only the beginning. In time, Eddie, I'm going to own this place. Lock, stock, and barrel.
Yeah, well, that's good. The lock is rusted and the stock ain't much, but at least you'll have something to wear.
Yep, and from here on in, I'm really going to devote all my time to business. You see, Eddie, since I met Dolly Snaffle, I got a goal in life. When you got a goal, well, then you got a goal.
Miss Archie, you still keep him coming with that gal after what she did last week? I mean, running out on you with that Mr. Linkletter?
Eddie, her going out with Linkletter didn't mean a thing. She only did it because she was mad at me.
Why was she mad at you?
On account of I asked her not to go out with Linkletter. So she went out with the guy, Eddie. So what? Believe me, her heart wasn't in it.
Well, I don't know about her heart, but the rest of her sure looked like it was enjoying itself.
Eddie, don't be so cryptic about human motives. She only went out with the guy because she wants to be nice to my friends.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just like my girlfriend, Sonia Jones. You know? Yeah, she says she want to be nice to my friends. But sometimes I don't seem to have an enemy in the world.
Okay. Don't tell me about that Sonia. The way she pushes you around, I don't know why you don't break off with her.
I can't break off with her. She'd kill me.
Well, then why don't you marry her?
Same reason.
Well, with me and Dolly, it's different.
Good.
Finnegan. Did you hear the news? I'm thinking of taking a dive.
You mean Duffy's going to sell you this place?
No. Not that kind of a dive, Finnegan. I'm thinking of marrying Dolly Snaffle.
Oh, I knew it would happen. First time I seen you look at her, I said to myself, Clifton, I said, you may as well face it. Someday you're going to lose him. I thought you and me has always been so close. Now you want to break it up just for a dame. Why?
Well, to explain it in military terms, Finnegan, she has the strategic advantage of terrain. But it ain't gonna make no difference in our friendship, Clifton.
Oh?
You can come and visit us on weekends.
Yeah.
Take you home to dinner once in a while.
Yeah.
And when our first little patter of feet is born, we'll name it after... No, that would be tempting fate. But what I mean is, we'll still be the same old friends.
You know, I've seen it happen too often. When a guy marries a dame, he develops other interests.
Well, why not fight fire with fire? If I get married to Dolly, what's to prevent you from doing the same?
Don't be silly, Arch. What would Dolly do with two husbands?
Two husbands. Finnegan, I am not suggesting bigotry. I am merely suggesting that you get a dame of your own, just like I did.
So, Arch, it's easy for you. You've always been around girls, but to me, I'm different. I led a sheltered life.
Yeah, your mother was a little straight-laced, wasn't she?
Was she? You know, I was 23 years old before she let me read the ladies' side of the laundry list. Oh, naturally, now when I meet a dame face to face, I'm scared to death.
Well, don't forget, they're just as frightened as you are.
God, you're just saying that to make me feel good.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Hello, Archie Ken.
Well, dream girl, I was just talking about you.
Look, Arch, I'm getting out of here. If you want me, just whistle.
Okay, Finnegan. Gee, Dolly, I couldn't wait for you to get here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Archie, but I've been up at Macy's all day. They have the cutest salesman up there. And you know me. I have absolutely no sales resistance.
Dolly, what is it about you? Must you be so congenital with every guy you see? I sincerely hope it ain't going to be like this after we're married. Well, that's a load off me mind. Tell me, baby, did you buy anything at Macy's?
Uh-huh.
What?
A few things.
What?
Some unmentionables.
Oh. Me, I like long underwear. See, I knew what you was talking about.
You did? You're solid murder, Jack. Right on the beam.
Yep, my beam is getting better all the time. Hey, start one in your pipe and smoke it.
What a square.
Yep, that's me, kid. But to get serious, Dolly, I got some great news.
What?
I got a raise today, and you know what I'm up to? A cool 20 simoleums a week.
Oh, Archie, that's wonderful. When does it start?
That's the beauty of it. It's retroactive. Starts next week. So, Dolly, now there's nothing standing in our way. As us hubcaps say, we can truck down on that middle aisle. Zoot.
Archie, marry on $20 a week. Why send $15 a week in the beauty parlor?
There you are. We still got $5 left. $20 a week. Yep, we can have everything we want. Our own little moss-covered cottage, our own box at the opera, horse shows, long, lazy summers at Coney Island. Life will be a constant song, Dolly.
Say, Archie.
Yes, Mr. Roy?
Don't you think it's about time Roy meets girl?
Roy? Oh, yeah. Mr. Roy, this is Miss Dolly Snaffle, my future fiancée.
Well, how do you do, Miss Snaffle?
Oh, what a beautiful hunk of man.
Dolly, please, constrain yourself.
Where
Where have you been hiding all my life, Cutikins?
This dame is a kleptomaniac. Mother told me to be dames like this. Another thing, darling.
Yes?
Can you imagine the kids we'd have? Huh? Your looks, my brains. What a start in life, huh? And I want the kids to have the advantage of every education, too. What a thrill it'll be to have my own little boy sitting at my old desk in PS4, carving his initials next to mine. It'll kind of justify me for being expelled. Yep, Dolly, we'll really be living.
Hey, Mr. Archie.
Oh, yes, what is it, waiter?
There's a customer over there just discovered he ain't got any money and he's already ate half his dinner.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'm afraid we'll have to make an example of the guy.
Well, what will we do? Make him eat the other half?
No, Eddie. I'll handle this. Just bring the bum over here and I'll... Big guy or a little guy?
Little guy.
Just bring the bum over here and I'll massacre him. Where is this moocher anyhow?
He's over there.
Hey, you.
You are speaking to me?
Yeah, do you make a habit of mooching meals like this?
My dear sir, on meals like this one does not live long enough to make a habit of it.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Eddie, ejaculate the bum.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, why not let him off easy? Why not compel him to wash the dishes?
That's an idea. We'll make him wash the dishes.
Okay, I'll go get the hammer and chisel.
You heard that, didn't you, Bud? If there's one thing we don't... Look, you might at least have the decency to stop eating while I'm talking to you.
Please, my dear man, have some sympathy for a poor, starving artist.
An artist? What do you do?
I'm an opera singer.
Oh, yeah? What operas did you ever sing in?
Oh, the Fledermaus, Gotterdammerung.
Please, watch your language. This lady's here. I'm asking you a simple question. What operas did you sing in?
I'm telling you. Rigoletto, Tannhauser.
Maybe this guy's okay at that. Look, Bud, you owe us 35 cents for the supper. How about singing a song for it?
What? You want the Metropolitan Opera star to sing a song for a 35-cent supper?
Okay, then, have it your way.
Wait. Maybe we can reach an agreement, huh? Waiter, an order of a pile of mood.
Well, first you gotta sing. Oh, dear. What's your name? I'll announce you.
Marek Winheim.
Well, what are you gonna sing?
La Donna è mobile from Rigoletto.
Folks, a guy from Rigoletto will now sing an opera. And anybody that throws anything at him gets a bust in the nose. I thank you.
La donna è mobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. Sempre un amabile, leggiadro viso, in pianto, in riso e menzognero. La donna è mobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. E di pensiero.
Hit parade.
Di pensiero. È sempre misero chi a lei s'affida, chi le confida, mal cauto il cuore, pur mai non sentesi felice a pieno, chi su quel seno non viva amore. La donna è montil, qual più malavento, muta d'accento e di pensier. E di pensier.
Bravado, Wendy. That was sheer bravado.
Congratulations, Mr. Windheim.
Thank you.
Boy, you got a voice like a title.
Ain't kidding.
Look, you ain't never going to get nowhere singing words that nobody understands.
I'm sorry, sir, but it was written in Italian. It just couldn't be sung in English.
Not even if you cleaned it up?
Please, will you stop pestering the artist? Hey, Dolly, wasn't he great?
Oh, for a long hair, he's really out of this world. Mr. Windheim, you really send me.
Here we go again. Now, just a second, Dolly. Maybe he sends you, but I'm the guy that does the receiving.
Oh, but what a singer. Where have you been singing all my life, Cuticums?
I'm going to have to push this James Cutikin back.
Where have I been singing? Oh, the Metropolitan, La Scala.
Oh, gee, that's keen. You don't know what a thrill it is to meet a real groovy opera star like you. How about going over to that corner booth and singing me a quick opera, Cuticum? Huh?
I don't know how about the quick opera, but I guarantee you some fast overtures.
Oh, when did you slay me? Let's go.
The unmedicated gall of that guy. I ought to throw him right out on his libretto.
And you know something, Mr. Archie?
What?
If you hadn't told me otherwise, I'd swear that girl was fickle.
Don't be silly, Eddie. The guy's been around. She just wants to hear about his experiences.
Hear about him? From that look in his eyes, she's about to become one of them.
Answer that, Eddie.
Hello. Duffy's Tavern, Metropolitan Opera Branch. Who? Oh, just a minute. Miss Duffy, telephone.
Oh, thanks, Eddie. Hello? Oh, hello, Vera. I'm glad you called. I got an awful problem. I got a date with two sailors. Well, what I wanted to know was, would you come down and wash the cash register? Oh, you got a date. Oh, well, I'll call Wheezy Willamette. Oh, say, Vera, you should see the hot intrigue that's going on down here. Well, did I tell you about the redhead that's got her hooks into Archie? Well, certainly she's trying to get married. Who isn't these days? Yeah, a redhead. One of those suicide redheads. You know, died by your own hand. What? Oh, her figure. Well, frankly, she's got the kind of shape that nobody but a fella would think is cute.
Just a second, Miss Duffy.
Oh, I'll call you back, Vera.
Hereafter, I will thank you to keep your 2 cents worth out of Miss Snaffle's looks.
Well, I didn't say anything behind her back that I wouldn't say about her face. You and your Miss Snaffle. She happens to have the kind of looks that come out of a beauty parlor.
And you happen to have the kind that should go in. I don't always be wrapping the other pasture because it happens to be a little greener.
Oh, our chickens.
Oh. What is it, Miss Snaffle?
Dollykins has a little favor to ask of her great big Archiekins.
Well, frankly, Dollykins, Archiekins is a little peeved.
Well, if Dolly's great big man is going to be mad at his little Dolly, her little heart is just going to break into little pieces.
Well, I'm sorry, Dolly, but when I see you running after every guy in a joint, I sometimes forget how much you love me. Now, what's the favor?
Tell me you love me.
I love you.
I want you to hire Wendy to sing here.
Now, just a second. What's with you and this crummy opera singing?
Oh, Archie, you know men all look alike to me.
Oh. Well, in that case, I guess we can hire him.
Now you're cooking, Jackson. I'll go right over and tell my little Wendykins he's hired.
I just can't wait to see what happens when this news reaches Duffykins.
Don't worry, Eddie. I'll think of some way to get rid of the guy.
Well, it better be good.
Eddie, I guess I'm a genius.
Well, your guess is as good as yours.
Yep. I figured out how I can get rid of that opera singer and still keep me promise to Dolly.
How?
Simple. I get Duffy to fire him. You know how Duffy likes opera singers, don't you? In fact, the only time I ever seen him with a gun in his hand was when he heard a guy singing Pagliacci on St. Patrick's Day. Duffy will mobilize the guy.
Archie, I've just heard the good news. I know the job is not too much, the pay is small, the place is a rat trap, but nevertheless, for what you have done for me, I kiss your cheeks.
Get a load of this guy.
And you lucky you didn't get him a job at the Metropolitan.
Archiekins is just too sweet of you to hire Wendykins.
And you, mademoiselle, you too deserve a reward. I kiss your hand.
Just a second.
Archie, please. Being kissed on the hand gives a girl the most romantic feeling.
How do you like that? All these years I've been shooting at the wrong target. Now look, Wendy, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
What's that?
Before you sing here, Duffy himself has to audition all singers.
But does Duffy like opera?
Eddie, did you hear that? Does Duffy like opera? You might as well ask me, does Finnegan like Chaucer's poems? Old Diamond Horseshoe Duffy? Why, he'd rather go to the opera than spend an evening at home with his own wife.
Well, what kind of operas does he like?
What kind of opera? Russian. Russian. Them sad Russian tones. You know, a dirge or a samovar.
He wouldn't like an Irish song, hmm?
Irish? Oh, perish forbid. Eddie, did you hear that?
Oh, sir, I should shudder to think what would happen if you were to sing an Irish song to old Tavern Duffy.
I better call Duffy and tell him you're going to sing a Russian song, huh?
I'm beginning to smell a herring.
Hello? Hello, Duffy. I got a singer here I want you to listen to. Okay. Just gave you a terrific build-up.
Thanks.
Now, go ahead. A nice Russian song now, Wendy, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, I will now sing an old Russian folk song. It is called Alessandra Fyodorovna Ivanovna Mikhailovna Matushka Makrinskaya, meaning in English, Little Mother.
What else?
Уголок в моем сердце есть, сердце моем никому не дополнит, лишь только тебе. В душевных страданиях и мыслях моих одна ты осталась, лишь только одна. Щур безумно люблю серебра блеск волос, и заморщенный лоб твой весь полнен забот. Усталые пальцы трудом для меня. Oh, God bless you and keep you, Mother Makrinskaya.
Hello? Hello, Duffy? Hello? Hello? He must be so berserk he can't talk. Hello, Mrs. Duffy? Where's Duffy? He's what? He's sitting there with tears in his eyes. It's so beautiful. He didn't recognize the brogue, but the voice was pure Irish. What? He says to be sure to hire the guy.
Well, be a philosopher, Mr. Archie. You still got your girl.
Well, congratulations, Wendy. You're hired.
Well, viva la Mother Makrinskaya. Come, Dolly, we celebrate.
Lower the ladder, Jackson. I'm climbing aboard. Good night, Archie, kid.
Oh, now be a philosopher, Mr. Archie. You still got your $5 raise.
Hello? Hello, Duffy. Huh? The opera singer's salary? That will have to come out of what? Oh.
Be a philosopher, Mr. Archie. You still got your job.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening. But let's meet here again at the same time next week.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
We take you now to Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Deems Taylor. Deems. Like in Deems, Dem and Does. Look, Duffy, the guy is a big shot in music, you know, an expert on operas, philharmonicas, intermezzos, concertos, symphonies. Huh? No, I can't ask a guy like that to fix the jukebox. Deems Taylor fixed the jukebox. Can you imagine what he charged? No, this is an important guy, Duffy. Deems is to American music what gratin is to cheese. Certainly. Well, I'm going to let him listen to an opera which I have just wrote. Well, after the way Hollywood gave me Picture the Cold Shoulder, I figured that a successful opera will help me save face. If it's the same face I used in the picture, why do I want to save it? Look, Duffy, please, I better hang up before I am forced to irk you. Now, leave us see how this opera sounds. It opens, the Duke has lost his entire fortune. He's sick with fever and malaria as he comes home from his mother's funeral. He walks into the house and he finds his wife in the arms of his best friend. So turning to the audience, he stabs himself with his dagger as he sings, "Oh, what a beautiful morning." Well, now that part's okay. Eddie! That's the second stack of dishes you dropped today. What's the matter with you?
I don't know. I guess I must have lower plate wobble. But I'm sorry, Mr. Archie.
The government spends $2 billion to split the atom. All they had to do was to bring it to you. Now cut out the noise. I'm busy here.
Ain't you through with that opera yet?
Well, no, not quite. I'm working on the score.
Who's the head, you or the opera?
Okay, scoff me, knave. I fire upon you.
Hey, well, what's this with this opera stuff anyway? Is your Hollywood career finished?
Well, no, they're still annoying me.
Annoying you? You call them up and they ain't in. You write them letters, they don't answer.
Well, wouldn't that annoy you? This opera will change all of that. You see, Eddie, you're gonna have a background before they respect you in Hollywood.
Background, huh?
Well, sure, like Esther Williams used to be a swimmer, you know. Frederick Murray was a saxophone player. Lawrence Melchior was an opera star. Lionel Barrymore.
What about him?
Well, he was an actor before he became a doctor.
And that one you forgot.
Who?
Lassie.
What was she?
He started as a dog.
See what I mean? Of course, I didn't have that kind of a background.
Oh, no?
No, I was great in the picture, but in order to be a success in Hollywood, you've got to do something besides act.
Well, according to the critics, that's just what you did.
Thanks, Eddie. So that's what I say. I think this opera will do great things for me.
How?
Well, look, if Deems Taylor likes it, and I think he will, and if he sponsors it, as I think he's bound to, and if the public goes for it, as I think they should, and if the critics like it, and...
Then what?
I don't know. Where was I?
I don't know where you was. At them altitudes, my radar stopped working.
Eddie, I can see you like all of the rest. Nobody understands me. I don't think there are 5 men in the world that understand me, living or dead. Well, hello, Finnegan. Hey, what's with you? You look very dapper tonight.
Oh, thank you, Arch. I guess it's his hand-painted tie. It's pretty, Arch, isn't it?
Well, it looks kind of fuzzy.
Maybe I should have shaved my chest before I painted it on. Hi, Dee. What are you writing there, Arch?
An opera, and if you don't mind, I'm trying to concentrate.
Well, if you're writing it, Arch, don't worry about it.
Oh, thank you, Clifton.
Everything you write has a stamp of your personality on it.
Thank you.
Your work is always so What's your word?
Individual?
No.
Unique?
No.
Clever?
No.
Finnegan, your vocabulary is pretty lousy.
That's the word, lousy. Say, look, Archie, who's going to sing in this opera?
Who's going to... Well, certainly not you with that voice of yours.
Just a second, Arch. I bet you if I took the trouble, I could be a very good soprano.
A soprano yet?
Yeah.
Finnegan, in order to sing soprano, you got to be a dame.
Oh, then it wouldn't be worth it.
You a singer.
You want to hear me sing up the scale?
Perish forbid.
Oh, listen. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do.
That was up the scale. Leave us hear you sing down the scale.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do.
Well, your voice ain't bad, but you got a horrible sense of direction. Where did you ever learn to sing anyway?
From listening to the birds.
To the birds?
Why, certainly. Birds can sing better than anybody.
What are you talking? People can sing rings around the birds anytime. Take that Lily Punch. She can hit an F above a high C.
While balancing herself on a telephone wire?
Finnegan, please, leave us not discuss your singing no further.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
Say, Miss Duffy, I seen you last night with that poet Falstaff Openshaw at the hot dog stand.
At a hot dog stand?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the beauty of Falstaff. The poet in him loves those little sidewalk cafes.
And a cheapskate in him don't object neither.
You're wrong, Archie. Falstaff isn't like that at all. He's like all poets. He never thinks about money. Never once has he said to me, Miss Duffy, how much did that meal cost you?
Oh, boy. You should have seen them eating together, Rod. You know, they're really in love.
Oh, Finnegan. Oh, don't be silly. We were just having a hot dog.
So look, Miss Duffy, I've been around. Don't tell me. You know, I know when a fella and a girl take the hot dog out of the roll, put the two ends in their mouths, and work towards the middle, that's love.
I didn't know about this, Miss Duffy. Are you really serious about this, Falstaff?
Well, yes, I am, Archie. As a matter of fact, we're going to announce our engagement just as soon as Falstaff asks Papa for his consent.
Well, why don't he ask him?
Papa won't let him in the house.
Well, look, Miss Duffy, I would like to spend more time discussing your maritime relations, but I gotta get this opera ready so we can sing it for Dame Sailor.
Oh, an opera here tonight? Oh, well, I better go gargle my throat.
Miss Duffy, you're not gonna sing here tonight, you and your off-color
Archie, whose father is boss here and can have who fired?
Who said you couldn't sing here tonight? Okay, goggle yourself up.
Thank you.
What a voice. Eddie, nail down them pig's feet. There's a hog caller loose in the house. Oh, brother, am I lucky that this opera of mine is singer-proof.
Blow the bugle, toot the trumpet. Here is Falstaff. Where shall I dump it?
Falstaff, where do you get them poems? Does Miss Duffy inspire them, pray chance?
Oh, no, Archie. I am a true poet. And the true poet is inspired only by suffering. Yes, I guess Miss Duffy does inspire.
Has she inspired any new ones lately?
Oh, indubitably. Have you heard, stop flirting with the optometrist, Mother? You're making a spectacle of yourself?
No, I ain't heard that one.
Or, the police closed Father's barber shop when they heard he was handling hot towels?
Very quaint. Falstaff, why don't you think up a title for my opera?
An opera. 'Tis done, old boy. I shall go woo the muse.
Oh, she's right over there by the cash register. Don't let her take your mind off of that title. Oh, yes, Falstaff.
I think I have just been struck by the muse.
Well, it's your own fault. With a dame like Miss Duffy, you gotta work a little slow.
No. No, old boy, what I mean is I think I have a title for your opera.
Title for the opera? Let's hear it.
Death in the Delicatessen, or Salami, where she hung.
Well, it's very unusual.
Oh, yes, yes.
But maybe we better try for something a little more mosaic. Shall we?
Hey, Mr. Archie.
Yes, Eddie.
Ain't that Deems Taylor coming in the door?
Where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at the guy, Eddie. Such culture, such refinement. Notice the graceful way he steps over Moriarty. Well, Deems Taylor. Well, Deems, in behoving myself to bid umbrage to a man of your ilk and crudeness, I feel ashamed of my lack of verbosity.
Archie, it went that way.
What?
The English language.
The same old Deems. You ain't changed one eye either. Tell me, what brings you down here tonight, Deems?
Oh, I don't know. I guess just lack of willpower.
Deems, that could be an insult.
It is.
Oh, well, I was just checking.
Oh.
You don't mind?
No.
Oh, well. How's things?
Pretty good.
That's good. Read any good operas lately?
Well, frankly, no, I haven't.
Oh, huh? Yeah.
No.
Been to any movies lately? Say, like at the Paramount?
Oh, that's right, Archie. You did make a picture, didn't you?
Did I make a picture? It's just been busting box offices all over the country.
Well, that's simply wonderful. Who was in the picture with you?
Oh, I had a little support from Betty Hutton, Paulette Goddard, Alan Ladd, Bing Crosby, guys like that. But enough of me, Deems. What have you been doing?
Well, I'll be doing some commentaries on the symphonies with a little support from Stokowski and Damrosch and Toscanini, guys like that.
Well, you gotta have a little help.
By the way, I haven't seen your picture yet. Tell me, Archie, how was your performance?
Well, frankly, Deems, some of the critics didn't like me. But on the other hand, a lot of them didn't mention me. The New York Times, for example, ignored me.
Oh, well, you know the motto of the Times, all the news that's fit to print.
Yeah.
Tell me, Archie, what did you think of Hollywood?
Oh, come see, come saw, gorgeous limousines, sumptuous parties, swimming pools, diamond Terraras, beautiful dames, and yet not entirely without glamour.
You don't sound very enthusiastic.
Well, Deems, this is strictly entre vous, but the warmth of my reception was somewhat chilly. They wasn't too kind to me.
Jealousy?
What else? And, of course, to that movie gang, I was just a guy from a tavern making $15 a week.
And that didn't impress them?
No, their standards are different out there, to you and to me, $15 is a lot of dough.
Oh, yes.
But in Hollywood, you can't swing a cat without hitting 5 guys that make that much. Gets a little discouraging.
Well, Deems Taylor, as I live and breathe.
My goodness, you do, don't you? Simultaneously, too. By the way, let's see, you're Finnegan, aren't you, young man?
Young man? Deems, you not only know who he is, but what?
Say, Mr. Taylor, why do I always get you confused with Spike Jones?
Because you're a jerk.
Oh, that's it. I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
Archie, you're much too intolerant. Finnegan ought to be treated with understanding and patience. Finnegan, my boy. You see, Spike Jones is an exponent of jazz and musical burlesque, while I, on the other hand, am, well, what they call a long hair.
A long hair, oh, yeah? So what you do, leave it home?
Archie, what was that word you used a moment ago?
Jerk.
Thank you. Finnegan, you're a jerk. Beat it.
Good work, Deems. Now, look, I got a little surprise for you.
Uh-huh.
You see, most composers have been dead for 100 years, right?
Right.
Deems, do I look to you like I could be an opera composer?
You certainly do.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourself for a little shock, Deems. I have wrote an opera.
Et tu, Brute?
No. This one we're thinking of calling Salami, where she hung. And I think I can safely say, Deems, that it is the most beautiful opera that's come along since you yourself wrote that Peter Rabbitson.
What's the plot?
The plot? That's the beauty of it. You see, the curtain rises, and all of the characters are on the stage dead.
Why?
Why?
Oh.
Why not? You see, it's revolutionary.
Just a second, Archie. The characters are all dead in the first act?
Who said we open with a first act? You think I let myself be hogbound by tradition? This is a modern opera. You see, what I do is I put the second act after the third act and split the first act into intermissions that overlay the overture. But I see I'm confusing you.
Oh, me?
Look, Deems, instead of me telling you about it, why don't you take it over in the corner and read it over to yourself, just quietly?
Couldn't I scream just once?
If the mood seizes you, sure. Hey, Miss Duffy, Falstaff, come here.
Hey, Arch, what does Deems think of your opera?
I don't know yet, but I'll bet he falls in love with it.
Well, that's nice. I hope they'll be very happy together.
Finnegan, please, I am too busy to listen to these half-witticisms. I got to get the cast together for this opera.
Say, Archie.
Yeah, Deems.
It says here in on the opera, written by Archini. Is that you?
Yeah. I figured Archie was too plain for opera, so I decided to adopt a musical name, you know, a metronome.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Deems, tell me, what did you think of the opera as a whole?
That's exactly what I thought of it.
And you don't know the best part of it.
What?
Well, we're going to put it on here tonight, and we got a nice fat part in it for you.
No, Archie, wait a minute. This is carrying it too far.
Deems, please, leave us be realistic. Here we are, you and me. Neither of us getting any younger, you know. I'm managing a broken-down tavern. You're the president of ASCAP. Ain't we got no ambition? Now, here's your part. Okay, gang, everybody ready? Okay, Maestro Milnick?
Yeah?
Overture, if you please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to present a scene from a new opera wrote by my esteemed self. Now, this opera tells the story of an ancient and royal Italian family named the Pastos, and their enemies, the Antipastos. The part of Prince Cacciatore Pasto will be sung by Mr. Deems Taylor, our eminent contemporary and mezzo barracuda. Thank you. Now, the part of his sweetheart, Princess Vermicelli Antipasto, will be sung by that popular lyric falsetto, Miss Duffy, our popular cashier and girl after Men About Town. Thank you. Now, if you please, Maestro Melnick, we will commence with the libretto.
Oh, Cacciatore, how can I live without you?
Oh, Vermicelli, I'm so mad about you.
Oh, Moon,
Oh, June.
Jan.
Boy, is this bad.
Mr. Taylor, please, tonight you are not a critic. You are merely a broken-down opera singer.
Sorry.
Granted.
Oh, what a tragedy.
What hollow mockery.
Dear, shall we laugh or cry?
You laugh, and I will cry. Boo hoo 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 hoo. Hoo hoo. Hollow mockery. Archie, this music.
Yeah.
It's La Donna Immobile.
Well, thanks, Deems, and it gets even more so. Continue, Maestro.
Oh, princess, a man cometh through the forest.
It's my trusty servant and old family container.
Whither art thou?
I wither here. Whither art thou? What have you, hence?
I come tiding sad bearing. Tiding bad bearing. Kiddo, I have news for you. Princess, your father, the Baron Gorgonzola Antipasto, approaches forthwith. He has found out that you were in love with this son of a mortal enemy.
Quickly, Cacciatore, quickly, we must flee.
Yes, Vermicelli, we must flee.
Flee, 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 flee.
It is too late to flee, my love. Here is your father now. Here is your father now.
Here is your father now.
What are you doing with the son of the man I hate? Prince Cacciatore, whither is your father?
I wither right here, Antipasto. Wouldst make order of it?
Please, no scenes, Pop.
Why, so I hate you.
And I hate you.
Oh, I hate you.
And I hate you.
I hate you more than you hate me.
No, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
We hate each other with a love that's true. Antipasto.
Yes, Pasto.
Did you bring your sword?
I did.
Wouldst fight?
Would.
Then thirst on God.
Right, come on.
Oh, stop them, Cacciatore, before they thunder each other from limb to limb.
I cannot, Vermicelli, lest they will thunderst me.
Then I will stop them, though it cost me my blood's life.
Gadzooks! The princess has run betwixt them. She has just been stabbed. She's down. She's up. She's down. She's up.
You please, Mr. Melnick. You will please start the violin section. Thank you. Well, go on, Miss Duffy. That's your cue. Drop dead. Good gad, Antipasto. 'Tis the death rattle. I fear I have stabbed your daughter to the quick.
No, Pasto, you have stabbed your own daughter.
What? Yea, verily? What dire lie dost thou sayest, thou man?
Well, 'tis the truth I speak, Pasto. I am the old nurse, and when the prince and princess was mere babes in arms, I got them all mixed up one day.
You got them mixed up?
Yes, I mixed them up. I got them all mixed up. I couldn't tell them apart, so I'm singing the wrong tune, but I got
You got them all mixed up. You did. Thank you, Falstaff.
If they mixed us up, well then, Vermicelli, I am you.
Yes, Cacciatore, and I am you.
Then he is she.
And she is he.
Oh, T for two and two for T. Oh,
Eddie! Please, don't massacre this noble music. Now, go ahead, Miss Duffy. Please, resume dying.
Oh, Cacciatore, I am dying. My tide is ebbing fast away.
Please, Princess, do not leave me.
I'm sorry, my prince, but the time has come when I must die. To find that long lost gold mine in the sky.
Oh, Princess, do not leave me like this.
Oh, no, you can't die and leave the prince like this.
I've got to go.
Oh, no, no, no.
Yes, I must go.
Oh, no, no, no.
Yes, I must go.
Oh, no, no, no.
Yes, I must go.
Oh, no, no, no.
And she ain't the only one.
There goes Deems.
He's had all he can stand, it seems. Come back, Deems.
No, Archie, I must leave mistakes. But first I'd like to say that this here our first
Dean!
and gentlemen, it's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next week.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Duffy's Tavern opened for business in 1941 and served up huge helpings of comedy for the next decade. Duffy himself was nowhere to be seen, so one can assume he had better things to do than just hang around a seedy 3rd Avenue saloon that bore his name. Duffy missed out on some great entertainment since the biggest stars in Hollywood, including Bing Crosby, Orson Welles, and Edward G. Robinson, just to name a few, frequented his tavern. So it's time now for Ed Gardner as Archie in Eddie the Waiter May Quit Duffy's Tavern, as originally broadcast November 9th, 1945.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you lead me to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. The crowd, a lot of servicemen tonight. Yeah, the place is a regular separation center. Already I've had to separate 3 guys. By the way, you know who came in tonight? Lefty O'Rourke. Yeah, he's out of uniform now. No, Duffy, not on points, on parole. Say, by the way, speaking of getting out of jail, Eddie the waiter is thinking of leaving us. What do you mean, so what? Eddie's a very valuable man. Huh? Well, I admit he ain't very fast on his feet, but he's got a great knack for serving hash without that guilty expression on his face. Yeah, well, I think he got an offer from Grogan's Grill. Well, don't worry. I'll talk him out of it, Duffy. You know the old line. Gratitude, chance for advancement. All we've done for him. Money ain't everything. Yeah, the old sucker pitch. Well, certainly he'll bite. Don't I fall for it every time I ask for a raise? Well, just leave it to me, Duffy. I'll call you back. So long.
Yes?
Eddie, there's a rumor around that you have had an offer from Grogan's Grill.
Uh-huh.
And the rumor also says that you're thinking of taking it.
Keep your eye on that rumor. It's got a future.
Look, Eddie, you're not serious. Where did you get this idea about leaving?
Just looked into my wallet, and there it was.
Kid, this is madness. You can't leave here. Wait. You're a part of Duffy's Tavern.
Yeah, the part that goes over the cash register last.
Just a second now, Eddie. Is it that you feel that Duffy ain't done right by you?
Well, now you know yourself that when it comes to blowing that horn of plenty, he ain't no Harry James.
Eddie, leave us discuss this. I think if you're fair-minded, I can show you that you're making a mistake. Now answer me. Do you object to working 7 days a week?
Definitely.
And I suppose you object to putting in 15 hours a day.
Very definitely.
I suppose you also object to not being paid no salary.
Extremely definitely.
Eddie, I'm afraid you didn't enter this discussion with an open mind. Don't you realize there's more important things than money?
Yeah, but they all cost money. Look, Mr. Archie, now I'd like to have a salary. I just can't get along on the tips I collect.
Now don't hear me that, Eddie. I've seen nights when you walked out of here with enough quarters to choke a horse.
Or kill him with lead poisoning. Mr. Archie, I just can't do it. In addition to the tips, I think I ought to have $1 a week salary.
How does 35 cents hit you?
It don't even muss my hair.
All right, then go ahead and quit. But it's hard to think that you take this attitude toward a man that's been your friend. Almost your brother. Through thick and thin. Laughter and tears.
Be sure to listen to Stella Dallas at the same time.
Okay, go ahead. Scoff at friendship.
Howard. Hello, Eddie.
Finnegan, what is your opinion of a man that bites the hand that feeds him?
Well, some people will eat anything. Why, what's your trouble?
It's Eddie here. He wants to get paid more money.
Money? Eddie, my boy, money is nothing. You know what I always say?
What?
Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home.
What's that got to do with money?
Well, we owe 6 months' rent.
Thanks, Finnegan. You're a big help. Now, look, Eddie, I think you're confused about this whole thing. What you need is a real nice vacation. Tell you what you do.
What?
Take the rest of the day off.
That would only add to the confusion. I wouldn't know what to do with a day off.
Well, what did you do on your last day off?
Went up to Boston. They were having a tea party.
I can see you're in the wrong mood. Why don't you go out and breathe some nice, clean air, and maybe you'll change your mind, huh?
That might help. Okay, see you later.
Yeah, look, Archie, I don't like to seem a ghoul, but have you got any ideas where I could get a job?
A job for you? I don't know. Have you tried Ripley? What do you want with a job?
Oh, I gotta get away from home, Arch. I just can't stand that fighting.
Your mother and father again, huh?
Yeah.
What do they fight about?
Oh, the simplest things. Like this morning. It all started about the new silver coffee pot.
Coffee pot?
Yeah, my mother hit me father over the head with it.
Must be kind of tough at that, Finnegan, having to watch your mother hit your father with a coffee pot every morning.
Well, it don't bother me too much. You see, I'm a tea drinker myself. But that's why I'd like to get a job, Arch, to get away from it all.
Well, I'll tell you how you can pick up a fast nickel, Finnegan.
A nickel? How?
Well, I want you to go over to Grogan's across the street.
Yeah?
Make sure they don't notice you.
Yeah.
And if you see Eddie the waiter talking to Grogan, come right back and let me know.
Oh, boy. I'll be like a G-man.
Yes, sure, goon. Okay. Now hurry back.
Let's pause for a moment. Ed Gardner returns in Duffy's Tavern right after these messages.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
MediaBay.com.
And now, let's return to Ed Gardner and Eddie Green in Duffy's Tavern.
Oh, well, hello, Archie.
Hello, Miss Duffy.
Archie, how do you like my new hat?
Oh, lovely. How often do you have to order it?
Don't be silly. These flowers are artificial.
Oh, I see.
Only the fruit is real.
Look, why do dames' hats have to have everything on them, including the kitchen stove?
Because they serve a very important function. When you pass a woman on the street, what's the first thing you look at?
Miss Duffy. Leave us stick to hats.
Anyway, you should be talking about clothes, the way you dress.
What's wrong with the way I dress? My clothes fit perfectly.
Yeah, but who?
Look, I got no time to be standing here brandying insults. I got enough to worry about.
What have you got to worry about?
Eddie, the waiter, he's thinking about quitting. And because he can't pry a measly $1 a week salary out of that nickel-nursing old man of yours.
Ha! A fine way to talk about Papa after all he's done for you.
What's he done?
He got you started, gave you responsibility, took you into his confidence, taught you the inside workings of the business.
Miss Duffy, I do not consider helping your father polish up pennies to be passed off as dimes a junior partnership. Believe me, I owe that guy nothing. When I think of what I could have been if I hadn't come to work here 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. It happens that the very morning of the day that he hired me, I turned down a splendid opportunity to go on relief. And from there on, who knows?
And beside you.
That's you.
Can I be trusted?
We'll have to take a chance. Whatever happened over at Grogan's?
You was right, Arch. He was working over there.
Are you sure?
Yep.
What was he doing?
He was in the kitchen cutting down the paper plates to make the meals look bigger.
Dirty rat. Not only does he leave us, but he gives away our trade secrets. Dirty traitor. That Benedictine. Well, I guess I just better call up the employment agency and hire a new waiter. Hello? Bowery Bum Personnel Service? This is Duffy's Tavern. What have you got in a waiter? Well, I'd like to get a man who can handle both a la carte and cuisine. Huh? The hours from 7 to 3. That's 7 a.m., of course. Huh? No, the 3 is a.m., too. A dinner jacket? Well, yes, and it'd be a good idea if he wore one for breakfast and supper, too. The salary, $35 a week in tips. Okay, send him right down. Let me see how this letter reads. My dear Mr. Grogan, this is to inform you that you are a low rodent-type rat, for stealing Eddie the waiter. It is such people as you that cause ill feeling between labor and management by offering a living wage. In closing, you are nothing but a crook, a swindler, and an all-around crumb. I remain the same. Signed, Archie. P.S.
Say, Arch.
Oh, what is it, Finnegan?
I told you I was looking for a job, and you go out and hire a strange waiter. What's wrong with me?
What's wrong with you? Finnegan, pull up a chair. It's going to take a little time. In the first place, you don't know how to write. How could you write down the people's orders?
Oh, I can make X's. 1 X for salad, 2 X's for soup, 3 X's for X and coffee.
3 X's for both meat and coffee. How would you know which was which?
Simple. If you have to cut it with a knife, it's meat. Look, why don't you at least try me out?
All right, I'll try you out. Now, I'm a customer sitting down here at a table. What do you do first?
I tuck the napkin under your chin.
Well, yes, that's as correct as far as it goes. But what do you do if I ain't wearing a collar?
Well, if you ain't wearing a collar, what do you need a napkin for?
Then again, one uses a napkin irregardless of whether he is attired in a collar or not. That's considered good form. As a waiter, you must not forget Emily Post.
Well, you didn't tell me you came in with a dame.
Finnegan, I would suggest that you try Ripley again, with your hat off this time. Now, I gotta go finish this letter to Grogan. P.S. In addition to the above, Grogan, you are the gruesomest man I have ever seen.
Hiya, Bud.
Grogan, you are one of the gruesomest men. Now, what can I do for you, Dimples?
I was sent here by the employment agency.
Well, if you'll pardon me, you don't look much like a waiter.
Too pretty, huh? Well, when do I start to work?
Well, just a second. I got to interview you. I got to fill out this form now. Name?
Rosenblum.
Born?
Yep.
I've heard that one 1,000,000 times, and this is the first time I ever doubted it. Now, what education did you have? Did you go to high school?
Does that come before or after college?
Let's skip it.
I think I did. Well, any other questions?
Yeah. How long have you been a waiter?
How long? Well, what time did you call the agency?
Now, wait a minute. Where did you ever work?
Oh, Madison Square Garden, the Legion Stadium, the St. Nicholas Arena.
Hey, just a second. Rosenblum. You ain't Maxie Rosenblum, the fighter.
Yeah.
Holy cat, I didn't recognize you standing up. I've seen you fight 12 times. I remember the night you fought King Levinsky. He really knocked your brains out that night, didn't he?
Yep. A great fight.
Yeah. And I was there the night that Mickey Walker flattened you with that right hook in the first round.
I was hot that night.
You never did fight Joe Louis, did you?
Nah, he was too cowardly.
Joe Louis cowardly?
Yeah. He was scared he'd kill me.
Look, Maxie, how come you gave up fighting?
Well, I had trouble with me eyes.
Oh, trouble with your eyes, huh?
Yeah, after the second round, I always seemed to be looking up at me opponent. Opponent.
That's your opponent. Well, maybe you're just as well off. You know, it's a pretty tough game, that fight game. I used to be in it myself, you know.
You a pugilist?
Oh, certainly. I've pugiled around quite a bit. Look at that wrist. Feel that bicuspid. No, that ain't chopped liver.
It ain't muscles.
Well, muscles ain't everything. You see, I was very clever, very scientific. I used to slither around that ring like an eel. In fact, they used to call me the ringworm.
That I believe.
Thanks. Oh, sure. I used to have this terrific corkscrew punch that I invented. You know, I'd start it right above me right knee. Then I'd twist me wrist and turn me body at the same time, you know, putting plenty of shoulder into it.
Sounds great.
Yeah, but, you know, like every great punch, it had a flaw. The recoil used to knock me flat on my face.
Say, I wonder if I had a corkscrew punch and didn't know it.
Probably. But, Maxie, what's this about you working here as a waiter? Don't it feel strange to you after being in the ring so long to be walking around serving drinks?
Nah, I feel right at home. Between rounds, I go to a neutral corner.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, Archie, who's the bimbo over there?
Oh, I'll introduce you. Miss Duffy, this is Maxie Rosenblum, the fighter.
Oh, really? You know, Mr. Rosenblum, if it wasn't for that broken nose and those cauliflower ears, I'd never know you were a fighter.
Hey, this dame is crazy about me. Look, sister, why don't you stick around and help me lux out a few ball rags, huh?
I see what you mean about the eye trouble, Maxie. Okay, you're hired.
Well, what's the salary?
$35 a week in tips, plus 50 cents a round for ejaculating drunks.
$35 a week? Okay, I'll take it. Now, look, before I start, there's one thing I want misunderstood. Anybody says anything I don't like around here gets a pick in the nose. You understand that?
Well, naturally.
And that includes you, ringworm. Well, I'll see you later.
Hello, Duffy. Huh? Yeah, the new waiter's here. Well, at the moment, he's sitting around with the customers. Now, don't fly into a transom, Duffy. Got to get acquainted with the customers. Well, when closing time comes, you don't want them to be carrying out perfect strangers, do you? Okay.
Oh, Archie, I'm afraid we'll have to get rid of that Flapsy Maxie.
What's the matter?
A customer just spilled some soup, and Mr. Rosenblum is mopping it up.
Well, what's wrong with that?
He's using the customer for a mop.
Hey, Arch, what's with that new waiter?
What's the matter?
I just asked him a simple question, and he punched me right in the nose.
What was the question?
I just asked him, how's the cauliflower?
Well, I can see I'll have to take care of this guy. Hey, Maxie.
Well, what do you want now?
Look, didn't them 5 guys you just served 5 beers to just leave?
Yeah, they left. Well, what about it?
Where was the 2 bits for the 5 beers?
They didn't pay me for them. They just left my tip.
How much was the tip?
The tip, 2 bits. You want to make something about it?
Well, no, I'm just thinking what generous guys they were.
Okay, now, look, I'm in the middle of eating. Don't bother me again.
I'm afraid I have hired a playboy.
Hi, Miss Archie.
Huh? Eddie. So the Portugal son has returned. I should think you'd be ashamed to walk into this place.
Well, a fella can get used to anything in 5 years.
So you turned turncoat on us and went over to work for Grogan, huh?
I ain't working for Grogan.
Eddie, don't add perjury to injury.
No, I'm telling the truth. You see, you gave me the day off, so I just worked over there for a couple of hours, that's all.
You mean you're still working for us?
Yeah, Mr. Archie, I guess I still got a soft spot in my head for the old place.
Well, I appreciate it, Eddie. And you know what I'm going to do for you? I'm going to give you that $1 a week, even if I have to take it out of my own salary. And if I know Duffy, I probably will.
Well, Mr. Archie, see, I don't like to...
Oh, don't worry about it. I do something for you, Eddie. Maybe you'll do something for me.
What?
Well, you see, we hired a new waiter while you was gone. That big guy over there with the cauliflower ears. So as I say, I do something for you, you do something for me. I want you to go over there and fire that guy.
Mr. Archie, I appreciate that $1 a week, but I'd rather not have it paid to my estate.
Wait a minute. You mean you're afraid of him?
Me? Well, no, it's just that you hired him, and I think you the logical man to fire him.
Eddie, don't you want to get no executive experience?
Yeah, but I'd rather climb the hard way. You know, live and learn.
Okay, then, I'll do it myself. Hey, Maxie.
What is it now?
Maxie, I'm sorry to say that a situation has arose. Eddie, who worked here first, is back with us, which naturally leaves you with very little seniority to fall back on.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me I'm fired?
Well, frankly,
You know what happened to the last guy that fired me?
No.
Neither does he.
Now, look, Maxie, leave us not make a scene. You know what I'm driving at. Why don't you just turn in your bar rag and leave quietly?
Well, what about the week's salary?
Well, you only been here 20 minutes.
What?
Okay, we'll pay you full week's salary. Let's see here. 20, 25, 30, 35. Hey, Max, 35 cents.
35 what?
35 cents. What did you expect, the brooms? And if you don't mind, I'd like a receipt.
Oh, you'd like a receipt, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, here. I'll give you one.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, headed to acting manager's ticket. Miss Archie? He just went out. Yeah, for about 10 moments.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you like me to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. The crowd? Oh, there's a couple of celebrities here. Well, for one, Horace Guttenberg, the well-known counterfeiter. Yeah, he's very happy. He just found a publisher for his new $10 bill. Yeah, probably be the December selection of the Buck of the Month Club. Well, I thought it was funny. By the way, Shamus Schmidt just dropped in, too. He just got out of the Air Corps. Yeah, he's sitting here at the end of the bar with his back to everybody. Well, I guess it must be force of habit. He used to be a tail gunner. Look, Duffy, by the way, we got to get rid of that new chef. Yeah. Well, from his cooking, I think the guy must be a fatalist. Huh? Yeah, he seems to figure we all got to go sometime. Well, we got to do something, Duffy. All our business is going over to Grogan's across the street. Huh? Well, I don't know, Duffy, but when a customer walks out of Grogan's, he's got a smile on his face. Well, yeah, I know when they leave here they're smiling, but, Duffy, are they walking? Well, I'll think of something. Okay, Duffy. Bristle. Hey, Eddie, if a tall, beautiful brunette, what are you doing there?
I'm changing the liver wish on the free lunch.
Changing the liver wish? But it's only been there for 5 weeks.
Yeah, I know. See, but this post-war meat just don't seem to have no endurance.
Yeah, but don't throw it away. Grind it up to chicken hash. Anyways, as I was saying, if a tall, beautiful brunette comes in looking for me, aware me of her presence immediately, will you?
Tall, beautiful, well-dressed brunette looking for you? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll take her hat and straight jacket and announce her immediately.
Eddie, as one might say to Abner, that ain't funny, McGee.
I'm sorry. I just have a slight bent for the humorous.
What you mean is that your humor has a slight case of the bends. You always have to be funny, while here I am racking up me brain trying to think of a way to get our business on its feet.
If our business ever gets on its feet, it'll walk right out of here. Hey, anyway, well, what's this beautiful brunette got to do with business?
Well, she's a fortune teller, Madame ZOOMA. She might work here.
Fortune teller?
Yeah, I met her at a party over at Bullet Head Brannigan's. BB gave the party for his kid brother.
Sort of a combination of the kid's graduation from public school and his 24th birthday. Yeah. So anyway, this Madam ZOOMA was there, and terrific, Eddie. Telling fortunes, doing magic tricks, all kinds of prestidigitalis, you know?
One of them female phonies, huh?
Phony nothing. This is a very terrific dame. Real class, you know. I wish you could have seen her after the party broke up. Proud as a queen, this dame. Telling Clancy the cop that she can climb into the patrol wagon without help, thank you. Well, anyway, I bet you if we had a fortune teller here, working here, we could double our business. Then we'd only be losing half as much.
I was just going to say it.
Yeah, I know, but this time I beat you to it. Hello, Miss Duffy.
Oh, Miss Duffy, that's a nice dress you got on.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. It's the newest thing. It's made out of parachute silk.
Yeah, and it fits you like you forgot to bail out. Ain't it a trifle tight?
Not at all. It's just cut on the bias.
And it don't fit too well in front, neither. Where did you buy it?
I didn't buy it. I made it myself. I got the pattern out of a magazine.
Out of a magazine, huh? House beautiful, no doubt.
Mr. Archie, why don't you stop picking on Miss Duffy? After all, a girl can't have brains, looks, and personality, and a gorgeous figure all at once.
No, but you could have them one at a time.
I should bother my time talking to a square. You know, it's men like you that make it a pleasure for a girl to be an old maid.
Glad to be of service. Now, look, Miss Duffy, I'm busy now. I got a fortune teller coming down here to work, you see.
Oh, a fortune teller. Huh, another one of your crazy schemes. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if on account of you, one of these days this business went on the rocks.
One of these days. Miss Duffy, welcome to Boulder Dam. Speaking of rocks, look what just came out from under one. Well, Finnegan, I was just saying here, we got a fortune teller coming down here tonight. How would you like to get your palm read?
Oh, it wouldn't work, Arch.
Why?
I just washed me hands. Besides, I just had me fortune told the other day.
You did? What did it say?
It said I weighed 159 pounds. Yeah, and it said I'm very intelligent, I'm bound to succeed, and attractive to women.
Brother, was that weighing machine cockeyed?
It sure was, Arch. I only weigh 140.
Mr. Archie.
Oh, yes, Eddie.
A letter just come for your special delivery.
A letter for me? Who could be writing at this hour? Let me see it, Eddie.
There you are.
Nice stationery. Hey, my dear nephew Archie, just a line to let you know that I am leaving you my entire fortune. Please excuse the poor penmanship as I'm writing this from my deathbed. And by the time you receive it, I will probably have passed into the great beyond. Let's get together soon. Signed, your loving uncle.
Your loving uncle who?
It don't say. This is very strange indeed.
Look, you don't suppose it could be some new kind of post-war racket?
Eddie, would a man go to the trouble of dying just for a racket? No, it looks like lightning has finally struck me, Eddie. Like a bolt from the cloth. Yep. The guy's entire fortune, he says. You know what that means? Polar ponies, yachts, fresh fish every Friday from my own private aviary. 30 pair of shoes, a dozen neckties, 2 suits. I'll make that Adolf Manju look like a beachcomber. What do you want, you big pig? You heard me. Well, it just happens that I inherited a pile of dough, and I will need your lousy job no longer.
Well, every dog has his day, and I'm no exception. Yes. Okay, I bid you good day, peasant. Boy, Eddie, ain't it wonderful how you can talk if you got money?
That's right, if you got it.
Wait, now, just a second. Wooley boo, dear Sahib.
Well, Pierre, I'll tell you. In the first place, you don't care Wooley boo who this uncle is. And in the second place, he don't say how much Wooley boo he's leaving.
Eddie, you know, you're the kind of a guy that'd find flaws in a painting by Toscanini. But you'll eat your attitude when you see me riding down the street in me Cadillac reconvertible with a stable tail flying from the radiator.
Yes, sir.
I think I figured it out. There was only one uncle that I ever had that had any dough, and I ain't seen the guy for years.
Why was that?
Well, he's been away at sea. He was a very big shipping man, made a fortune out of the sea. I think I'm going to call up his main office and check up. Hello? Fulton Fish Market? This is Archie. Is me uncle there? Yes, the barnacle. Huh? He just went out a few minutes ago? He did. Tell me, was it by any chance feet first? Just staggering, huh? Well, thank you very much. He never was very dependable.
Hi, Art.
What is it, Finnegan?
I heard you're going to be a millionaire. Congratulations.
Well, it's a few little escrows to be fiscaled out before the principal accrues, but thank you anyway.
Oh, you're welcome. Hey, Archie, now that you got all of this dough, how about lending me the loan of a nickel?
I know it. I ain't even coming to me fortune yet, and already the vultures are beginning to vulture me.
But, Arch, I only asked for a nickel.
Well, you asked for a nickel, 13 other guys asked for a nickel. Before I know it, there's a buckshot. Besides, it's a lot better if I don't give you the nickel.
Why?
To save you from yourself. To keep you from going out and getting high as a kite on Tootsie Rolls. I know you, Clifton Finnegan. You're weak.
Yeah, but,
Now, don't bother me. In the first place, I gotta figure out which uncle it was that left me all of this dough.
Good evening, Archie.
Well, Madam Zuma, we've been looking forward to you. May I say that welcoming a fortune teller to this place is a very rare privilege?
But I'm not just a fortune teller. I'm a medium.
I beg your pardon. It is a medium rare privilege. You'll excuse me sense of humor, madam. It sometimes runs away from me.
I can't say that I blame it.
Well, thank you. Well, tell me, how's things? How have you been? Read any good poems lately?
Archie, I'm trying to explain. Madame Zuma is not just a palmist or fortune teller. The madam is also a spiritualist and astrologer.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. Do you know anything about astrology?
Oh, sure. Saturn, Cuba Libre, Taurus the bull, Gemini the cricket. Oh, certainly. I know them all. Incidentally, what are you, a Virgo by any chance?
Archie. Archie, you aren't by any chance trying to cast my horoscope.
Well, you can't blame a guy for trying. After all, you ain't a bad-looking tomato for a zodiac.
Now, just 1 second, Archie. I would like to remind you that I'm here on business.
Oh.
Now, when does the rush hour start?
The rush hour. Well, madam, you see that guy standing over there drinking a beer?
Yes.
When he puts down his nickel and walks out, the rush hour is over. But, you see, that's what we was hoping, that you'd help business here. By the way, would you like a cup of tea to get started?
A cup of tea would be nice.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
Yes, a bourbon chaser.
A bourbon chaser. Well, madam, I see in addition to your other talents that you also communicate with the spirit. Oh, Eddie, one bourbon coming up for Madam Zuma.
That one bourbon coming up.
Archie, you are joking, but I am serious. I do communicate with the spirits of those who have gone beyond.
You do? Look, I got a letter today from a dead uncle, see? And I was wondering if...
Pardon me, madam, here's your rye.
Rye? But I ordered bourbon.
Well, have it your way. Here's your bourbon.
Perhaps I should just have the tea.
Okay, madam. Come on, rye. Back you go into the scotch bottle.
And now, Archie, you were about to tell me of a letter that you received.
Yes, madam. Maybe you could help me.
Hi.
What is it, Finnegan?
How's about the madam reading my palm?
Okay, go ahead. Humor him, Madam Zuma, but don't try reading his mind unless you feel you need a vacation.
Very well. Hold out your left hand, Mr. Finnegan.
Yeah, please. My left hand? Well, here's both of them. You pick it out.
A very interesting palm. A strong lifeline, but no headline.
Well, I got very few worries.
Look, madam, why don't you just tell him what sign he was born under and let it go at that?
I happen to know what sign I was born under.
Do you? Which one?
I was born under a stop sign. The ambulance couldn't make it to the hospital.
Finnegan, I give up. Look. Here's that nickel that you wanted. Now go out and drown your sorrows with a Tootsie Roll.
Oh, boy, thanks, Dutch. I'll be right back.
Don't hurry. Now, Madam Zuma, to get back to that letter we was discussing, it seems that an uncle of mine...
I say, Archie.
Good heavens, the thing that was here has a sister?
Madam, it's even worse than that. This is Duffy's daughter.
Oh. How do you do?
Would you mind reading my palm, Madam Zuma?
Now, look, Miss Duffy.
Archie, I have been told that I have some very interesting lines.
Well, if you have, they're certainly all in your hands.
Let me see your hand, my dear. The heart line. I see signs of shyness and timidity with the opposite sex.
They must be the blisters she got climbing up the fire escape at the YMCA.
To that big mouth. Now, madam, there's something I want you to tell me. Can you see in my palm whether I'll be married in the near future?
Let me see. It doesn't look too good.
Madam, you're not looking at my palm. You're looking at my face.
My dear, I read lines wherever I find them.
Archie, is this crummy fortune teller trying to insult me?
No, it's just that even to a gypsy, you ain't no Rose Lee. Now, go on. Scram, scuttle your bustle. Pardon me, madam.
Well, Archie, let's get back to business. You have a letter from a long-lost uncle who is dead and has left you a fortune.
Just a second. I didn't tell you what the letter said. How did you know?
The unseen powers tell me many, many things. They also tell me that your uncle neglected to mention before he died who he was and how you could get his money.
Amazing. Madam, them unseen ghosts didn't tell you who my uncle was, did they?
Not yet, but they could.
Well, get him on the phone.
No, Archie. It could only be done through a seance.
A what, aunts?
A seance where we all gather round the table.
Oh, yeah. One of them information places with cheat. Yeah. Well, do you think you could contact me, Uncle?
Well, we can try. I'll go make the preparation.
Good.
Duffy's Tavern, where the swarmy Easter salami, Eddie the happy medium speaking. Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy. Mr. Archie? Now, just a second, I'll get him. Oh, Mr. Archie?
Yeah. Well, hello, Duffy. Huh? You heard about the fortune teller? Well, she's going to contact me departed uncle. What's she like? Well, about 5'4", and, well, generally it should happen to me. Yeah, huh? After she contacts me, uncle, you'd like to contact her? Duffy, I think in terms of astrology, you must have been born under the sign of Errol the Wolf. Hey, wait a minute. What am I talking so friendly to you for? I almost forgot that I don't need this job, you crumb. Good day, sir.
All right, Archie, we are ready for the seance.
Okay, you got your crystal ball?
Madame Zuma does not use a crystal ball.
No, Madame Zuma uses an 8-ball. And guess who's behind it?
Eddie.
Pete.
Now, what's our first step, Madame Zuma?
Well, first we must have total darkness.
Okay, Eddie, turn out the lights.
This time you ain't even going to be able to see it coming.
Please, quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, due to a seance that's about to take place, we got to exterminate the lights. So, remember, yours is all on your honor, and I want you gentlemen to remember that the person next to you may be somebody's sister. And, oh yes, in case anybody gets any ideas, the pretzels are counted. Go ahead, Eddie. Douse the light.
Right.
Thank you. How's that, Madame Zuma?
Oh, it is not quite dark enough. I can see something gleaming on the floor.
Where? Oh, yes, sir. Will the gentleman with the gold teeth please close his mouth? I thank you, sir. All right, proceed ahead, madam.
Very well. Now, please, everybody, place your hands on the table. We are now surrounded by spirits, the spirits of those who have passed into the hereafter. Wait, I feel strong vibrations. The vibrations are beginning to move me.
I forgot to tell you, madam, the subway runs right under this building.
Archie, please, I must have quiet. Hello out there. Madame Zuma calling Archie's uncle.
Please limit your call to 5 minutes now.
Shut up, Eddie. Go ahead, madam.
Hello. Can you hear me? Archie, perhaps your voice would help.
Okay. Archie to uncle. Archie to uncle. Do you roger me?
Yes, the spirit has heard. He is approaching us. We must all remain seated. No one must move. From now on, Madame Zuma will be silent. Archie's uncle will speak to us soon. Soon.
Hello? Hello, uncle? Are you there? I hear something moving.
Hey, what's the matter? Is the place...
No, we're open. In fact, we've been waiting for you.
Oh, gee, that's nice.
I suppose you came to tell me about the money?
Yeah.
Fine. Where is it? Can you tell me now?
It's down in the candy store.
You left the money in a candy store. Can you tell me the name of the candy store?
Yeah, Cohen's Candy Store. Where else would I go to buy a Tootsie Roll?
Wait a minute. Switch on them lights. Finnegan, where is Madame Zuma? Hey, what's that cash register doing open?
Madame Zuma has left with the Mazuma.
You mean we've been robbed?
She didn't put no money in that register. Mr. Archie, you have just been taken.
Oh, what a sucker I was.
Yep, a real seersucker. But you ain't got nothing to worry about. Mr. Duffy won't mind that money being missing from the register. After all, you and him is on such nice friendly terms.
Hello, Duffy. Well, I inherited that fortune, but if you'd like me to work here for nothing for a while, then boss will mean nothing to me. After all, you know, I like you. You're a very sweet guy.
Is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
We take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Big crowd here tonight. Crackpot O'Toole, Looney Mulligan. By the way, Looney is very worried. Well, his brother is in trouble again. He probably get out of it? I doubt it, Duffy. They electrocuted him last night. Yeah. And you know who else is here? Yaki Harrigan. Well, yeah, he's been in the hospital. No, just a flesh wound. Well, you remember the $100 bill he had tattooed on his chest? He was robbed. That reminds me, Duffy, Dave Hossinger is coming down here tonight. Huh? You still sore because he sold you that vanishing cream for Mrs. Duffy? But, Duffy, he didn't guarantee to make her vanish permanently. Huh? Well, I know he's a phony, Duffy, but he is my pal. And I'll brook nothing further in his behalf. Good day, sir. That guy. Well, Eddie, come here. You know, Dave Hossinger is coming down here tonight, so leave us lay out the welcome mat for him, huh?
No, we can't do it.
Why not?
He swiped it the last time he was here.
Now, look, Eddie, Dave has reformed.
Again?
Well, a leopard can change his spots, can't he?
Yeah, if he does, it'll be for stripes.
Eddie, you're a stubborn man. Leave me quote you what Dave says in his letter. And I quote, Archie, I am working on a highly secret and scientific experiment involving the splitting of the atom, and I may let you in on it. Signed, Dave.
Mr. Archie, I got a feeling there's a fraud in your future. But tell me, what do you estimate your friendship with Dave Hossinger has cost you so far?
Eddie, you don't measure friendship in dollars and cents. I've known Dave for a long time. I know that through the years he has come to me for money, but only when he couldn't raise it no place else. And it was never for himself. He was always trying to do some good with it. For example, Mother's Day had come along, and Dave, sweet guy that he is, he'd get sentimental and borrow a couple of bucks to bail the old lady out.
A very nice touch.
Yeah. And now, me and Dave are going to work together, delving into the mysteries of anatomic physics. And what that means, Eddie. Have you ever considered the atom with respect to industry?
Naturally. What you think I do with my days off?
Imagine what it'll do, huh? I was reading that one fingernail full of atoms will be able to pull a train up a 90% hydraulic grade with only 3 amperes of diesel horsepower.
How do they do it?
Well, it's simple. The train will be jet propulsed. You understand about the atom, of course.
No. Tell me about it, Daddy.
Well, these atoms are so small, you see, that you can get a dozen of them on a pinhead. Hello, Finnegan. What do you hear?
Bells, like always. What are you talking about?
Well, we was talking about splitting the atom.
Oh, that's a big mistake, Arch.
Expostulate.
Well, look what happened in the Garden of Eden. They split an atom, and look what come out of it. Dang.
Finnegan, as your nearest and dearest friend, may I make an illuminating comment?
Well, certainly, Arch. What is it?
You're stupid.
Not so loud. That's just between you and me.
Finnegan, what I was talking about was not the ADAM. I was talking about the atom. ATAM. No, I can't understand a guy like you. Here are big things happening in the world. The atom is split up. Reconversion is setting in. But it means nothing to you, does it?
No.
You see what I mean? You don't know from nothing.
Oh, yeah? Do you know that Tessie Mumler fell down a manhole?
No, I didn't.
Well, touche. Don't be telling me what to Adam.
Hello, Archie. Hello, Finnegan.
Hello, Miss Duffy.
Boy, that's some short skirt you got on. Boy, I can see your knees.
Finnegan, them are her ankles.
They still look good to me, Arch.
Finnegan, please. The beast in you is coming out, and 2 beasts is too much. Now go on home and take a cold shower.
Archie, what's this about Dave Hossinger coming down here tonight?
So what?
He's a crook.
Define that.
Well, you remember the last time he was here, he was selling that surplus army goods?
Yeah.
Well, he sold Mama a surplus girdle that split the first time she wore it.
Well, don't blame the girdle just because your old lady has too much surplus.
Archie, do you always have to say nasty things behind Mama's back?
Well, it offers such a nice broad field of operation. And furthermore, I don't want no more questions about Hossinger. He's coming down here tonight on a very secret mission.
Well, you could tell me what it is.
Tell you, the Tokyo Rose at 3rd Avenue?
What are you talking about? If you remember, Ernest Diefeldorfer and I were secretly engaged for 2 years, and I didn't tell a soul.
Well, you must have told somebody, or else how would his wife have found out? Now, look, Miss Duffy, if you were the last woman on Earth, which is a horrible thought in itself, and if I was madly in love with you, which is too revolting for words, I would still say that this secret is none of your business.
But, Archie...
Now, please, stop. You're getting to be a pest.
Oh, you never have a good word for anybody.
On the contrary, I have 5 good words for you. Hit the road.
That's only 3.
The rest ain't hard to figure. Now stop bothering me before you drive me to berserk. What a dame.
Mr. Archer?
Yeah, Eddie?
I think Mr. Hossinger is here.
How do you know?
I just heard one pretzel say to another, and you think you're crooked.
Quiet. Here he comes. You'll hurt his feelings.
Archie, my old pal.
Dave, me old buddy.
My old schoolmate.
Me old side chick.
The next voice you hear will be that of the old prosecuting attorney.
Please, cut out the rejoinders. Well, Dave, it's great to see you again. What you been doing? Working hard?
Well, not too hard, Art. I like to take things easy.
Yeah, you do at that, don't you? And yet, you're a success. How do you do it, Dave? What's your formula?
Oh, it's very simple, Art. Hear no evil, speak no evil, and keep moving. You got my letter, didn't you?
Yeah, but Dave, why so mysterioso?
Well, look, you read in the papers about them splitting the atom in half, huh?
Yeah?
I have got both halves right here in this box.
But, Dave, what are you going to do with a split atom?
It's obvious. Piece it together again.
Amazing. But that's a big job, Dave. What do you get out of it?
Where's your imagination, Arch? They worked on the atom for years, spent $2 billion on it, and what happened? The doggone thing split. So if they spent $2 billion splitting it, what do you think they'll pay to have it put together again?
Holy cat, it's fanciful. There'd be a fortune in it. But tell me, Dave, do you know anything about atoms?
Well, not personally, but I have hired one of the biggest scientific minds in the country to work with me on it.
Not Bernard McFadden.
Even bigger, Professor Thaddeus Radcliffe.
Smart guy, huh, Dave?
Smart. You've heard of radar?
Yeah?
The professor's name is Radcliffe. Need I say more?
I got you, Dave. Well, how do I enter into the picture? Financially?
No, I don't want a penny from you,
Oh, that's good.
See, all I want is a place for the professor and I to conduct our experiments. A little hideaway. You know, something like the back room here at the tavern.
Dave, I got a thought. Why not use the back room?
A very clever idea, huh? And very generous, huh?
Well, if I can help one little bit in giving the posterity of the world a little surcease, it's worth it.
Well, thanks, Arch. Now I better get an okay from the higher-ups. Can I use the phone?
Oh, by all means.
Thank you. Oh, hello, operator. Let me have Washington, D.C., please. War Department.
Everything all set, Dave?
Arch, we have just made history. And you are in on the ground floor.
Hello, Mr. Hossinger.
Well, Professor, just in time. I would like you to meet a friend of mine, Archie.
Hello, Professor.
Pleased to meet you, Archie. My, you have a lovely laboratory.
Well, I'll be honored to have you use it. Anytime you feel like it.
Well, thank you very much. Too bad I didn't have a nice, large place like this when I was conducting my last experiment.
The place was too small, Professor?
Yes, there was no room for my dynamo and generator. No room for my hydraulic compressor. But the big obstacle was that I didn't have room for my revolving turbine.
What were you working on, Professor?
Rainbow bubbles.
The professor's kidding, of course, Archie. You know what he's really been working on?
What, Dave?
FM.
Okay, if you don't want to tell me. Okay.
Well, Professor, I think now we better go to work, huh?
Oh, goody.
Oh, Arch, one thing more. While we're in the back room, you better question all the people around here. We can't be too careful, you know.
Dave, depend on me. From now on, it's Archie the Bloodhound.
I knew I could count on you. See you later, you dog, you.
See you later, Dave. Now, leave me see. Who's suspicious looking around here?
Mr. Archie, what's going on here anyway?
What's going on?
Why are you so curious? You know, it comes to my mind that actually we know very little about your background. Quick, did you ever think of overthrowing the American form of government?
Wait a minute.
Do you belong to any subversive activity?
Squirrel bait.
Don't avoid the issue. I want the truth now. Did you ever work for a foreign power?
Oh, sure. Come here. You are talking to the man who in 1942 worked for the Cuban underground smuggling rum into Coca-Cola.
You're a cool one. Okay. You may step down now, but don't try and leave the country.
Arch, I was just wondering.
You was just wondering, huh? What's your name, Bud?
Clifton Finnegan.
Oh, ready with a pat answer, huh? How old are you?
Well,
I'll try another question.
Look, don't worry about me, Arch. Nobody will learn nothing from me.
That I guess I should believe. Now, let's see. Who else is there around here?
Say.
You know, Eddie, I've been thinking here, and I'm a little worried.
Why?
Well, if the professor succeeds with these atoms, it might be very dangerous. You know, them atoms give out poison radioactive rays that linger around for months, you know. You read about it, where the white corpuscles eat the red corpuscles.
Yeah, don't worry about poison gas around here. Nobody would ever notice it.
Say, Arch.
Oh, how are you, Dave? How's things going back there?
Arch, we have run into a snag. I need your brains.
Oh, what's the trouble, Dave?
Well, you know how this atom works, don't you?
Well, I got a smattering idea. As I understand it, the basic elements is composed of protons, electrons, and croutons.
To say nothing of the Sir Isaac neutrons.
Quiet, Eddie. You're stepping out of your class here. Now, as I further understand it, all of these trons is held together and homogenized into a tube full of the aforesaid electrons, which are composed mostly of ingredients.
Arch, I think you have hit it. That's where our trouble is.
What?
There is one ingredient missing. I'm afraid we can't put the atom together again.
Well, what's the missing ingredient?
Well, don't let this get any further, Arch. Yeah. But this vital material, which we shall hereafter refer to as factor X, is, and let me whisper this to you, glue.
Glue?
Careful, Arch. Factor X.
Oh, yeah, well, look, Dave, you got nothing to worry about. We always keep a bottle of Factor X right here in the place. We use it on the free lunch instead of fly paper.
No, Arch. This is a special kind of Factor X we have to buy.
Oh, expensive?
Oh, yes, and that's the trouble, you see. The professor and I have just sunk our last nickels into this thing.
Oh, well, why don't you ask Washington for some money?
Arch, I haven't the heart. They've already sunk $2 billion. Now to ask them for another bottle?
Oh, no, that'd be too much. Well, look, Dave, I realize that this atom is a great boon to humanity. As a favor to me, could I help contribute something?
How much you got, Arch?
$5.
$5, eh? Let me consult my catalog. Oh, yes, here it is. Special secret Factor X for vulcanizing atoms. 1 quart to a customer. Price, $4.90 per quart.
$4.90 a quart. Dave, where does this glue come from? Man of war?
Well, it's up to you, Archie. But I don't think you're the kind of man that would let a measly $4.90 stand between you and immortality, are you? Arch, not that I want to press you, but just picture that statue of you sitting on a horse in Central Park, holding an atom in each hand.
Okay, Dave, it's a deal. Here's the $5.
Thanks, Arch. Well, I'd better hurry over and get the merchandise. See you later. And keep your eyes open. Our enemies are very clever.
Okay, Dave. See you later. Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Professor Radcliffe? Yeah, he's here. He's in the back. Just a second. Whom to am I speaking? The superintendent of Bellevue Hospital, huh? Oh, the insane ward, huh? Look, wise guy, do you think you're dealing with children? There's no Professor Thaddeus Radcliffe here, and you got the wrong number. Trace that call, Eddie.
Hey, maybe that call was on the level, Mr. Archie.
What do you mean?
Well, that professor's got some peculiar ideas.
What do you mean?
Well, 10 minutes ago, I served him a ham-on rye. 5 minutes later, he asked me for another ham-on rye.
Well, what's so peculiar about that?
Nothing, only this time he wanted it in a glass. With a cherry in it.
What is it, Professor?
Archie, this glass. Wherever did you get such a glass?
What's wrong with it?
Nothing. It's delicious.
Professor, have you always been a professor?
Oh, no. Just recently.
What was you before that?
I was a general in the French army.
When was this?
Well, let me see. I met Josephine in 1812.
Egad, yes! Holy cat! The ambulance.
Oh, there you are, Professor. Yoo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo.
Now, come on. You and I are going for a nice ride.
Oh, really?
Yes. Say good night to the nice gentleman.
Oh. Good night, Archie. If you ever come to France again, look me up. You'll find me buried on a little island called St. Helena. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
And there goes one of the nicest pecans I have ever met.
Holy cat. Wait until Hossinger finds out that he's been dealing with a nut.
Yeah. And wait till he finds out that the professor was crazy, too.
Yep, Dave's heart will be broken. He placed a lot of faith in that, Adam.
Say, Arch! Arch!
Oh, here he is now.
Arch, did I just see the professor leaving in an ambulance?
Yeah, Dave, this is going to be a blow to you, but that professor was a demented praecox.
What?
They just sent the keeper from Bellevue.
The keeper? Arch, how can you be that stupid? Don't you know who that was?
Who?
That was no keeper. That was an undercover agent from the Balkans.
From the Balkans? Holy cat.
Arch, why did you let him go?
Oh, but Dave...
Man, you have placed me in a terrible position with Washington.
I'm sorry, Dave.
Did you realize that by letting that spy take the professor back to the Balkans, it may mean that civilization will be set back 1,000 years? It may mean war.
Oh, anything but that, Dave. What can we do about it?
Well, there's only one thing I can do. Go to the Balkans and get the professor back. But where am I going to get the money for the boat trip?
How much do you need, Dave?
Oh, you haven't got that much money, Arch. It'd mean that we'd have to tap the register.
Well, so what? If it's going to save another war, let's tap the register. Here you are, Dave. $18.53. Will that take you to the Balkans?
Well, no. But if it's all you got, maybe I can work fast and head him off at Hoboken.
Oh.
Well, so long, Arch. And thanks, old man, on behalf of humanity and the entire civilized world. Be seeing you, kid.
Good luck, Dave. Holy cat, ain't it amazing? Me, Archie, a kid from PS4 saving civilization. Boy, what a small world, huh?
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
It's Friday night, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Vitalis and Minute Rub, two products that will pay you to remember. Minute Rub, modern chest rub, Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Minute Rub, Vitalis.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Merry Christmas to you. By the way, we got 2 more Christmas cards tonight. Well, one from Colucci, the fruit peddler. Yeah, very pretty card, too. It's got his coat of arms. 2 crossed bananas with a tomato rampant in the background. Yeah, and the other one's from Cavendish, the Undertaker. Yeah, it says, wishing you a joyous and Merry Christmas and a short but Happy New Year. P.S. Drop in and see our new Christmas wrappings. Yeah, you ought to be here, Duffy. Already the joint is reeking with Christmassy odor. Yeah, we're even putting on a show tonight, the Christmas Carol. What's an old play by Charles Dickens? Dickens. As in, go too deep. Yeah, well, the guy's a very famous writer, Duffy. He wrote David Copperfield, the Picnic Papers. That other one about the dame, you know, Oliver's Twist. Well, look, Duffy, I'm busy now. I got to rewrite the Christmas Carol. Yeah, well, I got to fix it up, you know. Some of the grammar is a little old-fashioned. I'll call you back, Duffy. Merry Christmas. Okay. Hey, Eddie.
Yes, sir?
Look, it's Christmas. When do you say we kind of infest the joint with a little Christmas flavor? Leave us put some mistletoes around and some holly wreaths, huh?
Oh, we've practically got a holly wreath already. The customers at the bar is turning red, and the ones that just finished eating are turning green.
Eddie, will you cut out the whiz me? I'm serious. Now, what could we do to make the joint a little more Christmassy?
We could get a nice snow effect by whitewashing the sawdust.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Sure, and I could trot around under the table with a little cask of brandy tied around my neck.
Yeah, that'd be cute, like one of them St. Bernstein dogs. Good old Christmas. By the way, I wonder what Duffy is going to give us for Christmas this year.
Yeah, I wonder. Hey, you know, I kind of got my heart set on the Hope Diamond.
You hope. What'd he give you in last year again?
Monogrammed dustpan.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah. It makes a nice set with the monogrammed broom he gave me the year before.
Now, look, Eddie, don't be bitter. After all, Duffy ain't really such a bad guy.
No, he ain't such a bad guy.
No.
Well, so long. This is where I get off.
Eddie, you're bitter. Remember that Christmas dinner he gave us last year? The celery and the chestnuts and the cranberries.
And the cover charge.
Ah, he was kidding. That big whole roast pig with the apple in its mouth. Hello, Finnegan. Where's the apple?
What apple?
Skip, it's just a little picture you happened to conjure into my mind. Anyways, Merry Christmas to you, Finnegan.
Merry Christmas to you, Arch. By the way, that brings up a subject.
What?
Arch, I'd like to ask you a question.
Well, what's the question?
Well, Arch, promise me you'll tell me the truth.
I promise.
Okay. Arch, is there a Santa Claus?
Well, bless your heart, Finnegan. What brought this on?
I was over to Macy's this morning, and on the 5th floor there was a tall, skinny Santa Claus, and I get down to the 3rd floor, and there's a short, fat Santa Claus. Frankly, Arch, I'm beginning to smell a rat. Now, tell me, will you?
Look, I don't want to be no stool pigeon. I'd rather you'd ask somebody else.
So, well, who am I going to ask, Arch? You asked me little brother Wilford, and he says there ain't no Santa Claus, but what does he know? He's only a child.
Look, you put me in a very bad position.
Well, you gotta tell me, Arch. I'm old enough to know. And I'm gonna find out sooner or later anyway.
Finnegan, please, I'd rather that somebody else...
Oh, come on, Arch. You told me about the stork, didn't you? Believe me, this is important to me.
Well, why? Why is it so important?
Well, I ain't smart enough to keep a job. I can't read. I can't write. I don't like girls. If there's no Santa Claus, what have I got to live for?
Well, okay, Finnegan, you asked for it. You see, this Santa Claus thing started, well, you see, there's the birds and the bees and the flowers.
Yeah.
And, Finnegan, turn your eyes the other way, will you? That's better. Now you asked me if there's a Santa Claus. So prepare yourself, Finnegan.
Go ahead, Arch. I can take it.
Finnegan, there is no...
Arch!
No truth to the rumor that there is no Santa Claus. There is a Santa Claus.
Oh, boy, what a load off in me mind. Santa Claus is coming to
These are adults. Hello? Oh, just a second. Eddie, it's your girlfriend, Sonia Jones.
Oh, my. The first official sign of Christmas. Hello. Oh, hello, Sonia. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Huh? Sure, I love you, sugar. What you doing? Is you alone, baby? Ain't that a man's voice out here? Or you're listening to the news on the radio? Sonia, how long has Gable Heater been calling you honey? No, I'm just suspicious. Yeah, baby. I know I'm always in your heart. Yeah. But, honey, who's that that's always in your apartment? Huh? Well, Merry Christmas, honey. Yeah. By the way, extend the Season's greetings to Gable Heater for me. Yeah, that's bad news tonight.
Look, Eddie, why do you let that Sonia kick you around like this? What are you, man or you mouse?
Pass the cheese.
Say, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy. Hey, what's the matter with you today?
Why?
Well, you look even more battered than usual.
Yeah, and that's just the way I feel. Gee, Archie, those department stores are terrible. You try to get near a counter and you take your life in your hands. They push you around, tear your stockings, step on your toes, gouge your eyes out.
Well, what were you trying to buy?
Nothing, I was just browsing.
Well, that starts our conversation this evening on a nice idiotic basis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Incidentally, I hear you're going to put on a Christmas show tonight.
Yes.
Well, needless to say, you'll want me to sing.
On the contrary, equally needless. You and that foghorn falsetto. That off coloratura. You are not going
Now
to...
listen here, you big dope.
Look, Miss Duffy, leave us not fight tonight. It's the Christmas season, and I'm in too good a mood. In fact, I'm so happy, I'd like to kiss you. Hmm? Blindfolded, of course. Okay, you can sing in the show. Mr. Melnick.
Yeah,
Look, we're going to need some Christmassy background music for the show tonight. Are you equipped?
We're loaded, Jackson.
In what way, Phil? How are you loaded?
I got a kid named Robert Maxwell that's murder on this Christmas stuff. A harp player.
Harp player, huh? Good idea. Duffy will love it. It's his native music. Okay, we'll put the kid in the show.
Say, Archie.
Yes, Mr. Miller?
Can you use me in the Christmas show?
Well, yeah, maybe you could announce it. Give me a sample, for instance. What would you say?
Well, I don't know. Maybe something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Duffy's Tavern takes great pleasure in presenting its Christmas show, starring that famous hair grooming preparation, Vitalis.
Very good. Very good. Then I suppose you had in mind a ballet, maybe, where 4 men with tight, dry scalps dance around a bottle of Vitalis? While the band plays hair, the gang's all hair?
Well, no, Archie. The orchestra would play Here, Here, Vitalis is Almost Here.
Very sharp. Pull up your podium and pray continue.
Well, yeah, pretty soon now, Vitalis will be back. Back to keep your dry, unruly hair well groomed. And without that plastered-down patent leather shine. Yes, pretty soon you'll be able to use Vitalis and the 60-second workout to loosen your tight, dry scalp, rout loose dandruff, and help prevent excessive falling hair. Shortages will soon be relieved. And then you'll be able to get original, genuine Vitalis, the hair grooming preparation that's been the standby of so many men for so long.
Okay, Eddie, we're all set. Now give me that bung starter. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, each year we present our Centennial Christmas show. Now, that moment has just become ripe. So, I want you all to enjoy the show. Applaud when you like. Be merry. Have laughs. In other words, feel free to vent your spleen in any way you wish. So, without no further ado, leave us on with the show. Carry on, Mr. Miller.
Thank you. Duffy's Tavern brings you Christmas music. Christmas drama.
But Santa Claus, suppose my husband comes home and finds you here.
Christmas humor.
Do you think we will have a white Christmas, darling?
Well, it will if it don't rain, dear. And now on with the show. For our first act this evening, we give you that beloved little entertainer, your waiter and mine, Eddie Green. To know him is to tip him. Take it, Eddie.
You better watch out. Better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming. Coming on down to Harlem Town. Oh, my. And you got to find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming with his bag full of jive. Mr. 5x5 sees you when you're sleeping, and he knows how good you've been. So if you meet him face to face, say, solid old man, give me some skin. He got no reindeers, he ain't got no sled, but he's on his way, and he's coming instead on the actor, such a freaker at the Santa Fe.
Thank you very much, Eddie Green. Now, for our next act, we reach into our Christmas grab bag, and what do we pull out? None other than Mr. Robert Maxwell, the world's greatest harpist. Okay, Robert, take us on the Miller side with a reach-beat hubcap and send us solid with that old riff-raff sad sack, kid. Okay, take it away, Robert Maxwell. Huh? Well, Duffy, you gotta give the guy credit. He plays the thing with his bare hands. What? Mrs. Duffy says she would like to have a little more Christmas schmaltz, huh? Okay, boss. Look, Matty, can the kid jive out a little more dig beat with a rip on the schmaltz side? What? Oh, I see I'm talking to a square. Duffy says he would like something a little more befitting to the occasion of the season.
Well, how about White Christmas?
Okay, let him chop it away in a gut bucket. Incidentally, if that thing ever has any little ukuleles, name one after me. Now, to continue our cruise down Santa Claus Lane, we next hear from that great singing duet, Clifton, Finnegan, and Miss Duffy. Better known as half a wit and a near miss. This is 3rd Avenue's answer to the atomic bomb. Okay, take it away.
Sleigh bells ring.
Are you listening? Are you listening? In the night, over tonight, about the dawn of the sun.
Gone away.
Are you
Finnegan and Miss Duffy, you sounded like Jeanette MacDonald with a half Nelson on Eddie. And now, we have a surprise act for you. Mr. Marvin Miller, our genial master of ceremonies, will beleaguer us with a poem. Go right ahead, Mr. Miller.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the nation, people had chest colds and that stuffed-up sensation.
Just a second. Wait a minute. I think I can finish that for you. With his sleigh full of minute rub over housetops and spires came Santa Claus shouting, "On, Bristol, on, Myers." Okay, Mr. you may now lapse into prose, if you please.
Well, just to say that Minute Rub, a really modern chest rub, is wonderful to help relieve that uncomfortable cold misery. All you do is rub Minute Rub on your throat, chest, and back, and in a minute, Minute Rub gets to work and starts to relieve that clogged up feeling in the nose and throat. Starts to bring a feeling of warmth to those tight, sore chest muscles. And because Minute Rub is greaseless and stainless, it can't stain clothes or bed linens. So get a jar of Minute Rub and get relief from annoying cold misery the modern way, the greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
Okay, Mr. Miller, you may now announce the big piece of resistance.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present The Christmas Carol, written by the Dickens boys, Charles and Archie. As our scene opens, we find Ebenezer Scrooge, played by Archie, preparing to go to bed in his miserable little room on Piccadilly Square. All England is agog with Yuletime spirit. But for miserable old Ebenezer Scrooge, there is no Christmas. At the moment, we find him in an ugly mood, writing in his diary.
Dear diary, had a pleasant day today. Bankrupted 3 widows, foreclosed 12 mortgages, and drove 9 families out into the snow. Barefooty, of course.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge, sire.
Oh, it is my butler, Godfrey. What do you want, my man Godfrey?
It's getting mighty cold in here. Do you think we can afford to throw another twig on the fire?
Heavens to Betsy, man, you threw one on last Friday. Do you think these twigs grow on trees?
I know, but it's getting cold in here. There's icicles on the window.
So what, ain't you never seen icicles on a window before?
Not on the inside, sire. Oh, before I forget, the widow Scratchit called this morning.
Scratchit. Is, she the widow of Willie Scratchit? I mean, Willie Scratchit?
Yes. She's the one you work to death squeezing limes in your lime house. She said you promised to pay her a pension of 2 pence a week.
Well, get rid of it, Godfrey. If I have to go around paying 2 pence a week to every widow in Wessex, I wouldn't have a pair of pence to me name. Besides, it ain't my fault if that husband of hers didn't save nothing out of what I gave him every week.
But, sire, how much can one save out of 10 lashes a week?
Bah, humbug.
But the widow's downstairs starving, sire. Can't we at least give her a piece of bread?
Oh, leave her starve. And poor people is all alike.
Greedy, huh, boss?
Yeah. Give them bread today, and tomorrow they're back asking for water.
Yeah, but, sire, this is Christmas.
Christmas, how I hate it. Christmas trees, presents, happy people, goodwill. I hate Christmas.
Yeah, but why do you feel this way, sire?
I'll tell you why, Knave. Because I am a black-hearted, tight-fisted, bitter, stingy old skinflint. Oh, Duffy, not you, me. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, Godfrey. I think I shall hie me hence to bed.
Very good, sire.
That's sire. Yes, Godfrey. I done a hard day's dirty work today. It'll feel good to crawl in between them nice, clean sheets of newspaper. Well, good night, my man Godfrey.
Good night, sire.
Don't forget to blow out the twig.
Yes, sire.
Not so hard, you fool. That twig's got to last us all day tomorrow.
Sorry, sire.
Now to close one eye and get some sleep. Yeah, got a big day tomorrow. Got to sprinkle banana peels on the front steps of the old lady's home. Got to remember
remember to get them chimes made softer. No sense in letting the neighbors hear the time for nothing.
Ebenezer Scrooge. Ebenezer Scrooge, wake up.
Who's calling me? Who are you?
I am the spirit of Christmas.
Bah, humbug.
I have come to show you the suffering that your stinginess is causing. I'm going to take you to the house of the widow Scratchit. The next voice you hear will be that of the widow Scratchit herself.
Oh, Tiny Tim. Tiny Tim.
Coming, Mother.
Close the door, Tim. The flies are coming in, and we haven't got enough to eat ourselves.
Mama, I am weak with hunger.
I know it, my poor boy.
Ain't we got nothing in the house? Even a crusted swieback?
Not even a herring. Tim, land sakes, this floor is cold. Where are your shoes? Come on, son, speak up. Where are your shoes? Tim, stop picking that leather out of your teeth and tell me, where are your shoes? Oh, Tim, you didn't eat them.
Of course I did, Mama. I am only a little tot. My body must have nourishment. Mama, why is Ebenezer Scrooge so wicked?
Oh, he isn't really wicked, son. He's just socially maladjusted. He hates to part with a buck.
Oh, yeah? Well, I still say it's wicked of him to starve a nice little boy like me to death.
Did you hear that, Ebenezer Scrooge? You have caused all this suffering with your stinginess.
Spirit, you got me dead to rights. All of a sudden, I behold how low I have sank.
Well, Ebenezer, what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to give 50,000 pounds to Tiny Tim and Mrs. Scratchit, and the rest of my money I will give to nothing but orphan asylums. Every one of them, from Essex to Wessex, from Wessex to Sussex, and as far north as Norsex. And I want to thank you, Spirit of Christmas. You have lighted up the way for me. You have learned me that it is better to give than to receive. Hello? Mrs. Duffy? Huh? He's over in the corner crying like a baby? Oh, get him over to the phone. We'll try to cheer him up. Come on, let's see. Sing him a song, huh?
Yeah.
Hello, Duffy. Look, stop crying, will you? Well, I know, and we love you, too, but Christmas ain't supposed to be sad, Duffy. Cheer up. It's Christmas is supposed to be gay. It's holly wreaths and Santa Claus and Prancer and Dancer and Dunder and Pilsner and... and jingle bells, Duffy.
Jingle bells,
jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one-horse open sleigh. Just a second. Hey, does that make you feel better, Duffy? Huh? What a softy. He's crying harder than ever.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at this same time next Friday night. In the meantime, if you have a cold, remember Minute Rub. And for well-groomed hair, remember Vitalis. Did you know this? The Egyptians of long ago shaved themselves with seashells. Yes, and shell razors must have been mighty hard on a man's face. Of course, even today with the most modern razors, shaving can still be painful for men with tender faces. But now there's Ingram shaving cream. That rich Ingram lather helps condition your face for the razor. You enjoy cool, soothing shaves. You better try Ingram yourself. Remember, comfort means coolness. Coolness means Ingram. I-N-G-R-A-M. Ingram, the cooler shaving cream.
you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you late meet to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Huh? A pink elephant just walked into the room? Duffy, you better take another look. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just Mrs. Duffy in a nightgown. I'm busy now. I'm going over the books for 1945. Yeah, I'll call you back. Now, let me see here. The black ink is the liabilities, and the red ink is the assets.
What you doing there, Miss Archie?
Don't bother me now, Eddie. Now, let's see. First, we take the overhead. We can raise that up. Now, that'll make room for the fiscal. Let's see, that's $23,840. Now, next we take cash on hand, 85 cents. Let's see, that's a difference of, let me see. You push the 85 into the 23. Thank you, Eddie. That gives us 623. Now, carry the 3. That's 2436. Scratch out the 6 and carry the 3. That's 7623. Carry the 3. That 3 is a pest. That gives us 6 decimal point 843,000. Eddie, I think there's a shortage.
Did you shove over all them ziphers?
Every one of them. Holy cat, if these figures don't come out even, I'm really going to be in a hole.
Hello down there.
I can't account for such a big loss. I think I better go over the figures again.
Well, you got $2 million. Want to try for 4? Man, what a bookkeeper.
What a bookkeeper? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I've been doing this stuff for years. Perhaps you forget that I was only the head bookkeeper of the oyster division of the Fulton Fish Market.
I beg your pardon.
Of course. And the owner of the fish market, Sir Isaac Fulton himself, he used to think I was a genius. He'd look over the books and say, Archie, you've got the greatest fish head I ever seen. Boy, was I fast at figures. Like crazy lightning, Eddie.
Yeah, but did you get the right answer?
Well, you got to sacrifice something for speed. You know, maybe that's what it is. Maybe my mind is working too fast for my pencil. I think I better go over these figures again, just in my head.
Well, that gives you a nice, spacious working quarters.
Yes. Well, let me see here. 85 cents into 2384 north. Now we take the 0. That makes a double 0. Now we kill the hypotenuse.
Say, Art, you're ignoring me.
Oh,
I just come in to tell you that I got a job delivering orders for Colucci, the fruit peddler.
You got a job working for Colucci?
Only temporary, Art. His horse is laid up.
I'm glad to hear you working. Maybe you can pay us some of the dough you owe us.
Okay, Arch, to what extent am I delinquent?
You are extinct to the delinquency of 45 cents.
For what?
For 6 dinners. And 12 cocktails.
Oh, but that don't come to 45 cents.
You forget the carrying charges.
Oh, no, you don't, Arch. I walked out of here.
Finnegan, carrying charges as bookkeeper. Now, tell me, how much is Colucci paying you per diem?
Per diem?
Yeah, per week.
Oh. Let me... Oh, he pays me a quarter.
Finnegan, Colucci is paying you a quarter a week?
Yeah, but it ain't as good as it sounds, Arch. I got to work 14 hours a day.
But Finnegan, the guy is jipping you. I bet you he paid the horse more than that.
Yeah, but Arch, I'm just starting. I can't compare myself to a horse with 5 years' experience. Besides, you know, there's a chance for a steady job.
How do you mean?
Well, you know, that horse ain't getting no younger. Say, by the way, what time is it?
It's 10 after 5.
Oh, boy, I better get back to work quick.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the rush?
Well, the horse only takes 10 minutes for dinner, and I don't want Colucci to think I'm expecting favors just because I'm a human being. So long, Arch.
Now, let's see here. Got to figure how much money is owed to us. Oh, yeah, here it is. Accounts payable. Bunchwager, the butcher, owes us 80 cents. Chin Lee, the French dry cleaner. That's 20 yen. Here we are. Cavendish, the undertaker. You'd think he'd pay his bills after all the business he's got out of this joint, huh?
Yeah. It would just serve him right if we improved our food.
Yeah. Here's another one. Joe Hennessy. Dinner for 2, 35 cents. He can afford to pay. I'm going to give that guy a ring. Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Hennessy. Look, I've just been going over our books, and according to our records, your husband brought you in here for dinner last Tuesday, and he didn't... Huh? That wasn't you he brought in. Ain't you a tall blonde with a red hat? Oh. Well, when he gets out of the hospital, tell him to drop in and see him.
Hey, what a diplomat you are.
Huh?
What a diplomat you are.
Well, Hetty, how was I supposed to know the dame wasn't his wife? They was fighting all through dinner. Now, let's see. I think everybody on this block must owe us money. Look at here. Spaganucci, $1.20. Kakalaski, 65 cents. Damianovich, Goldberg, Giannini, Mark Schneller, Epstein, Jones. Jones? What's this neighborhood coming to? Hello? Huh? Oh, hold the line. Miss Duffy, you want it on the phone.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, hello, Clarence. Yes, this is your gorgeous, beautiful doll.
Has he got the wrong number?
What? Oh, Clarence. But, Clarence, that isn't the Adelina Turner.
This guy must have a snoot full.
What am I doing tonight? Well, I have a date, but... Huh? Either I go out with you or you'll kill yourself?
He'd be much better off.
Hello, Clarence? What? You think I'm what? Oh, Clarence, that's very flattering. But after all, you only saw me that one night.
That explains that, because I ain't never seen her in the daylight.
Huh? Okay, Clarence, I'll see you at the Bijou at 8 o'clock. Will you, be in uniform? Okay, darling.
Just a second. Ain't this Clarence, the usher at the Bijou?
Yeah.
I thought so. In uniform. Ain't he the one up in the second balcony?
I'll have you know that he is now on the main floor.
Oh. They probably grounded him on account of his eyesight. Now, look, Miss Duffy, will you take your mind off, guys? I'm having trouble with these books, and we got to straighten them out. Now, will you please explain your filing system to me?
Yes, it's very simple. I keep all the paid bills under P and the unpaid bills under U. It's what they call the PU system.
Yes, it certainly does. And by the way, there's a couple of paid bills here, okayed by you, that I don't understand how they got in there.
What do you mean?
This item here, Armed Forces Transportation, $5. How come?
Well, you don't expect me to come home from the Navy Yard at 3 o'clock in the morning in the subway, do you?
Oh. Miss Duffy, how am I going to explain this item to your father?
Well, Archie, you know, sometimes figures can stand a little padding.
You ought to know. Now beat it, will you? Pad the figures. What an idea. What an idea. Hey, maybe there's some madness in our method.
Archie?
Oh, hello, Mr. Miller. Hey, maybe you could help me. Do you know how to keep books?
Oh, sure. Don't lend them to anybody.
How can I juggle these figures? I can change the 0 to a digit. Turn the 6 upside down to look like a 9. Then I can plug up the holes in these 3s so they look like 8s.
Oh, if I had the wings of an...
Wait a minute, Eddie. Don't be such a wise guy. The figures are right here in the books in black and white.
Black and white, huh? Better get used to them colors. You may be wearing them.
How could we fake these figures so they could come out honest? I got it. We'll take an inventory.
Inventory?
Why not?
Mr. Archer, you could list our complete stock on the back of a nickel without crowding the buffalo.
Never mind the comments. You just help me take the inventory. Now, you call off the items, and I'll jack them up. I mean, put them down. Now, first, open that box there and give me the count on the silverware.
Silverware? Let's see now. Teaspoons, 6. Tablespoons, 6. Soup spoons, 6. Dessert spoons, 6. Total number of spoons, 6.
Okay, I'll put it down. Spoons, 16 dozen. Now, the next item, Eddie, the dishes. How many finger bowls are there?
The finger bowl? Just them same two down there.
Right. 6 brass finger bowls. Now, next, china.
Oh, ain't they having enough trouble?
I'm talking about the chinaware, Eddie. Now, cups and saucers.
Okay. 4 china coffee cups, slightly chipped on the outside. 6 cups chipped inside. 4 cups, no handles. 8 handles, no cups.
China set incomplete. Only 116 pieces. Now, next, the plates. How many pieces?
Just a second, I'll count them. 4, 8, 12, 16.
Plates. 2,000 pieces. Now, what else have we got? Oh, yes, the canned goods. Let's count the canned goods.
Including or excluding Mr. Moriarty?
Eddie, don't be so whimsical. I'm talking about the canned goods that will still be canned goods in the morning.
That's still Mr. Moriarty.
Look, I got to get this thing finished. Now, would you mind to please just count the cans?
Okay. Let's see. 1 can of tuna fish.
2 tuna.
2 pea soup.
Split.
No, just leaking a little. Yes, 3 tomato.
That's 6 tomato.
4 mock turtle.
Real or imitation?
I can't tell. The label is covered up by the condemned stamp. Well, that's all on this shelf.
Wait a minute. What about that rusty can over there?
Where? Oh, yeah. Let's see.
What does it say?
With women who know their soups best, it's Campbell's 2-1. Signed, Betsy Ross.
Just a second, Eddie. It can't be that old.
Oh, no? Take a look. That NRA eagle ain't no squab.
Okay, I'll put it down. 2 cans of vintage soup. Now, what's that jar on the next shelf there?
What jar? Oh, that's some pickled pig's feet that Duffy himself put up.
Duffy put up? Okay. 1 jar of pickled pig's feet, untouched by human hands. Now, leave us take the free lunch next, Eddie.
All right. Let's see. 6 salami sandwiches, 6 liverwurst, and 2 indifferent.
What do you mean indifferent?
After they get past a certain age, it's hard to tell.
Okay, we'll call them chicken salad. 40 chicken salad sandwiches. Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. Huh? Is who here? The accountant you sent down to look over the books. But, Duffy, you can't. But, Duffy. Huh? Okay, then let him come. I ain't got nothing to hide. Quick, Eddie, where are we going to hide these books?
I don't know where you're going to hide them.
Young man, I would like to talk to you. I am Mr. Schmidlapp, the CPA.
Oh, the accountant. Oh, yes, we've been looking forward to your acquaintanceship. Hey, Eddie, the accountant just got here.
Well, speak of the debit.
Well, glad to see you, Schmidlapp, old boy. Have a cigarette?
Never touch them.
Bite to eat?
No, thanks.
Have a drink?
No, thanks.
Well, look, I got a couple of phone numbers.
No, thank you.
Schmidlapp, would you mind breathing into that mirror? I just want to see if you're alive.
My dear young friend, I happen to be a quiet, simple, happily married man with 2 little children.
2 little Schmidlapps. Well, what an occasion this is. Eddie, Mr. Schmidlapp here says he just had twins. Schmidt, to this we got to drink a toast.
But I didn't say anything of the kind, and I don't drink. It goes to my head.
But, Schmidt, you got to on an occasion like this. What will your answer be if someday them sweet, innocent, little blue-eyed, curly-haired cherubs come to you and say, Daddy, is it true that you refuse to drink a toast with us to Archie?
Well, okay, but just one.
Atta, boy. Here you are. To the 2 little Schmidlaps. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
You stepped on that last bottom.
Gee, this stuff isn't so bad at that.
No, it's pretty good. Here, have another one.
No.
Down the hatch. For he's a jolly good schmid lap. For he's a jolly good schmid lap. For he's a jolly good schmid lap, which nobody can deny. You know, Schmidlap, by the way, what's your first name?
Bartholomew.
You know, Schmidlap? I used to be an accountant myself.
Oh, is that so? Certified?
Nope, pasteurized.
You know, this is the first fun I've had in years.
Yeah, huh? Look, Schmidt, come here. I got a little redhead over here on 18th Street, and, well, you're an accountant. You know what a round figure is.
Of course.
Well, this one is for you, and I know she's crazy about bookkeepers, so what'll she do for an SPCA like you?
Now, wait. No, I can't do it. I've got to keep this. I've got to keep the beast in me under control. After all, I'm a married man. Now, where are those books?
Right here, Schmidlap. Go ahead, examine them. Go on, get over there in the corner and examine them.
Ain't you leading with your chin there, Mr. Archie?
Yep, Eddie, just like a boxer leads with his chin to find out the other guy's weakness. This guy's weakness we find out is dames. Ergo, so we frame him with a dame that is not his wife.
Well, suppose he gets wise.
Gets wise? What are you talking? This guy is so square he blocks his own hats. Now, let me see. What dame could I get to help us out?
Hi, Archie.
Well, if it ain't Seabiscuit. What are you doing here? I thought you was out pulling Colucci's fruit wagon.
Yeah, but I couldn't take it, Arch.
What do you mean you couldn't take it?
Well, pulling the wagon uphill was all right, but going downhill, it scraped all the skin off of me with it.
Well, I'm glad you came back. I got a little job here that you can help me with, Finnegan.
Oh, swell. Anything human?
Yeah, but I'll give you a whack at it anyway. Now, come here. I'll tell you what I want you to do. Hey, Eddie, watch the joint in case a customer comes in, will you?
Okay, Dreamer. Gonna frame a man with a wife and 2 children?
Well, he's got me on the spot with them books, ain't he? It's the law of the jungle, Eddie. An eye for an eye and a dog for a dog. Now, you keep out of this. Hey, Finnegan.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah.
Now, you remember what I told you. You remember when you're supposed to jump in, don't you?
All right, Arch. As soon as you say giddy up.
Right. Yeah. Now, just stand by. Hey, Miss Duffy, come here.
Yeah? What is it now?
Miss Duffy, you see that distinguished-looking gentleman over there with the high glasses working on the books?
Yeah?
He just told me he goes for you. And you know who he is?
Who?
Only Bartholomew Schmidlap. The wealthy bachelor and playboy. Throws money around like a Confederate sailor.
Really?
Boy, what a spender. You see that fountain pen he's writing with? That's a lifetime fountain pen. This guy will use it once and throw it away.
Oh, he's beginning to sound interesting. But, Archie, if he's so crazy about me, why did he ignore me when he came in?
Well, he told me about that. He's got what they call a phobia. You know, a female phobia. It seems that when he was a baby, he had a very ugly nurse, you see, who was cruel to him, so now he gets shy in the presence of ugly women.
Oh, well, that's different.
Yeah.
But I can't very well chase after him.
What's the matter? Did you suddenly develop a Charlie horse? Look, if you want a wealthy bachelor like that, you gotta go after him a little.
Well, how do you think I ought to approach him?
How to approach him? I don't know. You might tell him you want to write his life story for the Hobo News. Look, what's the use of me telling you how to attack the guy? You'll figure out something. I'll be right with you. Hey, Bartholomew.
Yes?
Yeah, no, I told you I had a cute little doll lined up here.
And I told you I wasn't interested.
But, Schmidt, take a look at her over there. Look at that construction. Plenty to go around, ain't there? Ever seen anything like it before?
No, has anybody?
A fair question, but where do you meet her? Hey, Toots, come here. Mr. Schmidlap, shake hands with Toots. Here, Toots, put your arm around Mr. Schmidlap.
By all means. Gee, you're cute.
Now, look, young lady, I'm busy with these books, and I don't want to be bothered.
Gee, he is shy, ain't he?
Yeah, I told you. You'll have to be the offensive one.
Well, that's no trouble at all.
No.
Come here, cutie, while I give you a little kiss.
Now, just a second.
Oh, come on.
Atta girl, Toots. Okay, I got him by the arm.
Let me at him. Help!
Wait a minute, Miss Duffy. You don't have to go berserk. The idea is to take him alive.
Oh, you shut up.
Help!
Giddy up.
Help!
Giddy up.
Unhand that woman, Bartholomew Schmidlap, you fiend!
Holy cat. Her husband.
So, this is what happens behind me back when I'm out working like a horse.
Wait a minute, killer. Don't reach for that knife. We ain't wiped up the blood from the last guy you killed.
I'll slit this homewrecker's ears from throat to throat. I'll monopolize him. I'll deep.
Look out. Look out, Schmidlap, before he jumps for your throat.
I'm going out to get me gun. I'll pump this white stealer so full of bullets, he'll never be able to get the lead out. Let me out of here.
Oh, boy. Are you in trouble, Bartholomew? But it's your own fault, you know. I told you not to make no passes at the dame. Boy, when your wife finds out what this guy shot you for, I'd hate to be in your spot. But if you could arrange not to mention anything about the books being short.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you eat meat to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. I'm glad you called. Look, how would you like to see Mrs. Duffy in an ermine coat with a sable girdle and mink garters? Huh? It'd be a good excuse to set a trap. Well, what I'm talking about is I want to make you rich, Duffy. I want you to take a flyer with me into the seminar industry. Huh? Well, Duffy, there's big dough in it. A guy like you could have a mansion in Beverly Hills, big cars, personal valet so you don't have to soak your own feet. Huh? A swimming pool. You could have two of them, Duffy. You could keep water in one and Mrs. Duffy in the other. Well, I'm telling you, this movie deal would be terrific for you. You see, I put up my brains, and you match it with your money. You wouldn't have to take much money. Huh? You'll think it over? Okay, Duffy, that's good enough for me. Hey, Eddie, guess what? I just talked Duffy into putting up the dough for me next picture.
Oh, that's wonderful.
What's the idea to whisper?
I didn't want to wake you up. You was having such a beautiful dream. Let Duffy put up the money.
Well, why not? I'm putting up my talent, ain't I? Eddie, you admit I got talent, don't you? Eddie, do you admit it or don't you?
You want that question answered man to man or on a labor management basis? Is this the same crummy picture that you was trying to sell to Alan Ladd last week?
Well, yeah, but I had to change it. I didn't figure Alan Ladd was big enough to support me.
Well, who is?
That's just it. There ain't nobody. So I have wrote this new story just about myself. It's the story of my life, you know.
Yeah, it sounds very interesting. Will you excuse me while I go put out the garbage?
Never mind about the garbage. Ain't you interested in hearing me life story?
Well, okay. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. All right. I'll listen.
Well, since you insist, here it is. It's a Horatio Alger story. It tells how Archie, the ragged street urchin, went from poverty and rags to become the Archie that he is today.
Not much action, is there?
You ain't heard it yet. You see, it starts out with me environment. Scene 1 shows me as a baby in me nursery, you know, where I'm laying in me little castanet. So me father, a gay, dashing hod carrier, is bending over me. So I look up at him, and realizing all he has done for me, I start to cry. So he decides to walk the floor with me. So he picks me up, lays me tenderly in his hod, and he waltzes me around the room.
That sounds like a great part for Fred Astaire.
Astaire could never play it. My father was strictly a flatfoot waltzer. Well, anyway, suddenly my mother comes home after a hard day at Roseland, see? Her feet are black and blue. You know, we're doing a picture in Technicolor. So Mater says to the old man, she says, Fred, I got sad news. I lost my job today. I refused to do the shimmy. So the old gent says, don't worry, Millie. We don't need that lousy 10 cents a dance. We have other treasures. And with a tear in his eye, he points to me laying up there in the hod. And he says, we have riches. We have our rhinestone. Ain't that a sad opening, Eddie?
Miserable.
I thought you'd like it. Well, in the next scene, I go from there to the tender years of me obsolescence, see? When I began to search, I began to grope for the mystery of life.
the in-between age, you know, when I was too tall for keyholes and too short for transoms. The age of confusion, when I was grasping, when I didn't know where to go.
Is it too late for suggestions?
To continue, I didn't know which way to go, but suddenly it comes to me. I hear the call of Thespia. Actor's blood pounds at me pulse. Me nostrils get filled by the smell of the grease ball. I have been called.
Put on your shoes, Mother. This is where we came in.
Eddie, please, once in a while, couldn't you keep that dopey mouth shut? Well, how are you, kid? How's every little thing?
I don't bother them. They don't bother me.
Mexican standoff, huh? Now, blow, Finnegan. I'm busy telling Eddie here about this movie I'm writing.
Oh, well, maybe I could give you the benefit of my experience.
What are you talking? You don't know nothing about the movies.
Oh, no? I see every picture that's worth sneaking into.
You're sneaking into the movies. Don't you know that crime don't pay?
So what? Neither do I.
Well, how do you manage to sneak in anyway?
Oh, I got me method, George. I just got a new one, a beauty.
What?
Well, I saunter up to the door, man, very nonchalantly, of course, and I kick him in the shin.
And then what?
Well, if luck is with me, he punches me in the nose and knocks me flat.
But how does that get you inside?
God, a high-class theater ain't going to leave something like me laying around in the lobby.
Well, you get a punch in the nose. No wonder your face looks like a double feature. Have you got any other great methods like that?
Oh, hundreds of them, Marge. Listen to this one. I go up to the box office and I buy a ticket. I take it into the doorman, and while he's tearing the ticket in half, I run inside and sit down.
But that way, you paid to get in.
Well, Arch, after all, no method is perfect.
Leave us assume that you don't know what you're talking about. What are some of these tricks that you want to tip me off to?
Well, for instance, if you need a guy to fall off a cliff, you don't have to have a real guy.
You don't, huh?
No. You use a dummy.
Sorry, Finnegan, no casting today.
Oh, that casting, that reminds me, that's another thing, Arch. You gotta watch out who you hire. And take a tip. Stay away from that Ray Moran.
Why? What's the matter with him?
Did you see the Lord's Weekend?
No.
Well, I don't know how they let him get away with it, but he went through the whole picture cockeyed drunk.
Will you please remind me next Christmas to get you a pencil sharpener with a nice snap brim? Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. Have you thought over the proposition? Huh? You what? You just read in the paper where me last picture was one of the 10 worst pictures of the year? Yes, but Duffy, did you happen to notice that it was first on the list? Certainly, and this new one will make a fortune. Huh? Well, okay, don't do me no favors. There's plenty of other people that'll put up the dough. But just remember, someday, when you walk along the street and you hear people say, there goes the biggest jerk in town, then maybe you'll think of me. Toss it around, kid. What is it?
You don't know how to handle Papa.
What do you mean?
Well, you gotta use psychology with him. Now, when I want to get money out of him, I sit on his lap, put my arm around his neck, and then I kiss him and say, my darling Papa is looking tired tonight. And then he goes to bed, and as soon as he's asleep, I take the money out of his pants.
Duffy, I need money, but not bad enough to start necking with your old man.
Well, maybe I could do something with him.
On what basis?
On the faces that if I get him to put up the money that I get a part in the picture?
I take it back. I'll neck with your old man.
Now, just a second, Archie. I'm not that hard to look at.
You should be standing over here.
Archie, in the 3rd Avenue Civilian Defense Beauty Contest they put on last year, who was elected queen?
That's right, you were. Miss Wastefats of 1945. Now, look, don't do me no favors. I'll get the money someplace.
I'm always dreaming of you, Margie. I'll tell the world I love you. Don't forget your promise to me. I have bought a home and ring, everything to Margie. You've been my inspiration. Days are never blue. After all is said and done, there's only one Margie, Margie, it's you.
Margie, Margie, I'm always thinking of you, Margie. I'll tell the world I love you. Don't forget your promise to me. I have bought a ring, a nice big home and everything.
Oh, Margie, hey, Margie, you've been my inspiration. Days are never blue.
After all is said and done, baby,
there's only one
Margie, Margie, it's you.
Raise the dough for this picture somewhere. Eddie, give me that phone book.
Hey, you got some particular sucker in mind, or is this going to be the straight house-to-house canvas?
If you don't mind, I'll just take the phone book. Stands without no remarks.
Okay. There you are.
Let's see here. Q-R-S-C-U. Here it is. Uncle Sam's Talk Shop. Hello? Uncle Sam, this is Archie. Archie, remember the wristwatch with the imitation alligator strap? Yeah. Yeah, well, Uncle, I got a big deal on, and I'm a little short of... Huh? Oh, your money's all tied up in cash, huh? Well, better luck next time. So long, Uncle. Oh, just a second while I got you. Don't forget to brush me blue-serge suit. I wonder if my bank would be willing to arrange a loan.
Which one of your banks? The First National ticket?
No, I've got a Chase National, where I happen to be very well known. Let's see. Hello, Chase National. Manager, please. How do you do, sir? This is Archie speaking. Archie, the tall, distinguished chap that comes in to fill his fountain pen. Yes, that's right. Look, my corporation would like to liquidate a short-term fiduciary, and I was wondering if we gave you adequate security. Hello? Eddie, take their calendar down from over the bar. That's the last time I ever walk into that bank.
Giddy up, Schaefer. Back we go to the post office.
What am I gonna do?
Pardon me, are you the manager here?
Yeah, why?
Well, my name is Larry Storch. I'm an impersonator, and I'm looking for a job.
Oh, yeah? Well, everybody's entitled to a chance. Kid, impersonate me somebody.
Okay.
Ah, Hetty, how beautiful you are. I would give anything to be with you. Come with me to the Carlsbad.
Oh, yeah. I could close my eyes and swear it was W.C. Fields himself. Wait a minute. Europa, you give me an idea, kid. If Duffy heard I had a bunch of big movie stars to play in this picture...
Hey, Arch, I just thought of a new way to sneak in.
No, please. Not now, Finnegan. Oh, by the way, Mr. Storch, this is Mr. Finnegan.
Oh, very happy to meet you. Thanks. Arch, this guy talks like a moron.
Well, you understood him, didn't you? Go ahead, Larry. Do another one here. Finnegan, stand up here. It'll be the first time you ever did an imitation for an imitation. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh? Are you serious, Jockey? Really, my boy? I should like to say this town is in a terrible turmoil. Yes, I just came from a department store. I walked up to the young lady behind the counter and said, "Do you have any notions?" She said, "Well, yes, I do, but I suppress them till 5:30.
Frank Morgan, that's terrific, kid. Who else can you do?
Oh, Ronald Coleman, Humphrey Bogart, Clark Gable, Barry Fitzgerald.
Give me that phone. Wait a minute. Hello, Duffy. Duffy, new development has just arose. Yeah. Well, a whole bunch of big Hollywood movie stars just dropped in, and they all want to be in me picture. Oh, Ronald Coleman, Humphrey Bogart, Clark Gable, Barry Fitzgerald. All right. You don't believe it? I'll put one of them on the phone for you. Barry Fitzgerald, lunchman of yours.
The top of the evening to you, Mr. Duffy. What's that? Well, of course this is Barry Fitzgerald. Whom are you expecting, Mrs. Nussbaum?
Give me that phone, kid. Huh? Well, are you sold, Duffy? You think it's a trick? Okay, I'll convince you. I'll put on a scene with the whole parade of stars right now. Okay, Mr. Melnick, trumpets, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present the preview of that great forthcoming cinema picture, The Life of Archie. This stupendous drama features none other than Humphrey Bogart, Peter Lorre, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable. What, Duffy? No dames. You don't realize that in Hollywood, dames are on their way out. Now, the first scene we present tonight takes place in Hollywood, the first day after I arrived here. The scene in me hotel bedroom where I'm laying in bed asleep, dreaming of the experiences that are soon to be mine. Hubba. Hubba. Come in, Lana.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh. Who are you?
My name is Meadows. The studio sent me over to see if there's anything you want.
Well, I was just dreaming about... I guess that can wait, though. Glad you got here, Meadows. Here, shine my shoes.
Yes, sir. Shall I put some fresh paper in the soles, sir?
I think you'd better not, Meadows. I'd rather not be accused of going Hollywood. By the way, before you shine them shoes, would you mind to hand me embroidered shorts?
You mean the ones with the big A on one side and yoo-hoo on the other?
Yes, that's right.
What shirt will you wear, sir?
What shirt? I'll just keep this one on. I've only had 4 hours sleep.
As you wish, sir. Shall I get you a pair of fresh socks?
No, thank you. I'll just alternate the ones that I got on. So this is Hollywood, eh, Meadows? The city of dreams. Baghdad on the Pacific. Millions of Meccas. But will it spell happiness?
If I may say so, sir, with your looks, you can't miss.
Oh, don't be too sure. My looks are apt to be my curse.
I see what you mean, sir.
Yeah, them other stars are sure to knife me. That's probably one of them now. Who's there?
Open the door. I want to talk to you. This is Humphrey Bogart.
Let him in, Meadows.
Now, look, kid. Let me give you a little bit of advice. Us actors out here had a pretty soft touch before you blew into town, and that's the way we're going to keep it, see? And if you're smart, you'll hop on the rattler and beat it right out of here. Okay, baby. I'll be right with you.
That guy. I just like to get in a picture with him sometime when he's an Indian and I'm a cowboy. I guess that's another one. Come in. Well, Ronald Coleman. Pip, pip, old man. You just dropped in time for tea and tiffins. Sit down.
No, thank you. And if you don't mind, I'll come to the point immediately. I'm warning you, old boy, Hollywood can never become your Shangri-La.
Oh, yeah? Says who, sir?
Says I, sir. Now you seem to be rather a decent sort, in a crummy way. So I'm going to give you a bit of advice. If you will leave here immediately, it will be a far, far better thing you do than you have ever done. I bid you good day, sir.
What a Berkeley Square. They send $6 million over to England, and him they leave here. Oh, another one. Who is it this time?
This is Clark Gable's son.
Oh, big ears. Open the door and come in sideways.
Yeah, now look, son. I want to tell you something. I don't want anybody cutting in on my territory, see? So blow. You stay on your side of the Mississippi, and I'll stay on mine. Now, take my advice, pal, and everything will be Roger.
Just a second, Gable. You can't wilk on me just because you happen to be an ex-tail gunner. Now, what else is on your mind?
Nothing. But don't say I didn't warn you.
So that's the great Clark Gable. What's he got that I ain't got, Meadows?
Mr. Archie, do you mind at this point if I throw away the script and add a lib?
If you please, just read what is wrote in the script.
Okay. I think you are much handsomer than Clark Gable. Mother, forgive me.
Back to the Meadows character. Come in.
Hello, Archie, my boy.
Well, Peter Lorre, don't tell me you're worried about me, too.
But of course, Archie, do you know something? I've never been worried about my career before today. But when you walked off that train, I took one look at you, and for the first time in my life, I was frightened. So please, leave Hollywood quietly. Don't make violence necessary. Call me up and tell me your decision, will you?
Okay, what hotel are you staying at?
The Hollywood Plasma.
Well, Duffy, now that you heard all them big stars, what do you say? Do you want to precipitate in the picture? Huh? You do, eh? Well, to what extent? You'll rent me your brownie. But Duffy, with all of them big stars, huh? As long as I get all them big stars, I should get the money from them, huh? Okay. Say, Storch.
Yes?
How much dough you got? Any at all?
I got 50 cents.
50 cents? 50 cents? What a nerve you got, impersonating a lot of big movie stars with a lousy $50 in your pocket. Meadows, ejaculate this bum.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening.
Evelina, won't you ever take a shine of that moon? Evelina, ain't you bothered by the bobolinks tune? Tell me how long you're gonna keep delaying the day. Don't you reckon it's wrong, trifling with April this way? Evelina, won't you pay a little mind to me soon? Wake up, the earth is fair, the fruit is fine. But what's the use of smelling watermelon, clinging to another fella's vine? Evelina, won't you roll off that vine and be mine? Evelina, won't you pay a little mind to me soon?
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Wake up, the earth is fair, the fruit is fine. But what's the use of smelling watermelon, clinging to another fella's vine? Evelina, nothing finer on the vine in Carolina. Evelina, roll off that vine and be mine.
It's Friday night, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Vitalis and Minute Rub, two products that will pay you to remember. Minute Rub, modern chest rub, Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Minute Rub, Vitalis.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Merry Christmas to you. By the way, we got 2 more Christmas cards tonight. Well, one from Colucci, the fruit peddler. Yeah, very pretty card, too. It's got his coat of arms. 2 crossed bananas with a tomato rampant in the background. Yeah, and the other one's from Cavendish, the Undertaker. Yeah, it says, wishing you a joyous and Merry Christmas and a short but Happy New Year. P.S. Drop in and see our new Christmas wrappings. Yeah, you ought to be here, Duffy. Already the joint is reeking with Christmassy odor. Yeah, we're even putting on a show tonight, the Christmas Carol. Well, it's an old play by Charles Dickens. Dickens, as in go too deep. Yeah, well, the guy's a very famous writer, Duffy. He wrote David Copperfield, the Picnic Papers. That other one about the dame, you know, Oliver's Twist. Look, Duffy, I'm busy now. I got to rewrite the Christmas Carol. Yeah, well, I got to fix it up, you know. Some of the grammar is a little old-fashioned. I'll call you back, Duffy. Merry Christmas. Okay. Hey, Eddie.
Yes, sir?
Look, it's Christmas. Why do you say we kind of infest the joint with a little Christmas flavor? Leave us put some mistletoes around and some holly wreaths, huh?
Oh, we've practically got a holly wreath already. The customers at the bar is turning red, and the ones that just finished eating is turning green.
Eddie, will you cut out the whiz me? I'm serious. Now, what could we do to make the joint a little more Christmassy?
We could get a nice snow effect by whitewashing the sawdust.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Sure, and I could trot around under the table with a little cask of brandy tied around my neck.
Yeah, that'd be cute, like one of them St. Bernstein dogs. Good old Christmas. By the way, I wonder what Duffy is going to give us for Christmas this year.
Yeah, I wonder. Hey, you know, I kind of got my heart set on the Hope Diamond.
You hope, you hope, you hope. What'd he give you in last year again?
Monogrammed dustpan.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah. It makes a nice set with the monogrammed broom he gave me the year before.
Now, look, Eddie, don't be bitter. After all, Duffy ain't really such a bad guy.
No, he ain't such a bad guy.
No.
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 No. Well, so long. This is where I get off.
Eddie, you're bitter. Remember that Christmas dinner he gave us last year? The celery and the chestnuts and the cranberries.
And the cover charge?
He was kidding. That big whole roast pig with the apple in its mouth.
What?
Hello, Finnegan. Where's the apple?
What apple?
Skip, it's just a little picture you happened to conjure into my mind. Anyways, Merry Christmas to you, Finnegan.
And Merry Christmas to you, Arch. By the way, that brings up a subject.
What?
Arch, I'd like to ask you a question.
What's the question?
Well, Arch, promise me you'll tell me the truth.
I promise.
Okay. Arch, is there a Santa Claus?
Well, bless your heart, Finnegan. What brought this on?
I was over to Macy's this morning, and on the 5th floor there was a tall, skinny Santa Claus, and I got down to the 3rd floor, and there's a short, fat Santa Claus. Frankly, Arch, I'm beginning to smell a rat. Now, tell me, will you?
Look, I don't want to be no stool pigeon. I'd rather you'd ask somebody else.
So, well, who am I going to ask, Arch? You asked me little brother Wilford, and he says there ain't no Santa Claus, but what does he know? He's only a child.
Look, you put me in a very bad position.
Well, you gotta tell me, Arch. I'm old enough to know. And I'm gonna find out sooner or later anyway.
Finnegan, please, I'd rather that somebody else...
Oh, come on, Arch. You told me about the stork, didn't you? Believe me, this is important to me.
Well, why? Why is it so important?
Well, I ain't smart enough to keep a job. I can't read. I can't write. I don't like girls. If there's no Santa Claus, what have I got to live for?
Well, okay, Finnegan, you asked for it. You see, this Santa Claus thing started, well, you see, there's the birds and the bees and the flowers.
Yeah.
And, Finnegan, turn your eyes the other way, will you? That's better. Now you asked me if there's a Santa Claus. So prepare yourself, Finnegan.
Go ahead, Arch. I can take it.
Finnegan, there is no...
Arch!
No truth to the rumor that there is no Santa Claus. There is a Santa Claus.
Oh, boy, what a load off in me mind. Santa Claus is coming to town.
These are adults. Hello? Oh, just a second. Eddie, it's your girlfriend, Sonia Jones.
Oh, my. The first official sign of Christmas. Hello. Oh, hello, Sonia. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Huh? Sure, I love you, sugar. What you doing? Is you alone, baby? Oh, ain't that a man's voice out here? Or you're listening to the news on the radio? Sonia, how long has Gable Heater been calling you honey? No, I'm just suspicious. Yeah, baby. I know I'm always in your heart. Yeah. But, honey, who's that's always in your apartment? Huh? Well, Merry Christmas, honey. Yeah. By the way, extend the season's greetings to Gable Heater for me. That's bad news tonight.
Look, Eddie, why do you let that Sonia kick you around like this? What are you, man or you mouse?
Pass the cheese.
Say, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy. Hey, what's the matter with you today?
Why?
Well, you look even more battered than usual.
Yeah, and that's just the way I feel. Gee, Archie, those department stores are terrible. You try to get near a counter and you take your life in your hands. They push you around, tear your sock and step on your toes, gouge your eyes out.
Well, what were you trying to buy?
Nothing, I was just browsing.
Well, that starts our conversation this evening on a nice idiotic basis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Incidentally, I hear you're going to put on a Christmas show tonight.
Yes.
Well, needless to say, you'll want me to sing.
On the contrary, equally needless. You and that foghorn falsetto. That off-coloratura. You are not going
Now
to...
listen here, you big dope.
Look, Miss Duffy, leave us not fight tonight. It's the Christmas season, and I'm in too good a mood. In fact, I'm so happy, I'd like to kiss you. Hmm? Blindfolded, of course. Okay, you can sing in the show. Mr. Melnick.
Yeah?
Look, we're going to need some Christmassy background music for the show tonight. Are you equipped?
We're loaded, Jackson.
In what way, Phil? How are you loaded?
I got a kid named Robert Maxwell that's murder on this Christmas stuff. A harp player.
Harp player, huh? Good idea, Duffy. You'll love it. It's his native music. Okay, we'll put the kid in the show.
Say, Archie.
Yes, Mr. Miller?
Can you use me in the Christmas show?
Well, yeah, maybe you could announce it. Give me a sample, for instance. What would you say?
Well, I don't know. Maybe something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Duffy's Tavern takes great pleasure in presenting its Christmas show, starring that famous hair-grooming preparation, Vitalis.
Very good. Very good. Then I suppose you had in mind a ballet, maybe, where four men with tight, dry scalps dance around a bottle of Vitalis? While the band plays hair, the gang's all hair?
No, Archie, the orchestra would play Here, Here, Vitalis is Almost Here.
Very sharp. Pull up your podium and pray continue.
Well, yeah, pretty soon now, Vitalis will be back. Back to keep your dry, unruly hair well groomed. And without that plastered-down patent leather shine. Yes, pretty soon you'll be able to use Vitalis and the 60-second workout to loosen your tight, dry scalp, rout loose dandruff, and help prevent excessive falling hair. Shortages will soon be relieved, and then you'll be able to get original, genuine Vitalis, the hair grooming preparation that's been the standby of so many men for so long.
Okay, Eddie, we're all set. Now give me that bung starter. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, each year we present our Centennial Christmas show. Now, that moment has just become right. So, I want you all to enjoy the show. Applaud when you like. Be merry. Have laughs. In other words, feel free to vent your spleen in any way you wish. So, without no further ado, leave us on with the show. Carry on, Mr. Miller.
Thank you. Duffy's Tavern brings you Christmas music. Christmas drama.
But Santa Claus, suppose my husband comes home and finds you here.
Christmas humor.
Do you think we will have a white Christmas, darling?
Well, it will if it don't rain, dear. And now on with the show. For our first act this evening, we give you that beloved little entertainer, your waiter and mine, Eddie Green. To know him is to tip him. Take it, Eddie.
You better watch out. Better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming on down to Harlem Town. Oh, my. And you got to find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming with his bag full of jive, Mr. 5x5. Sees you when you're sleeping, and he knows how good you've been. So if you meet him face to face, say, solid old man, give me some skin. He's got no reindeer, they ain't got no sled, but he's on his way and he's coming instead on the act you such a figure and the Santa.
Thank you very much, Eddie Green. Now, for our next act, we reach into our Christmas grab bag, and what do we pull out? None other than Mr. Robert Maxwell, the world's greatest harpist. Okay, Robert, take us on a Miller side with a reef-beat hubcap and send us solid with that old riff-raff sad sack, kid. Okay, take it away, Robert Maxwell. Huh? Well, Duffy, you got to give the guy credit. He plays the thing with his bare hands. What? Mrs. Duffy says she would like to have a little more Christmas schmaltz, huh? Okay, boss. Look, Matty, can the kid jive out a little more dig beat with a rip on the schmaltz side? What? Oh, I see him talking to a square. Duffy says he would like something a little more befitting to the occasion of the season.
Well, how about White Christmas?
Okay, let him chop it away in a gut bucket. Robert Maxwell, and incidentally, if that thing ever has any little ukuleles, name one after me. Now, to continue our cruise down Santa Claus Lane, we next hear from that great singing duet, Clifton, Finnegan, and Miss Duffy. Better known as half a wit and a near miss. It's the 3rd Avenue's answer to the atomic bomb. Okay, take it away, kid.
Sleigh bells ring.
Oh, you listening? Oh, you listening? Ain't it nice? Oh, we're tonight. About the dawn of the sun of the rain.
Gone away.
Oh, you listening? Later on,
Quills and fire.
the further we made,
Walking in the wind.
Terrific. Listen, Finnegan and Miss Duffy, you sounded like Jeanette MacDonald with a half Nelson on Eddie. And now, we have a surprise act for you. Mr. Marvin Miller, our genial master of ceremonies, will beleaguer us with a poem. Go right ahead, Mr. Miller.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the nation, people had chest colds and that stuffed-up sensation.
Just a second. Wait a minute. I think I can finish that for you. With his sleigh full of minute rub over housetops and spires came Santa Claus shouting, "On, Bristol, on, Myers." Okay, Mr. Miller, you may now lapse into prose, if you please.
Well, just to say that Minute Rub, a really modern chest rub, is wonderful to help relieve that uncomfortable cold misery. All you do is rub Minute Rub on your throat, chest, and back, and in a minute, Minute Rub gets to work and starts to relieve that clogged-up feeling in the nose and throat. Starts to bring a feeling of warmth to those tight, sore chest muscles. And because Minute Rub is greaseless and stainless, it can't stain clothes or bed linens. So get a jar of Minute Rub and get relief from annoying cold misery the modern way, the greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
Okay, Mr. Miller, you may now announce the big piece of resistance.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present The Christmas Carol, written by the Dickens boys, Charles and Archie. As our scene opens, we find Ebenezer Scrooge, played by Archie, preparing to go to bed in his miserable little room on Piccadilly Square. All England is agog with Yuletime spirit. But for miserable old Ebenezer Scrooge, there is no Christmas. At the moment, we find him in an ugly mood, writing in his diary.
Dear diary, had a pleasant day today. Bankrupted 3 widows, foreclosed 12 mortgages, and drove 9 families out into the snow. Barefooty, of course.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge, sire.
Oh, it is my butler, Godfrey. What do you want, my man Godfrey?
It's getting mighty cold in here. Do you think we can afford to throw another twig on the fire?
Heavens to Betsy, man, you threw one on last Friday. Do you think these twigs grow on trees?
I know, but it's getting cold in here. There's icicles on the window.
So what, ain't you never seen icicles on a window before?
Not on the inside, sire. Oh, before I forget, the widow Scratchit called this morning.
Scratchit. Is, she the widow of Willie Scratchit? I mean, Willie Scratchit?
Yes. She's the one you work to death squeezing limes in your lime house. She says you promised to pay her a pension of 2 pence a week.
Well, get rid of her, Godfrey. If I have to go around paying 2 pence a week to every widow in Wessex, I wouldn't have a pair of pence to me name. Besides, it ain't my fault that husband of hers didn't save nothing out of what I gave him every week.
But, sire, how much can one say about a 10 lashes a week?
Bah, humbug.
But the widow's downstairs starving, sire. Can't we at least give her a piece of bread?
Oh, leave her starve. Them poor people is all alike.
Greedy, huh, boss?
Yeah. Give them bread today, and tomorrow they're back asking for water.
Yeah, but, sire, this is Christmas.
Christmas, how I hate it. Christmas trees, presents, happy people, goodwill. I hate Christmas.
Yeah, but why do you feel this way, sire?
I'll tell you why, Knave. Because I am a black-hearted, tight-fisted, bitter, stingy old skinflint. No, Duffy, not you, me. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, Godfrey. I think I shall hie me hence to bed.
Very good, sire.
That's sire. Yes, Godfrey. I've done a hard day's dirty work today. It'll feel good to crawl in between them nice, clean sheets of newspaper. Well, good night, my man Godfrey.
Good night, sire.
Don't forget to blow out the twig.
Yes, sire.
Not so hard, you fool. That twig's got to last us all day tomorrow.
Sorry, sire.
Now to close one eye and get some sleep. Yeah, got a big day tomorrow. Got to sprinkle banana peels on the front steps of the old lady's home. Got to remember to get them chimes made softer. No sense in letting the neighbors hear the time for nothing.
Ebenezer Scrooge, wake up.
Who's calling me? Who are you?
I am the spirit of Christmas.
Bah, humbug.
I have come to show you the suffering that your stinginess is causing. I'm going to take you to the house of the widow Scratchit. The next voice you hear will be that of the widow Scratchit herself.
Oh, Tiny Tim. Tiny Tim.
Coming, Mother.
Close the door, Tim. The flies are coming in, and we haven't got enough to eat ourselves.
Mommy, I am weak with hunger.
I know it, my poor boy.
Ain't we got nothing in the house? Even a crusted swieback?
Not even a herring. Tim, land sakes, this floor is cold. Where are your shoes? Come on, son, speak up. Where are your shoes? Tim, stop picking that leather out of your teeth and tell me, where are your shoes? Oh, Tim, you didn't eat them.
Of course I did, Mama. I am only a little tot. My body must have nourishment. Mama, why is Ebenezer Scrooge so wicked?
Oh, he isn't really wicked, son. He's just socially maladjusted. He hates to part with a buck.
Oh, yeah? Well, I still say it's wicked of him to starve a nice little boy like me to death.
Did you hear that, Ebenezer Scrooge? You have caused all this suffering with your stinginess.
Spirit, you got me dead to rights. All of a sudden, I behold how low I have sank.
Well, Ebenezer, what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to give 50,000 pounds to Tiny Tim and Mrs. Scratchit. And the rest of my money I will give to nothing but orphan asylums. Every one of them, from Essex to Wessex, from Wessex to Sussex, and as far north as Norsex. And I want to thank you, Spirit of Christmas. You have lighted up the way for me. You have learned me that it is better to give than to receive. Hello? Mrs. Duffy? Huh? He's over in the corner crying like a baby? I'll get him over to the phone. We'll try to cheer him up. Come on, let's see. Sing him a song, huh? Yeah. Hello, Duffy. What? Stop crying, will you? Well, I know, and we love you, too, but Christmas ain't supposed to be sad. Duffy, cheer up. Christmas is supposed to be gay. It's holly wreaths and Santa Claus and Prancer and Dancer and Dunder and Pilsner and... and Jingle Bells, Duffy. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one-horse open sleigh. Just a second. Hey, does that make you feel better, Duffy? Huh? What a softy. He's crying harder than ever.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at this same time next Friday night. In the meantime, if you have a cold, remember Minute Rub. And for well-groomed hair, remember Vitalis. Did you know this? The Egyptians of long ago shaved themselves with seashells. Yes, and shell razors must have been mighty hard on a man's face. Of course, even today with the most modern razors, shaving can still be painful for men with tender faces. But now there's Ingram shaving cream. That rich Ingram lather helps condition your face for the razor. You enjoy cool, soothing shaves. You better try Ingram yourself. Remember, comfort means coolness. Coolness means Ingram. I-N-G-R-A-M. Ingram, the cooler shaving cream. So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. What's the matter? You sound like you got a cold. Well, are you doing anything for it? Taking shots, huh? Are they doing you any good? Oh, they were until Mrs. Duffy took away the bottle. Well, tell me, how'd you catch the cold? You took a bath naked? Well, tell me, what do you usually wear for the tub, Duffy? Long underwear, huh? Well, why didn't you wear it this time? It wasn't dirty. Well, look, Duffy, you better watch that cold. You know, there's a lot of that testimonial flu going around. Yeah, you ought to drink a lot of water. Water. Yeah, the shock treatment. Well, look, Duffy, I'm busy. I'll call you back, huh? Okay.
Hey, Mr. Duffy got a bad cold?
Yeah, there seems to be an epidemic going around. And we gotta be careful around here, too. You know, them germs is pretty tricky.
We got nothing to worry about.
What do you mean?
Do you think any healthy germ in his right mind would leave a nice, clean sewer to come into this place?
It's been done, Eddie. Just because Duffy's Tavern is filthy don't mean it can't be sanitary. Now, leave us take all precautions. The first thing we got to do is put something over the free lunch.
What do you suggest? A skull and crossbones? No, we can't come up to free lunch, Mr. Archie.
Why not?
Well, you can't get close enough to it.
Well, then at least leave us squirt some DDT on it. Another thing, we got to be extremely careful about the kitchen. I want you to see that the dishes are clean enough to eat off of.
Very good, Dr. Gillespie. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot you had a couple of letters that just came for you.
Oh, thanks. Let's see. Hey, Eddie, get a load of the color of this stationery. Heliotrope.
Very fetching.
Yeah, and get a snootful of this perfume. Smells like Machiavelli's Irregardless. How about that, Eddie?
How do you do it?
Oh, it's easy when you're irresistible. Leave us open this little Billy Doo and see what she has to say. Why, that sneaky finance company.
And so our little Billy Doo turns out to be a Doo Billy.
Very clever, Eddie. Not funny, mind you, but clever. Now, let's see this other letter. Oh, from Dave Hossinger. What a nerve he's got to write me. That dirty thief. That dirty crook. That dirty swindler.
Dave Hossinger.
You remember him, Eddie. That old pal of mine.
You mean the one that sold you the lake in Central Park that time?
The lake in Central Park. Eddie, I'm not that stupid. He just sold me the oyster beds.
Yeah, well, what about the time he sold you that anchovy ranch?
That might still pan out, Eddie. You know, the vogue for mink can't last forever. Now, the one that burned me up was that Fort Knox deal. $150 for a drill. Well, leave us see what the letter says. Dear Arch, to err is human, to forgive divine. That's all. Signed, Honest Dave. P.S. We'll see you Friday night. Eddie, so help me, if he sticks his face in here tonight, I'm going to slip him a Mickey.
Arch.
Oh, look, Finnegan, how's things?
Oh, terrible, Arch. I can't seem to find an apartment. Do you know of any vacancies?
Eddie, this is a new one. A vacancy, looking for a vacancy. What do you want an apartment for? What'd you do, get kicked out of your house?
I beg your pardon, Arch. We was not kicked out. We was evicted.
What's the difference?
Evicted is with furniture. Oh, that dirty rat.
Who?
That landlord. Landlords is all alike, Arch. When you move in, it's, good morning, Clifton. May I help you with the garbage? Good evening, Mr. Finnegan. Can I help you find a keyhole? And let a year go by without paying your rent, and boom, you're out on the street.
Wait a minute. You mean you're actually living with your furniture out on the sidewalk? That must be terrible.
Well, it wouldn't be too bad if it wasn't for the servant problem.
The servant problem?
Yeah. The street cleaner ain't been around in 3 days.
Oh, that must be horrible. With so many people tramping through the house all day, it must get rather untidy.
So, I don't mind them tramping through, Arch. It's the way they throw their cigar butts in the living room. My old man's getting curvature of the spine, picking them up.
But, Finnegan, how do you manage to get any sleep out there on the sidewalk?
I don't. I get to bed and start snoring, and before I know it, every dog in the neighborhood's in bed with me. All night, them trucks and buses going back and forth and back and forth.
Well, why don't you move to a one-way street? You'll have more privacy.
Go on. Every time I walk out of the house, I have to walk all the way around the block to get home again?
Yeah, that would be a little inconvenient. Well, let's hope you find an apartment soon, Finnegan.
I hope so. My father went up to see about a place today that he thinks we can get for $600 a month.
But, Finnegan, your family can't afford $600 a month.
I know, but it's better than living in the street, ain't it?
Well, yes, that's a fallacy.
Oh, Finnegan, I have a message for you from your mother.
What?
She wants you to stop at the hardware store on your way home and get a long electric cord. She says the toaster don't reach the lamppost.
Oh, still. Okay, Miss Duffy. Well, so long, all right. If you happen to be driving through the house anytime, be sure to drop in, will you?
That poor guy. You know, it must be tough to have to live like a goldfish. But on second thought, he breathed through his mouth anyway, don't he?
Let's pause here on KNX.
Attention fans of old-time radio, call now and get the greatest old-time radio shows of the 20th century as selected by Walter Cronkite at an amazing $20 off the $59.98 catalog price. 60 programs and 20 cassettes, a written and audio forward by Walter Cronkite, and a booklet with rare photographs and show histories. Order now. 1-800-RADIO-48. That's 1-800-723-4648.
Now back to Duffy's Tavern on KNX.
Eddie, I've been thinking. I wonder what that hostage could be after this time.
I don't know. Have you kept up your payments on the Holland Tunnel?
Please, Eddie, don't rub it in.
Oh, wait a minute. Ain't that him coming in the door now, puffing on that big cigar?
It couldn't be, Eddie. He couldn't have the nerve to come in here again.
It must be him. Look at them smoke rings. Corkscrews.
Yeah, it is him. I wonder what he's after tonight.
Well, Archie, my old pal. Gosh, it's good to see you again, to be back here with real people, my people, the salt of the earth. Well, say something to me, Arch.
Hello, you crumb.
Archie, that's wonderful. What a clever welcome.
Well, I intended to put out the welcome mat for you, but you stole it the last time you was here.
Arch, you don't act like you're very glad to see me.
Not glad to see you. Why, Dave, though. The way my heart is going pitter-patter, I'm afraid I'm going to get Aunt Jemima pectoralis.
Arch, old man, I'm afraid you're saying that with your tongue in your cheek.
Well, with you around, it ain't safe to leave it hanging out.
Arch, this attitude is very surprising. Now, come on, we're old friends. Tell me what's on your mind.
Hostage, you are nothing but a low-down, dirty crook and a cheap, conniving thief.
Oh, come on. Stop beating around the bush. Tell me, old man, what's on your mind?
You know very well what's on my mind. All of that dough that you swindled me out of.
Oh, that. Yes, I have thought about it, Arch, and believe me when I tell you that every time I took money from you, it always hurt me.
You must have been in constant pain for years.
Well, I guess this is just what I deserve. But I ask you, Arch, as an old friend, to be a little forgiving. You know, life hasn't been a bed of roses for me. It's been an uphill struggle ever since I was born.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't know you was born. I thought you were just paroled in the custody of your parents.
Hear me out, Arch. As I was saying, I started out as an incubator baby, and...
Even at that age, you was in the can, huh?
You're bitter, Arch. Come on, old man. You must know that there's some good in me. Well, you remember my old mother, don't you?
Yes. May she rest and stir. Now, look, Dave. No hearts and flowers tonight. You're dealing with dry ice. Now, put it on the line. How much dough was you planning to pot me out of?
$4.
$4? You must be slipping. That much you used to invest in me before you even put the bite on. What's the $4 for?
A singer. I want you to give him a job here in the tavern.
A singer for only $4. Now, look, Dave, you know very well for that kind of dough you couldn't buy one Andrews sister. Look, I smell a rat, and the wind is coming from your direction.
Look, Arch, figure it out. I give you a singer. He goes to work here, and you pay him $4. Now, what could be crooked about that?
There could be such a thing as a singing pickpocket.
Arch, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll let him sing handcuffed. Does that satisfy you?
Well, where is this kid?
Well, that's the kid over there. Hey, Ricky, come here, will you? Archie, this is Ricky Jordan.
Hello, Ricky.
Hello, Archie.
Tell me quick, Ricky, where did you meet Mr. Hossinger?
Well, he was in church one day, and I was singing there.
Just a sec. Hossinger in church? Dave, you haven't finally gotten around to hustling collection boxes.
Arch, I've been going to church every Sunday. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I'm a reformed man.
Look, are you sure that you ain't been seeing too many Leo McCarey pictures?
No, Arch, I'm on the level. Now, look, why don't you listen to this boy sing?
Well, okay. What do you sing, kid? Just choir stuff, or can you kind of mellow a dig beat on a gut bucket?
You see, Ricky, I told you you'd be dealing with a man who really knows his music.
Oh, I don't know, Dave.
Oh, come on. You can't deny that you're an expert.
Well, no, that'd be foolish. I do admit that I know a little something about music.
A little something? Listen to the man. You who predicted the success of my old Kentucky home? You who knew Petrillo when he didn't even have a union suit to his name?
Well, should know something. After all, they didn't call me the Hildegard of PS4 for nothing.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Say, what were you again, Arch? A tenor or a baritone?
More of a second mezzanine. Very high voice I had, sort of a half Nelson Eddy.
This is very interesting. Where did you sing, Archie?
Huh?
This is very interesting. Where did you sing?
Well, for a while I sang with this Mexican band, Jose Horowitz and his Pitkin Avenue Cucarachas.
Funny, but I've never heard of them.
You never heard of them? You heard of Swing and Sway with Sammy Kaye?
Yes.
With the Cucarachas, it was come on and get jolly and shake your tamale. Well, anyway, what would you like to sing, kid?
How about Stormy Weather?
Stormy Weather. Oh, boy, does that bring back memories. Now, I used to go out with this girl, Wheezy Willamette, and every time they play that song, she'd Well, I guess there's no use being a cad. Go ahead, kid. Sing it. Hit it on the upbeat, huh?
Don't know why there ain't no sun up in the sky, stormy weather, since my gal and I ain't together. Keeps raining all the time, Life is bare, there's gloom and misery everywhere, stormy weather. Can't get my poor aching self together. I'm weary all the time, so weary all the time. When she went away, the blues walked in and met me. But if she stays away, a rocking chair will get me. All I do is pray the Lord above will let me walk in the sun once more. Can't go on. All I have in life is stormy weather. Can't get myself together, baby. It's raining all the time. The time keeps raining all the time.
Terrific, kid, really terrific. But as an old hand at this singing racket, I think I can give you a few pointers. Now, the first thing you ought to do is have your tonsils taken out.
But I've already had them taken out.
You've already had them? Well, then you better have them put back in. Now, another thing, Ricky, your breathing is all wrong. You've got to relax your nostrils a little more.
What does that do?
What does it do? It's obvious. It gives you more cleft in your palate. Of course, on the other hand, you can overbreathe, too, you know.
I don't follow you.
Well, I'll show you what I mean. Now, take a song like Tchaikovsky's Valgaboten. Are you familiar with the movement?
Yes, I am.
Well, sing a few bars, kid, and I'll show you what I mean. You see, kid, it's all in the breathing.
Well, what about the deal, Arch?
Well, Dave, I think we might make a deal.
No, I think you should, Archie. This boy's a terrific singer.
Now, look, Dave, I like to buy this kid, but that price, it still bothers me.
Arch, I'm telling you, it's a steal.
Don't mention that word. Now, look, leave us figure it out. The kid gets $4 a day. That would make
Just a second, Arch. We're not asking $4 a day. It's $4 a week.
$4 a week? For that kind of dough, you couldn't even bribe Senator Claghorn. Listen, now I know there's something crooked with this deal.
Well, this forces me to get back in harness.
Huh?
Arch, I can see there's only one way to deal with you, my old pal. I see I made a mistake in offering you this boy for $4.
Well, certainly, Dave. What do you think I am, a dope? Now, what's the real price on a kid? Come on out with it, Dave. Give me the works.
That's just what you're going to get, brother. Now, let's see. Crosby gets a $5,000. Now, when Ricky dubs in Crosby's voice, he gets...
Wait a minute, Dave. You say this kid dubs in for Crosby? That's a little hard to believe.
Oh, you can do it, Arch.
But why do they have to have somebody dub in for Crosby?
Why? Did you see Going My Way?
Yeah.
Well, you know ordinarily when Bing sings, he wears those sport shirts with the open collar.
So what?
In Going My Way, he had to wear that tight collar. Oh, need I say more?
I see what you mean, Dave. A collar like that would constrict the larynx. Now, how much did you say the kid got when he sang for Crosby?
I think it was $2,000.
Well, that would be a little high for us. You see, we got a lot of overhead here, Dave.
Well, I'm not sure of that price, Arch. Let's verify it. Give me the phone, will you?
Okay, here you are.
Thank you. Hello, operator? Paramount Studios, please.
Paramount? Hey, that's where I made me picture.
Yeah, I know, Arch, but they're still in business. Paramount? Bing Crosby, please. Thank you. Oh, hello. Hello, dear Bingo. Dear Hossy. Look, Bing, confidentially, what did you pay Ricky Jordan that time he dubbed in your voice? It's okay. I'm all alone in a booth. Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. $2,000. Well, in that case, what do you think he should get for a nightclub job? Uh-huh. Well, thanks, Bing. See you in church. Well, Arch, you were right. That $4 a week was ridiculous.
I told you, Dave. Now, what's the real price?
$12.
That's a little more like it. Okay, Dave, it's a deal. Here's the $12.
Thank you, Arch. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Okay. Hello, Duffy. Hey, did you hear that kid sing? Terrific, ain't he? And where did you hear the deal I made on him? Well, you see, Hassinger comes in here, and he wants $4 a week for the kid. So I start maneuvering, and I wind up buying him for a measly Duffy, I'll call you back. Hassinger, come back here, you dirty crook.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meats eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Where are you? At an art gallery, huh? Oh, certainly, I believe you. In fact, I can hear some of them old masters hollering, take it off. Well, I'm glad you called, Duffy. You know, I got to go to the hospital. Well, I seen a doctor about me tonsils, and he says that I got to have a tonsillectomy. Yeah, that's what they call it when they remove your tonsils. It's like an appendectomy. Yeah, only then they remove your appendix. Huh? How much would they charge you for a wife ectomy? In your case, Duffy, I think it'd be too big an operation. Yeah. Are me tonsils painful? Well, no, it's just that when I swallow, it kind of feels like me epi is too big for me glottis. Well, thanks very much, Duffy. I'll call you back. Eddie.
Yes, sir?
Eddie, I got big news. I'm leaving for an operation, and while I'm gone, guess what? You, little insignificant Eddie Green, will become head manager of Duffy's Tavern.
Oh, joy.
Eddie, you don't seem to understand. I'm turning the throne over to you. You alone will rule Duffy's Tavern. You will be monarch of all you survey.
Monarch. Let's form a republic, shall we?
You don't seem to realize that this is a great honor.
Uh-huh. Any extra money?
Think of it. Manager of Duffy's Tavern.
Mm-hmm. No extra money.
But think what you can learn as the head manager.
Mr. Archie, you don't have to sell me. You know I'm going to take your place. I have to.
Eddie, I'd rather you didn't do it just because you have to. Now, like you to do it because you want to do it. Now, come on, tell me that you want it. Come on.
Do I have to?
Yes.
I want to.
That's the spirit, and don't be afraid that the job is too big for you, kid. You can do it. Main thing is to keep the place clean. I'd like to find it just as I left it.
Yeah, well, make up your mind. Any other suggestions?
Well, when you close up at night, make sure that the customers is piled neatly on the sidewalk.
Yes, sir?
And about the free lunch, be sure to trim the edges off the salami every couple of days. No, most customers prefer it one color. Then remember to blow the dust off the white bread so that it don't get confused with the pumpernickel. And one other thing, don't under any circumstances serve no liquor after 2 o'clock except for medicinal purposes. Or cash.
Well, sir, how about the tablecloth? Should I change them?
No, I'll only be gone a week.
Yeah, you mean if complications don't set in?
Well, Eddie, for the kind of dough I'm paying this doctor, he can't afford to have complications set in.
Well, all I hope is you got a good doctor. You know, them tonsil operations can be very dangerous.
They can? Now, look, Eddie, it'll take more than a tonsillectomy to frighten me.
Hello,
With a face like yours, you shouldn't sneak up on people.
Sorry, Arch. Hey, what's this I hear about you having an operation?
Yep, Finnegan, they're going to take out me tonsils.
Well, don't let it worry you too much, Arch. They'll probably grow back.
Grow back. I don't want them to grow back. People don't need tonsils. It's a waste of biology. They're useless.
Oh, yeah? Then why did Mother Nature give them to us?
Well, once in a while, Mother Nature slips up and wastes a few things. She gave you a brain, didn't she?
I don't get the connection.
There ain't none. You don't connect. But just take my word for it, Finnegan. It's a very good thing once in a while to have a tonsillectomy.
A tonsillectomy?
A tonsillectomy. The word is a contraction of 2 Greek roots. Tonsa, meaning tonsils, and nectomy, meaning they're between the neck and the stomach. Is that clear, Finnegan?
Well, not too clear, but don't forget, Arch, I'm not a Greek. Hey, look, Arch, how come a guy like you never became a doctor?
Well, I often wonder. I guess it was kismet. I think I would have been a pretty good doctor, too, Finnegan. In fact, in chemistry class, they used to call me Archie the Cadaver. Yeah, I agree with you. I might have been a very good doctor.
Well, then how come you never went through with it, Arch?
My handwriting was too plain. But I got no regrets.
Well, you're certainly brave about this operation, Arch.
Brave? No. What? Tonsils? Nothing.
Oh, no? Then why do they give you ether?
They do?
Yeah.
Well, that's just a formality, a traditional tribute that doctors pay to the memory of the inventor of ether, a Swedish woman named Anesthetic. You've heard of her, of course.
Heard of her? I even saw Greer Garson play the part. Well, Arch, I still say you're very brave, Father.
Well, what's to be worried about?
That's right. That's right. It's just what me Uncle Willie said when they took his tonsils out.
Was the operation successful?
Successful? It was the biggest funeral you ever saw.
Wait a minute. Finnegan, you mean that your Uncle Willie died of a tonsillectomy?
Yeah, but don't let that worry you, Arch. Doctor said it was because of the way Uncle Willie was built. You see, he was a tall, skinny guy with a scrawny neck and a long... Sorry, Arch.
You don't have to be sorry, Finnegan. A story about your Uncle Willie don't scare me. He was probably much older than I am. Wasn't he?
Sorry, Arch.
Now, wait a minute, Finnegan.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
What's the matter? You look a little green around the gills.
I ain't green around the gills at all. In fact, I was just having a laugh. Finnegan here was telling me how his Uncle Willie died from having his tonsils out.
Well, so what's so funny about that? Thousands of people die every day from having their tonsils out.
Thousands of it. Now, Miss Duffy, don't exaggerate. It's just a simple little operation. Besides, what do you know about it?
What do I know about it? Why, I had my tonsils out when I was a little girl.
Well, in them days, science was still groping. They probably tied a string around your tonsils and slammed the door.
Okay, whistle past the graveyard.
Huh?
I know what I'm talking about. Listen, Archie. I knew a girl once whose brother had a friend that worked for a man that sold old magazines to a doctor. And this doctor told him
wait
that
just a second. You lost me in the reception room. Who told who what?
Well, he told the boss of the boy whose friend was my girlfriend's brother. That's who.
Oh.
Well, anyways, this doctor's nurse was a friend of my girlfriend, and she said that some very dangerous complications...
Now, wait a minute, Miss Duffy. I've heard enough. I'm telling you, it's just a simple operation.
Well, then, what are you worried about?
I ain't worried. Who's worried?
Well, Archie, look at it this way. Nobody lives forever.
Do you mind if I try? Now, leave us stop talking about it. Holy cow. I wonder if it's really... Oh, no, it couldn't be.
You still worried, Miss Archie?
Yep, Eddie, I certainly am. I never thought I'd live to see the day I die. But it'll be a great opportunity for you, old man.
Mr. Archie, now, what you getting yourself all worked up for? You ain't gonna die.
I'm afraid I am, Eddie.
Oh, no, you ain't.
But, Eddie, I am.
And I say you ain't.
Now, look, when I say I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Now, don't argue. After all, you ain't the head manager yet.
Ain't this... But leaving this job.
Well, I'll have a new job, Eddie. A job managing that tavern in the sky.
Yeah. 8 to 5, they put you in charge of the downtown branch.
Eddie, this is not all as silly as it seems to you. It all adds up. Now I know the meaning of that dream that I had last night.
Dream?
Yeah. You see, I was walking along in a fog.
You sure you were sleeping?
Anyway, I was riding down 3rd Avenue in this snowy white chariot, all dressed up in spangles and shiny sequences. When all of a sudden, I look around, and I'm being chased by a big red tonsil. So I turn around to the tonsil, and I say, "What do you want with me?"
What did the tonsil say?
It said, "Quick, where's the hospital? I gotta have me ARCHIE'S removed." So then I woke up.
At the end of the dream?
It was more than just a dream, Eddie. It was a sign, a warning that Gabriel was getting ready to blow his horn.
When Gabriel gets a look at you, he's gonna blow his top. Yes. So you figure your time has come, huh?
Yep. It looks like I'm going on a long journey. That one-way ride to the pearly gates. That's it. Laugh at me. Ridicule me just because I'm going. I don't mind. They all laughed at all great men. Thomas Edison. They said his electric light was a joke. It wouldn't work. It was incandescent.
Yes, how true.
Take all of our pioneers. Take John Smith. When he was alive, nobody knew him but Pocahontas. Today, his name is on every hotel register in the country. Look at General Grant. Grant is a famous man today, right?
Right.
But did people go to visit his tomb when he was alive? And that's the way it'll be with me, Eddie. Someday, they'll name parks after me and streets.
Yeah. 3rd Avenue will probably be renamed Avenue of the Arches.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Sounds like once you're dead, you're really going to be living.
Well, I guess it's me destiny. But there are a lot of things I'm going to miss, though.
Hello, Archie.
See what I mean? Peggy, stand there. Don't move. I want to remember you always, just as you are now, with the soft light from the pinball machine playing in your head.
Oh, why, well, the hearts and flowers.
Why? Because this is aloha, Peggy Lee. Aloha and goodbye, ha.
Archie, you're not going to Honolulu.
Honolulu? Would 'twere that it was. No, Peggy, I'm going on a longer journey. Look, brace yourself, honey.
Archie, what is it?
Having the tonsils out. So I guess it's goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Having your tonsils out, is that all?
Is that all? Do you realize what they got to do to get at the tonsils?
Well, what?
Well, in the first place, they got to amputate the palate from both bronchioles. Which is dangerous enough in itself. Well, then they got to bisect the larynx in order to suture the adenoids. And all the while having to be very careful not to causterize the gallbladder. And she says, is that all?
Well, I'm sorry to hear all this, Archie.
Well, I thought you'd take it pretty hard. Well?
Well?
Don't you want to seal me doom with a goodbye kiss?
Oh, it's time for me to do my number, and I...
Okay, I understand. If you kissed me now, you'd be so choked up you wouldn't be able to sing. All right. Go ahead, honey. Sing me a swan song. Something I can remember. Something that I can strum on a harp.
Waiting for the train to come in. Waiting for my man to come home. I've counted every minute of each livelong day. Been so melancholy since he went away. I've shed a million teardrops or more. Waiting for the one I adore. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin, waiting for the train to come in. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin, waiting for the train to come in, waiting, just waiting. I'm waiting for the train to come in.
Sweet kid, ain't she, Eddie?
Yes, she sure is.
Too bad I had to come into her life at the last minute and spoil her for ordinary men. But, Eddie, I want you to take care of her after I, well, to be delicate, croak off. See that she goes out with other guys. Well, I guess it's time to make out me will.
You will? You ain't got no money.
That's beside the point. When you die, you got to make out a will. Now, let's see what I can leave. With me Harvard pennant, the imitation sheepskin from PS4, the Boy Scout knife with the 4 notches in it.
4 notches?
Yeah, I unconsciously nicked 4 Scoutmasters with it. And there's, oh yeah, maybe you'd like this, Eddie. Me badge collection. The complete set. Every badge from 23 Skidoo right down to chicken inspector.
You know, I don't want to be a ghoul, but who's getting your tie that lights up in the dark and says, kiss me, baby?
Well, Eddie, I was kind of figuring on being buried in that.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy, old man. I got some news for you. I told you about me tonsil operation. Well, I'm not expected to live. Huh? What else is new? Boy, am I going to come back and haunt that guy.
Miss Archie, I just want to ask...
Just a second, Eddie. I got to finish up this will. Let's see. I, Archie, soon to be known as the party of the hereafter, being of sound mind and inflamed tonsils, do hereby and forthwith know all ye men by these presents. That sound pretty airtight, Eddie?
Airtight? It's a complete vacuum.
Thank you, Eddie. You know, sometimes I think it was a great loss to the legal profession when I became a doctor.
Well, a man like you would be a great loss to any profession. Incidentally, ain't it almost time for you to leave for the hospital?
Yeah, I guess it is. Well, so long, Eddie.
So long, Mr. Archie.
So long, old man.
So long, old boy.
By the way, before I go, remember that $5 I borrowed from you in the spring of 1937?
I remember.
Well, I want you to know that I remember it, too. So long, Eddie.
So long, Mr. Archie. So long, 5.
Let's see. Oh, yes, Miss Duffy. Miss Duffy, before I go, I want to straighten something out. You know, in the past, it has always been my policy to tell you how ugly you are.
Well, Archie, after all, why should you be an exception?
Well, that's sweet of you, but at an hour like this, I want you to know that the real reason that I despise your looks was because I thought you were beautiful, and I didn't want you to get a swelled head.
Archie, do you really mean it?
Well, now, don't press me. After all, I'm going to be up for judgment one of these days.
Well, Archie, while we're making confessions, I have one, too.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know how I've always told Papa that you were stupid and lazy and that you robbed the cash register?
Yeah. You're sorry for it, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Duffy.
Certainly. It isn't your fault that Papa's dumb enough to hire someone like you.
Thank you.
Well, Archie, I guess maybe we won't be seeing each other again unless it's in the hereafter.
Yeah? If I ever see a dame flying around the halls of Montezuma whistling at Marines, I'll know it's you. Until then, good hunting, old bean. I'll be seeing you.
Archie, aren't you going to say goodbye to me?
Well, Peggy, I didn't quite know how you felt about me.
Why, you silly boy. By being so nice, you've gotten me to the point where I'm ready for romance.
How do you like that? I soften her up. Now some other guy will come along and cash in.
Now, Archie, stop talking that way. You're coming back. And here's something to take with you in the meantime.
Eddie, tell Cavendish the Undertaker that the right side of me face is not to be embalmed. Well, farewell, Peggy, me dear. Now, let's see. Did I forget anybody?
Hi, Art.
Of course, me old pal Finnegan.
Arch, I brought you a present for when you go to the hospital. I hope it fits you.
Oh, thanks. What is it?
Me sister's bed jacket.
Your sister's bed jacket, huh?
Yeah. She wore it at the time she had twins. Maybe it'll bring you the same good luck.
Finnegan, I got a secret. I ain't gonna be a mother. I'm just having me tonsils took out. Well, I guess this is it. Goodbye, Clifton, old man.
Archie, you sure you ain't gonna live through it?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Well, in that case, say hello to me, Uncle Willie.
All right, I'll do that, Finnegan.
And, Arch.
Yeah?
There's something else. I don't know whether I should ask you or not.
What is it?
Would it be too much to ask you to kiss me before you go?
Well, maybe it'd be better if we waited and made sure I was going. You can always catch me at the grave. Well, gang, I guess this is the 0 hour. And I want to tell you so. I'll never forget you from the innermost cockles of me heart. Oh, so long.
Oh, come on, fellas. Give it to him.
Huh?
Why did there have to be such things as tonsils in the world anyway?
Let's meet here again at the same time next Friday night when our guest will be Alan Young. Archie will be in the hospital, as you've all heard tonight. We weren't kidding. But he'll be back with us again week after next.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where they lead me to eat. Eddie the waiter speaking. Duffy and Archie ain't here. Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy. Yeah, I just got a telegram, Mr. Archie, from Bellevue Hospital. Huh? Well, it says here, it says, Dear Eddie, Colette. Tonsils out and am still alive. I guess only the young die good. Ha ha. Stop. The nurses here are too cute for wards. Ha ha ha. Stop. He say, my nurse never smiled. I call her Miss Deadpan of 1946. Stop. Returning to Tavern Friday and would highly appreciate surprise party to welcome me home as I am very popular. Signed, Archie. Yeah, well, Mr. Duffy, it'd be nice to have him back, won't it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And tell him you said so, huh? But Mr. Duffy, see, I don't like to use that kind of language. Well, I'll have him call you when he comes in.
Eddie, I've got Archie's welcome home party all planned.
That's fine, Miss Duffy. How it works?
Well, first, on account of his tonsils, I think we should give him some ice cream or, something to cool his throat.
How about some pig's feet? That'll make him cold all over.
Well, I was saving the pig's feet. I thought maybe we'd have those as the last course. Right before the speeches.
Speeches? After them pig's feet, who's alive to make speeches?
Eddie, why do you always run down the food here? You've been serving it for 5 years, and you're still making the same jokes about it.
Well, I'm consistent. Same food, same jokes. Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Huh? Who's there? Himmelbacher's Bakery. What's that? Miss Duffy ordered a cake baked in the shape of a tonsil. You... So you ain't got the tonsil mold, huh? Just a second. Miss Duffy, would an appendix do?
Okay. Tell him to send it over, but make sure it looks real.
Yeah. Okay, send it over. Make sure it looks real. Yeah, that's right. Send it up quick before peritonitis sets in.
Thanks, Eddie. Now, let's see. What else?
Hi, Eddie.
Hey, yes, Mr. Finnegan.
How do you like the new suit I bought for the welcome home party?
Hey, wait, now, let me see. Double-breasted, huh?
So what? So am I. It fits like a glove, don't it?
Well, yeah, if you're thinking in terms of a catcher's mitt. How many pair of pants did you get with it?
Well, two, naturally. It's a double-breasted suit.
Finnegan, why do men always have to get 2 pair of pants with a suit?
It's very practical. With 2 pair of pants, the ones underneath don't get dirty.
But, Finnegan, do you wear both pair of pants at one time?
I do.
But how do you get into them?
My dear, there are certain things that are not discussed in mixed company.
By the way, Mr. Finnegan,
Yeah?
did you get the welcome home sign from Mr. Archie?
Oh, certainly I got it for him. A beauty, too. Second hand.
That's fine. What did the sign say?
It says, welcome home from Tokyo, Cecil Schmolowitz.
That don't make no sense.
Why not?
Well, Archie's name ain't Cecil Smolowitz.
So what?
He ain't coming home from Tokyo.
Oh, what does Archie care where Cecil Schmolowitz is coming home from? The main thing is that it's beautiful sentiment.
Looking at it from here. By the way, did you memorize your welcome speech?
Oh, I certainly did. I know it like my own name.
How does it go?
Clifton Finnegan. What I mean is, welcome home, Archie. Welcome home, Archie. And I want to say, on thanks, yeah, that's it. On behalf of the
gang.
Yeah, that's it. The gang here at the
Tavern.
Yeah, the tavern. That we wanted express our
happiness at having you back in our midst.
Right. I hope I don't forget it by the time he gets here.
You won't. No, you got a mind like an elephant.
Oh, say, fellas, wait a minute. Here he comes now.
Where? Oh, yeah. Come on, gang. Let's give it to him. We're glad to see you back. We're glad to see you back. Even without your tonsils, Arch, we're glad to see you back. No tonsils, no tonsils, no tonsils. We're glad to see you back.
Well, gang, I want to thank you. You know, if I had a lump left in my throat, this welcome would give it to me. Got no idea how it touches me to be back among all these old familiar eyesores.
How do you feel without the tonsils, George?
Well, naturally, a little lonesome. Don't forget the 3 of us grew up together.
Say, Archie, you look a little pale.
A little pale, yeah. Well, you see, before they discharge you from the hospital, they make you take a bath.
Well, welcome back, Arch.
Well, Marty Milner, glad to see you again. You still lacing the old gut buckets on the Miller side and rating out the old reef beef?
Still the same old Arch, huh?
Yes, sir.
Say, Arch, by the way, on behalf of
on behalf of the gang.
The gang, gee, I had a whole speech in me head. I don't know what happened to it.
Well, the poor little speech probably got lonely up there and ran away. But, however, I appreciate the sentiments anyway.
Oh, thanks, George. By the way, where are the tonsils? Did you bring them with you?
No, I gave them to one of the nurses as a keepsake. You know how dames are about me. She wanted to have them bronzed for a pair of bookends.
Yes, sir. The bedridden Beau Brummel of Bellevue.
I'll bet you had a lot of fun with the nurses, huh?
Oh, well, for a few days. But then the doctor got wise, you know, and I became the only tonsil case on the 6th floor with me hands in a cast. And even at that, the nurses wouldn't dare walk past me except in groups of 3. talking of the operation. They wheeled me in, see? Well, sir, there I am laying on the operating table, you know, with them nurses cruising around me like I was Turban Bay. So the doctor pulls out these 2 bottles, the penicillin and the sulfur lemonade. So I said to him, look, Doc, we don't need them things. I ain't afraid. Just shoot me a little ether.
Oh, what's that ether like, Archie?
Well, you take a little and things get hazy and, then you take a little more and before you know it, you're paralyzed. It's not unlike the effect of our 15-cent rye.
Hi, Art. How's it feel to be unconscious?
Is he kidding? Well, anyway, as I was saying, we get... Eddie, what's going on here?
Mr. Regan just hit the pinball machine.
Here, give him his nickel.
What's the matter with you? Are you still under that ether?
No, Eddie. When a man lays in bed for a while on the brink of death, he does a lot of thinking. Here, Regan, here's your nickel. Yeah, man begins to take stock of himself and ask, what's life all about, Eddie? Yon always striving, working, struggling, like little bees with the hives. Hunting, searching, seeking. For what?
Butter?
No, Eddie. For something that money can't buy.
Have you tried buying butter lately?
Eddie, please, will you get your mind out of the butter? No, Eddie, I mean bigger things. You see, the trouble with most of us is that we worry too much about the little things. Shakespeare was right when he said, what stunks these mortals be? Always worrying about little things. I was thinking there in the hospital. I picked up a paper one morning and I read where a guy choked his wife at breakfast just because she burned his toast. How foolish he was. And the time that he took to choke her, he could have been scraping the toast. So I say, give Regan his nickel. Money ain't everything. And millionaires with their cars and chauffeurs and mansions, they can be unhappy, too.
Yeah, then make me unhappy, Pappy.
No, you're wrong, old man. To them that can see it, the grass grows greener in Potter's Field. Always remember that, Eddie.
Well, Archie, as I live and breathe, the top of the bottle to you.
Well, Officer Clancy. Glad to see you. In the back of me tonsil to you, sir.
Well, tell me, lad, how was the operation?
The operation? Everything came out all right, Clancy.
Well, how was it? Painful?
Oh, a little. I couldn't talk for a few days.
Couldn't talk. I wonder if I could persuade me wife to take a tonsillectomy.
Look, Clancy, you wouldn't joke about operations if you ever had one.
Me never had an operation. Listen, me boy. In 1930, they took out me appendix. In 34, it was me tonsils. In 36, out came me liver. In 39, it was me adenoids. And last year, they pulled out all me teeth. Archie, you're talking to an empty cup.
Well, it seems to have done you good, Clancy. You've even gained weight, haven't you?
Oh, I might have put on 40 or 50 pounds.
What are you talking? I bet you got that much in your bay winter alone. What do you do when you get your shoes shined, Clancy? Take the bootblack's word for it?
Archie, that ain't funny.
Well, maybe it ain't. But, you know, I always think it must be kind of tough on your dogs, you know, walking that pavement with all that obeseliness.
Well, that's not when I feel it. It's when I get home at night and pull me shoes off. It takes me feet 10 minutes to stop spreading. Well, praise be to the saints, I'll soon have me pension to look forward to.
Yeah, Clancy, that's right. As long as you've got enough to get along on. You know, I was thinking, stop that crap game. Clancy, I was thinking, while I was laying there and... While I was laying there on me deathbed, that money ain't everything. You know, that there are a lot of other things in life that... Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy, it's me, Archie. Well, certainly I'm still alive. Better luck next time, huh? You know, Duffy, the richer you get, the crummier you get. What's your goal, anyway? Oh, you want to be the crummiest man in town? Duffy, look, money ain't gonna make you happy. I've been thinking it over, and you should look at it my way, too. You see, in the first place, you can't take it with you. In the second place, where you're going, it'd melt anyhow. Okay, I'll call you back.
Oh, you really hopped up on this new philosophy, ain't you?
So, Clancy, as I was saying, well, sir, as soon as I come out of the ether, you see this red-headed nurse is leaning over me, and she's saying, he looks just like Ray Milland, don't he? So, naturally, I take this as a hint. And, hey, what's everybody doing over there at the tables?
Surprise, surprise, surprise!
Hey, what is all of this?
Well, it's a little surprise party for you, Archie.
Yeah, sit down, Arch. Over here at the head of the table. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow.
Which nobody can deny. Well, gang, I don't know what to say, except that this is a wonderful tribute to me late tonsils. And I know that if they were here, they'd feel the same way about it. I want to thank you all from the cockles of me heart.
Well, okay. So let's start eating. Here, Arch, have a ham hock.
Finnegan, let go of my arm.
Now, don't get mad about it, Miss Duffy. Anybody would have made the same mistake. Don't let little things annoy you. Have a philosophy. Now, come on, gang. Leave us start eating. Well, fellas, you don't know how a tribute like this touches me. No, I love you guys. Each and every one. Do you know it? Well, I do. Throwing this dinner for me tonight. What a sweet thought it was. I sometimes wonder if I'm worthy of you, all. A very cute reply, Clancy.
Well, now that we've met, Arch, as your oldest friend, I would like to propose a toast.
Oh, thank you, Clifton. I shall be flattered.
To Archie and his tonsils, I bequeath this little rhyme. I knew he had it in him all the time. I thank you.
Oh, Finnegan, did you make that up all by yourself?
Don't be silly, Archie. It was anonymous.
Thank the guy for me, Finnegan. Very sweet.
Now, how about a toast from Eddie the waiter?
Well, I don't know what to say.
Oh, go ahead, Eddie. Just say something flattering.
Well, okay, sir. Folks, Mr. Archie has always been a real friend to me. And while he was in the hospital, I really missed him. The little things he did. Some of them was very small. Hardly worth mentioning, even. I like the way he moved his elbows from side to side while I wiped the bar. His cheerful, encouraging smile while I threw out a customer. And his shy, apologetic manner when he say to me, Eddie, do you need 10 whole minutes to eat lunch? It's these things that made me love him. I thank you.
Now I would like to give a toast.
Oh, thank you, Miss Duffy.
A is for the arguments we have had. R is for the times I proved him wrong. C is for the cash he steals from Papa. H is what he gets when he gets caught. I is for the word he is most fond of. E is for his everlasting nerve. Put them all together, they spell Archie. And that means tonsillectomy.
Well, thank you, Miss Duffy. That touches me. You know, it's little thoughts like that that make a man want to go and have his throat cut all over again.
Oh. Come now, Arch, let's not get sticky. Hey, Clancy, you ain't said nothing yet.
Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say I've known Archie ever since Annapolis. You all remember them days when Joe Annapolis, the Greek butcher, had a shop on 3rd Avenue? At the time, Archie was a chicken plucker. That was when I first met him. Annapolis reported to the sergeant one day that 2 chickens and 3 steaks had been plucked from his shop. And to make a long story short, I knew then that Archie would go a long way. And I think the way he's handled this tavern has proved it. In conclusion, may I say that I know this friend of the police, this lover of law and order, this protector of civil and constitutional rights, will unhesitatingly buy 2 tickets to the annual Policeman's Ball. That'll be $2, please.
Wait a minute. $2, Clancy. That's all the money I got. Well, okay, here. Money ain't everything. Friendship means more. And your friendship here tonight, folks, has touched me to the hilt. I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I wouldn't trade it for Bing Crosby's voice. Not for Clark Gable's looks. Not for Lana Turner herself. You know, I had a lot to think about while I was laid up, and I realized that there are more things than money in this world. Friendship, like yours. The little things. Peace of mind and tranquility. Excuse me. Hello, Duffy. Huh? You been thinking it over, what I said about money? Huh? Well, that's nice to hear, Duffy, but are you going to do anything about it? You're going to dock me for the 2 weeks that I was away. You dirty crump! Why, you dirty
Archie, peace and tranquility.
Will you please shut your mouth, you thick-headed cop? Now, look, Duffy, if you dock me one time, I'll come right down there and punch you in the nose. You dirty, thick-headed...
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
You now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy, old bean, old pal. Well, I'm happy tonight, huh?
Got a package for you, Miss Archie.
Oh, let's see. Hey, Duffy, somebody just sent me a potted plant for a present. Let's see. The card says to Archie from an ardent admirer. Well, that could be any one of 10,000 dames. I'll call you back, Duffy. Let me see that card again, Eddie. Yeah, the handwriting is female, all right.
Could it be from your girlfriend, Mildred Defoniac?
No. No, Eddie, she wouldn't have sent it. Mildred and me had a falling out, kind of a lover's quarrel.
Lover's quarrel, huh?
Yeah, she got mad at me because I resented her getting married.
You suppose it could have been that Bertha Kowalter?
Bertha Kowalter Dimachek? Big Bertha, you mean?
That's right. The one that there was that question about.
About whether she was a woman or a horse?
That's right.
Nah, I never believed that, Eddie. It was just one of them ugly rumors, Of course, there was that one time when she went out to buy a pair of shoes and they caught her sneaking into the blacksmith shop, but... I'm sure the dame was human.
Well, you think maybe she sent you the plant?
Nah. She forgot about me as soon as she started running around with that trainer from Santa Anita. Guy had a lot of sugar, Hey. Hey, wait a minute. You remember me telling you about a dame that picked me up at the Excelsior Ballroom the other night? Peaches Pepnick?
Yeah.
Well, when we were saying goodnight, she forced her phone number into me hand. And give me that phone, Eddie. Bet you she sent me the plant. Hello? Hello, is Peaches Pepnick there? Oh, hello, Mr. Pepnick. Let me talk to your daughter, please. She ain't your daughter, she's your... I'm calling for one of them radio surveys, sir. And what program are you listening to? Well, thank you, sir. Goodbye.
What was he listening to? John's other Pepnick?
Don't be so smart, Eddie. Well, we'll find out who sent the plant later. In the meantime, leave us take care of it, and nurture it. Now, the first thing a plant needs is fresh air. Open the window, Eddie.
I hate to do it.
Why?
Well, you know as well as I do. Any fresh air that comes in here is committing suicide.
Now, don't argue, Eddie. Open the window. It won't do us no harm to inhale a little fresh aqua pura neither.
Okay.
Now, Eddie, let's take a deep... Eddie, close it.
Okay. Boy, that stuff is strong, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be too strong for a young plant like that. It's liable to catch cold in its little tendrils. Maybe if we just left a little sunlight hit it.
Sunlight? No, you can't let that stuff in here neither. You know our customers, they put on dark glasses when the pinball machine lights up. No, boy, you certainly taken a fatherly interest in this plant.
Well, I can't help it, Eddie. It's the call of nature. You know something about me?
What?
Well, on the surface, you look at me and you say, there's a typical sophisticated man about town.
I don't.
Others do. But deep down, underneath, believe me, I'm a man of the soil. Maybe it don't show on the surface.
It shows.
Well, thank you. I hark to the farmyard, to the cackle of the hen, to the bleat of the heifer, to the good earth and its dragon seed.
You got plenty of good earth around here?
Yeah, but where, Eddie? On the top of the bar. On the top of the table. Just topsoil. I'm talking about the real thing. To get away from it all and
Go out and commute with nature in the raw.
Don't you think you should at least wear a pair of overalls?
Eddie, please. Yeah, I guess I'm a bumpkin at heart, Eddie. Even when I was a kid, I was in love with nature in all her various shapes. Of course, as I grew older, the shapes I was in love with became more various. I always remember as a kid, as a barefooty boy, I'd sit in my backyard for hours watching the sun sink slowly to rest behind me father's underwear, hanging on a wash line, On clear nights, I'd gaze up towards the sky and count the thousands of twinkling little lights on Chinley's chop suey sign. Yeah, my little heart filled with the wonder of it all.
And your little nose filled with new mown carbon monoxide.
In fact, one of the happiest moments of my life was when I became a member of the 3rd Avenue Woodcraft Cadets.
3rd Avenue Woodcraft Cadets?
Yeah, that was a group that couldn't pass the physical to get into the Boy Scouts. Yeah, them was the days. We used to go tramping in the woods, hunting and fishing. Every Sunday morning, our leader would gather us all together and say, "Well, cadets, it's time for our tramp." Well, Finnegan, I was telling Eddie here about the 3rd Avenue Woodcraft Cadets. Finnegan here was a member. Right, Finnegan?
Right. I think of the cadets every spring when I get me head shaved.
How come?
Well, Arch, it still shows where you carved the emblem in me head.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that, Finnegan, but I still swear I thought it was a rock.
Well, serves me right for being such a sound sleeper.
Boy, what days. Remember the signals, Finnegan?
Oh, like a ton of bricks.
Quick, name your troop and give the high sign.
Fillagadoocha, hip hooray, hail Woodcraft Cadets.
Right, fish patrol, splash, splash, splash. Name your patrol and give the high sign.
Indian patrol.
Very good, Finnegan. I didn't think you'd remember.
Oh,
I bet you forgot the laws in the handbook, though. Quick, who is brave and who is fearless?
A Woodcraft Cadet.
Who helps old ladies across the street?
A Woodcraft Cadet.
Who is happy and gay, come no matter what?
A Woodcraft Cadet.
Who should have stood in bed? Eddie Green.
Oh.
It may sound silly now, Mr. Green, but believe me, it's great fun when you're childish. Finnegan, remember the time we combined with the campfire girls and went for a hike? Must have been about 20 of us guys to about 30 dames.
Yeah, and one box of sandwiches.
Yeah, that's right. Some jerk wanted to eat.
What do you mean, jerk? I was hungry.
Oh, boy, them was the days. And it was a great education, too. Eddie? We learned all about flowers and plants and gardening. Believe me, if it hadn't been for the cadets, I wouldn't know a chrysanthemum from a rhododendron.
Well, what is the difference, Mr. Burbank?
Well, Eddie, you see, the chrysanthemum, or as it is technically known, the Hypernicus mandamus, has longer pistols shooting from its fungus. While, on the other hand, the rhododendron is more like the petunia, or Evictus noxvomicus. See, the stem is closer to the roots, and the pollen is more gregarious. Answer that, Eddie, will you?
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the flora meets the fauna. Eddie the greenhouse speaking. Huh? Oh, just a second. Mr. Archie, your nurse from the hospital.
Me nice. Hello? Huh? How's me tonsils? Well, you should know better than I do. You got 'em over there. Did I get what? Oh, I've been combing me brains to figure out who sent me that plant. Well, it was very sweet of you, Miss McGillicuddy. Thank you very much. Okay. Holy cat, Eddie. I called that nurse every name in the book, stuck pins in a hot water bottle, told her how ugly she was, threatened to have her fired, and here she sends me a lovely potted plant. What is it with me?
Must be that personal magnetism of yours.
I guess so. Wonder what kind of a plant it is. Let's see. It looks a little like the biannual night-blooming eucalyptus. Yeah, I think it is. You can tell by the way the moss grows on the north or lee side of the pot. See, that helps make it grow straight up.
Archie, now this is ridiculous. A vegetable garden in the backyard?
Why not?
Oh, because it's covered with tin cans, broken glass, old shoes, egg crates, garbage cans, old rags, bedposts, iron gates, and Moriarty sleeping one off.
But, Eddie, somewhere underneath all of that junk is good dirt, old Mother Earth. We could grow radishes, turnips, succotash. Mangoes, beets.
I think you got beets in your belfry. Look, in the first place, even if you got all that junk out of there, which will be very difficult,
Yeah?
and there is earth under it, which I doubt,
Go ahead.
and the earth is suitable for planting, which it wouldn't be,
Possible.
how many vegetables could you plant in 10 square feet of dirt, which probably won't be any good after you dug it out from under that ton of junk that'll be too tough to move anyhow?
You got yourself into this. Let me see you get yourself out.
Then, Mr. Archie, the whole thing is impossible.
Eddie, it is not impossible to a man with a dirt mind. It can all be taken care of with modern methods of soil erosion. Why, there would be a fortune in that garden. I bet you I could make a deal with Carucci, the fruit peddler, and sell him all his vegetables. Hey, that's an idea, Eddie. Go over to Carucci's store and tell him I want to see him, will you?
Hi, Art.
Oh, Finnegan, just the man I'm looking for. Finnegan, how would you like to have some great fun?
Doing what?
Well, in the backyard, there's a nice big pile of junk. Think how much fun a guy could have throwing it into a wheelbarrow and carting it to the dumps. Don't that sound exciting?
Oh, Sally. What's your job worth?
Oh, say $50.
I'll give you a quarter and not a penny more.
All right. Okay, Finnegan, it's a deal. Now, go on and get started.
Say, Archie,
What is it, Miss Duffy?
what's this about a farm in the backyard? What do we need a farm for?
Well, what does anybody need a farm for? Where do your vegetables come from?
From a can.
But where did they come from before that?
From the grocery store.
But where does the grocery store get them?
From the wholesaler.
And where does the wholesaler get them from?
From the canning factory.
Duffy, are you sure that there ain't a farm in there someplace?
Archie, I think it's a very crazy idea, and I'm going to tell that to Papa.
Look, Miss Duffy, look at it this way. If we have a farm here at the tavern, it makes your old man a farmer, which in turn makes you a farmer's daughter. Sound interesting?
Archie, I'm not interested in traveling salesmen.
Oh, don't let the salesman worry you. They'll probably take one look at you and keep traveling anyhow.
Wait a second, Archie. Just what are you insinuating?
I am merely insinuating that you are the only dame I know who, when you're getting ready for bed, the guy across the street pulls his shade down.
Well, that settles it. Now I'm really going to tell Papa that you're wasting his time.
Now, wait, Miss Duffy. I was only kidding. Just think about it. A farm could be a very romantic place. You know, a boy and a girl running barefooted through a bed of asparagus. You know the old expression, even dames with wigs can become a missus in your cabbage patch.
Archie, I don't need a cabbage patch. If I put my mind to it, I could become a missus very easily.
Well, the rumor is, Miss Duffy, that very few men would marry you.
Well, very few would be enough. Think it over, wise guy.
Hi, Aunt.
Oh, have you got the yard cleaned up yet?
Half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, that'll take more time. That's where I put the stuff I cleaned up from the first half.
Maybe you better go back and try it left-handed. Maybe you'll come out even, Finnegan.
Okay, Art. Okay. Hello, Archie. How's the boy?
Well, Calucci, how are you?
Oh, honky-donkey. Hey, what's the plant you got there?
Well, it may nice sense to me, Calucci.
What kind of plant is that?
I think it's eucalyptus.
No, that's not a microlyptus.
What? That's the eucalyptus?
That's a joke, Bambino. That's a joke.
Well, I'm glad to see you anyway. Tell me, how's the Sonora and all the little seniorities?
Well, the old lady, she's going to have another bambino.
Naturally. many bambinos you got now, Colucci?
Well, let me see. There's Teresa, Maria, Antonetta, Carmelita, Lucia, Filomena, Grazia, Lucretia.
Look, Colucci, it's getting late. Just give me a rough estimate.
Well, let me see. I think there's about 14 girls.
14? Even for a vegetable man, that's a lot of tomatoes.
That's right. Now, what's the proposition you want to talk to me about?
Oh, the proposition, yeah. Colucci, tell me, have you got $50?
Very good. Goodbye.
Just a second, Colucci. At least listen to the proposition, will you?
Okay. I listen, but my pocketbook, she's deaf.
All right. It's very simple. You see, I happen to be an expert on raising vegetables, and I need a little cash for modern machinery, electric caterpillars, and automatic silos and things. Now you're a vegetable man.
Just a minute. What kind of stuff are you going to raise?
Well, what do you make the most profit on?
Well, grapefruit, pineapple, oranges.
Just what I was thinking of raising. Oranges. Colucci, how would you like to be the first guy to sell an orange that is both seedless and skinless? With a built-in rind. And no navel.
That's wonderful. But how you make the orange grow like this, eh?
I graft them from an eggplant. More than that, I can't tell you. International Harvester? This is Archie, the manager of Duffy's Tavern. Tell me, what do you get for one of your tractors? How much for a half tractor? Quarter tractor? What have you got in a wheelbarrow? Hello? Somebody ought to tell them guys that the war is over. And the cavalry has discharged a lot of horses that are now looking for jobs. Let's see, what else there is for me to check up on?
Hi, Art.
Oh, yeah, Finnegan, did you clean up the other half of the yard?
No, I ran into a little trouble. You see, I took the stuff from the first half and put it back on the second half.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then I took the stuff from the second half and put it back on the first half.
Well, Finnegan, in that case, you got all of the junk back the way it was.
Oh, I thought it looked familiar.
Finnegan, sometimes I think your mother would have been better off if you had delivered the store. Now get back there, Cadet Finnegan, and try it again.
Okay, Art. Finnegan, do you? Hooray! Hey, wood grass, that.
Kyle. Well, Colucci, did you take a look at the backyard?
Yeah. Did you raise all this junk by yourself?
Colucci, I'm afraid you lack imagination. Now, come into the window a minute. Now, I'll tell you how I got it planned. You see that pile of ashes out there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, between them ashes and that rubber boot will be the Pinopla Grove. Now, you see Mrs. Duffy's old corset there? Well, between that and that rusty carburetor will be nothing but avocados. Now, over there, where that Model T fender and a horsehair sofa are heaped against the no dumping sign next to the busted coffee grinder, will be, guess what?
What?
A new vegetable named after me.
The string bean?
No, Colucci, not the string bean. The archichoke. Now, tell me, what do you think of the whole idea?
I can tell you in 2 words. Archichoke.
Now, wait a second, Colucci.
Hey, Art, I got a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yeah, you thought that underneath that junk was nothing but a lot of dirt.
Well?
You're in luck. The whole thing is cement.
Looks like the man has blown his topsoil.
Cement. That's all I want to hear. Goodbye, Arch.
Well, guess that ends that. I guess I got to start all over again. Eddie, hand me that potted eucalyptus plant.
Not me. No, I ain't touching that plant.
Why not?
Well, I had a hunch about that plant, so I looked it up. You know what that eucalyptus turned out to be?
What?
Only toxicodendron hedera. In other words, poison ivy.
Eddie, don't be silly. That nurse was nuts about me. Besides, I know poison ivy when I see it. Eddie, would you mind scratching me back? If that is poison ivy, Eddie, I'll eat your hat in Macy's window.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Now, Duffy
Duffy's Tavern where they'll eat meat to eat. Eddie the waiter speaking. Duffy and Archie ain't here. Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy. Yeah, I just got a telegram, Mr. Archie, from Bellevue Hospital. Huh? Well, it says here, it says, Dear Eddie, collect. Tonsils out and am still alive. I guess only the young die good. Ha ha. Stop. The nurses here are too cute for wards. Ha ha ha. Stop. He said, my nurse never smiles. I call her Miss Deadpan of 1946. Stop. Returning to Tavern Friday and would highly appreciate surprise party to welcome me home as I am very popular. Signed, Archie. Yeah, well, Mr. Duffy, it'd be nice to have him back, won't it? Uh-huh. And tell him you said so, huh? But Mr. Duffy, see, I don't like to use that kind of language. Yeah, well, I'll have him call you when he comes in.
Eddie, I've got Archie's welcome home party all planned.
That's fine, Miss Duffy. How it works?
Well, first, on account of his tonsils, I think we should give him some ice cream or, something to cool his throat.
Yeah. How about some pig's feet? That'll make him cold all over.
Well, I was saving the pig's feet. I thought maybe we'd have those as the last course. Right before the speeches.
Speeches? After them pig's feet, who's alive to make speeches?
Eddie, why do you always run down the food here? You've been serving it for 5 years, and you're still making the same jokes about it.
I'm consistent. Same food, same jokes. Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Huh? Who's there? Timmelbacher's Bakery. What's that? Miss Duffy ordered a cake baked in the shape of a tonsil. So you ain't got the tonsil mold, huh? Just a second. Miss Duffy, would an appendix do?
Okay. Tell him to send it over, but make sure it looks real.
Yeah. Okay, send it over and make sure it looks real. Yeah, that's right. Send it up quick before peritonitis sets in.
Thanks, Eddie. Now, let's see.
Hi, Eddie.
Yes, Mr. Finnegan.
How do you like the new suit I bought for the welcome home party?
Wait, now, let me see. Double-breasted, huh?
So what? So am I. But, it fits like a glove, don't it?
Well, yeah, if you're thinking in terms of a catcher's mitt. How many pair of pants did you get with it?
Well, 2, naturally. It's a double-breasted suit.
Finnegan, why do men always have to get 2 pair of pants with a suit?
It's very practical. With 2 pair of pants, the ones underneath don't get dirty.
Finnegan, do you wear both pair of pants at one time?
I do.
But how do you get into them?
My dear, there are certain things that are not discussed in mixed company.
By the way, Mr. Finnegan, did you get the welcome home sign from Mr. Archie?
Oh, certainly I got it for him. A beauty, too. Second hand.
That's fine. What did the sign say?
It says, welcome home from Tokyo, Cecil Schmolowitz.
That don't make no sense.
Why not?
Well, Archie's name ain't Cecil Schmolowitz.
So what?
He ain't coming home from Tokyo.
Oh, what does Archie care where Cecil Schmolowitz is coming home from? The main thing is that it's beautiful sentiment.
Looking at it from here. By the way, did you memorize your welcome speech?
Oh, I certainly did. I know it like my own name.
How did it go?
Clifton Finnegan. What I mean is, welcome home, Archie. Welcome home, Archie. And I want to say, on thanks, yeah, that's it. On behalf of the
gang.
Yeah, that's it. The gang here at the
Tavern.
Yeah, the tavern. That we want to Express our
Happiness at having you back in our midst.
right. I hope I don't forget it by the time he gets here.
No, you won't. No, you got a mind like an elephant.
Oh, say, fellas, wait a minute. Here he comes now.
Where?
Right over there.
Oh, yeah. Come on, gang. Let's give it him. We're glad to see you back. We're glad to see you back. Even without the tonsils, Arch, we're glad to see you back. No tonsils, no tonsils, no tonsils. We're glad to see you.
Well, gang, I want to thank you. You know, if I had a lump left in my throat, this welcome would give it to me. Got no idea how it touches me to be back among all these old familiar eyesores.
Hey, how do you feel without the tonsils, George?
Well, naturally, a little lonesome. Don't forget the three of us grew up together.
Say, Archie, you look a little pale.
A little pale. Yeah. Well, you see, before they discharge you from the hospital, they make you take a bath.
Well, welcome back, Arch.
Well, Matty Milner, glad to see you again. You still lacing the old gut buckets on the mower side and reeting out the old reef beef?
Still the same old Arch, huh?
Yes, sir.
Say, Arch, by the way, on behalf of
On behalf of the gang.
The gang at the gee, I had a whole speech in me head. I don't know what happened to it.
Well, the poor little speech probably got lonely up there and ran away. But, however, I appreciate the sentiments anyway.
Oh, thanks, George. By the way, where are the tonsils? Did you bring them with you?
No, I gave them to one of the nurses as a keepsake. You know how dames are about me. She wanted to have them bronzed for a pair of bookends.
Yes, sir. The bedridden Beau Brummel of Bellevue.
I bet you had a lot of fun with the nurses, huh?
Oh, well, for a few days. But then the doctor got wise, you know, and I became the only tonsil case on the 6th floor with me hands in a cast. And even at that, the nurses wouldn't dare walk past me except in groups of 3. talking of the operation, they wheeled me in, see? Well, sir, there I am laying on the operating table, with them nurses cruising around me like I was Turban Bay. So the doctor pulls out these two bottles, the penicillin and the sulfur lemonade. So I said to him, look, Doc, we don't need them things. I ain't afraid. Just shoot me a little ether.
Oh, what's that ether like, Archie?
Well, you take a little and things get hazy, and, then you take a little more, and before you know it, you're paralyzed. It's not unlike the effect of our 15-cent rye.
Hi, Art. How's it feel to be unconscious?
Is he kidding? Well, anyway, as I was saying, we get... Eddie, what's going on here?
Mr. Regan just hit the pinball machine.
Here, give him his nickel.
What's the matter with you? Are you still under that ether?
No, Eddie. When a man lays in bed for a while on the brink of death, he does a lot of thinking. Here, Regan, here's your nickel. Yeah, man begins to take stock of himself and ask, what's life all about, Eddie? Yon always striving, working, struggling, like little bees with the hives. Hunting, searching, seeking. For what?
Butter?
No, Eddie. For something that money can't buy.
Have you tried buying butter lately?
Eddie, please, will you get your mind out of the butter? No? No, Eddie, I mean bigger things. You see, the trouble with most of us is that we worry too much about the little things. Shakespeare was right when he said, what stunks these mortals be? Always worrying about little things. I was thinking there in the hospital. I picked up a paper one morning, and I read where a guy choked his wife at breakfast just because she burned his toast. How foolish he was. And the time that he took to choke her, he could have been scraping the toast. So I say, give Reagan his nickel. Money ain't everything. Them millionaires with their cars and chauffeurs and mansions, they can be unhappy, too.
Yeah, then make me unhappy, Pappy.
No, you're wrong, old man. To them that can see it, the grass grows greener in Potter's Field. Always remember that, Eddie.
Well, Archie, as I live and breathe, the top of the bottle to you.
Well, Officer Clancy. Glad to see you. In the back of me tonsil to you, sir.
Well, tell me, lad, how was the operation?
The operation? Everything came out all right, Clancy.
Well, how was it? Painful?
Oh, a little. I couldn't talk for a few days.
Couldn't talk. I wonder if I could persuade me wife to take a tonsillectomy.
Look, Clancy, you wouldn't joke about operations if you ever had one.
Me never had an operation. Listen, me boy. In 1930, they took out me appendix. In 34, it was me tonsils. In 36, out came me liver. In 39, it was me adenoids. And last year, they pulled out all me teeth. Archie, you're talking to an empty cup.
Well, it seems to have done you good, Clancy. You've even gained weight, haven't you?
Oh, I might have put on 40 or 50 pounds.
What are you talking? I bet you got that much in your bay winter alone. What do you do when you get your shoes shined, Clancy? Take the bootblack's word for it?
Archie, that ain't funny.
Well, maybe. But, you know, I always think it must be kind of tough on your dogs, you know, walking that pavement with all that obeseliness.
Well, that's not when I feel it. It's when I get home at night and pull me shoes off. It takes me feet 10 minutes to stop spreading. Well, praise be to the saints, I'll soon have me pension to look forward to.
Yeah, Clancy, that's right. As long as you've got enough to get along on. You know, I was thinking, stop that crap game. Clancy, I was thinking, while I was laying there and... While I was laying there on me deathbed, that money ain't everything. You know, that there are a lot of other things in life that... Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy, it's me, Archie. Well, certainly I'm still alive. Better luck next time, huh? You know, Duffy, the richer you get, the crummier you get. What's your goal, anyway? Oh, you want to be the crummiest man in town? Duffy, look, money ain't going to make you happy. I've been thinking it over, and you should look at it my way, too. You see, in the first place, you can't take it with you. In the second place, where you're going, it'd melt anyhow. Okay, I'll call you back.
Oh, you really hopped up on this new philosophy, ain't you?
You see, this red-headed nurse is leaning over me, and she's saying, he looks just like Ray Milland, don't he? So, naturally, I take this as a hint. And, hey, what's everybody doing over there at the tables?
Surprise, surprise, surprise!
Hey, what is all of this?
Well, it's a little surprise party for you, Archie.
Yeah, sit down, Arch. Over here at the head of the table.
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow,
which nobody can deny. Well, gang, I don't know what to say, except that this is a wonderful tribute to me late tonsils. And I know that if they were here, they'd feel the same way about it. I want to thank you, all from the cockles of me heart.
Well, okay. Let's start eating. Here, Arch, have a ham hock.
Finnegan, let go of my arm.
Now, don't get mad about it, Miss Duffy. Anybody would have made the same mistake. Don't let little things annoy you. Have a philosophy. Now, come on, gang. Leave us start eating.
Okay.
Well, fellas, you don't know how a tribute like this touches me. No, I love you guys. Each and every one. Do you know it? Well, I do. Throwing this dinner for me tonight. What a sweet thought it was. I sometimes wonder if I'm worthy of you, all. A very cute reply, Clancy.
Well, now that we've met, Arch, as your oldest friend, I would like to propose a toast.
Oh, thank you, Clifton. I shall be flattered.
To Archie and his tonsils, I bequeath this little rhyme. I knew he had it in him all the time. I thank you.
Oh, Finnegan, did you make that up all by yourself?
Don't be silly, Archie. It was anonymous.
Oh. Thank the guy for me, Finnegan. Very sweet.
Now, how about the toast from Eddie the waiter?
Well, I don't know what to say.
Oh, go ahead, Eddie. Just say something flattering.
Well, okay. Folks, Mr. Archie has always been a real friend to me. And while he was in the hospital, I really missed him. The little things he did. Some of them was very small. Hardly worth mentioning, even. I like the way he moved his elbows from side to side while I wiped the bar. His cheerful, encouraging smile while I threw out a customer. And his shy, apologetic manner when he say to me, Eddie, do you need 10 whole minutes to eat lunch? It's these things that made me love him. I thank you.
Now I would like to give a toast.
Oh, thank you, Miss Duffy.
A is for the arguments we have had. R is for the times I proved him wrong. C is for the cash he steals from Papa. H is what he gets when he gets caught. I is for the word he is most fond of. E is for his everlasting nerve. Put them all together
thank you, Miss Duffy. That touches me. You know, it's little thoughts like that that make a man want to go and have his throat cut all over again.
Oh. Come now, Arch, let's not get sticky. Hey, Clancy, you ain't said nothing yet.
Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say I've known Archie ever since Annapolis. You all remember them days when Joe Annapolis, the Greek butcher, had a shop on 3rd Avenue? At the time, Archie was a chicken plucker. That was when I first met him. Annapolis reported to the sergeant one day that 2 chickens and 3 steaks had been plucked from his shop. And to make a long story short, I knew then that Archie would go a long way, and I think the way he's handled this tavern has proved it. In conclusion, may I say that I know this friend of the police, this lover of law and order, this protector of civil and constitutional rights, will unhesitatingly buy 2 tickets to the annual policeman's ball. That'll be $2, please.
Wait a minute. $2, Clancy. That's all the money I got. Well, okay, here. Money ain't everything. Friendship means more, Clancy. And your friendship here tonight, folks, has touched me to the hilt. I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I wouldn't trade it for Bing Crosby's voice. Not for Clark Gable's looks. Not for Lana Turner herself. You know, I had a lot to think about while I was laid up, and I realized that there are more things than money in this world. Friendship, like yours. The little things. Peace of mind and tranquility. Excuse me. Hello, Duffy. Huh? You been thinking it over, what I said about money? Huh? Well, that's nice to hear, Duffy, but are you going to do anything about it? You're going to dock me for the 2 weeks that I was away. You dirty crump! Why, you dirty
Archie, peace and tranquility.
Will you please shut your mouth, you thick-headed cop? Now, look, Duffy, if you dock me one time, I'll come right down there and punch you in the nose.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
We take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where you'll eat meat, eat Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy, old bean, old pal. Well, I'm happy tonight, huh?
There's a package for you, Miss Archie.
Oh, let's see. Hey, Duffy, somebody just sent me a potted plant for a present. Let's see. It says to Archie from an ardent admirer. Well, that could be any one of 10,000 dames. I'll call you back, Duffy. Let me see that card again, Eddie. Yeah, the handwriting is female, all right.
Could it be from your girlfriend, Mildred Bifoniak?
No. Eddie, she wouldn't have sent it. Mildred and me had a falling out, kind of a lover's quarrel.
Lover's quarrel, huh?
Yeah, she got mad at me because I resented her getting married.
You suppose it could have been that Bertha Kowalska?
Bertha Kowalska Dimachek? Big Bertha, you mean?
That's right. The one that there was that question about.
About whether she was a woman or a horse?
That's right.
Nah, I never believed that, Eddie. It was just one of them ugly rumors, Of course, there was that one time when she went out to buy a pair of shoes and they caught her sneaking into the blacksmith shop, but... I'm sure the dame was human.
Well, you think maybe she sent you the plant?
Nah. She forgot about me as soon as she started running around with that trainer from Santa Anita. Guy had a lot of sugar, you know. Hey, wait a minute. You remember me telling you about a dame that picked me up at the Excelsior Ballroom the other night? Peaches Pepnick?
Yeah.
Well, you know, when we were saying goodnight, she forced her phone number into me hand. And give me that phone, Eddie. Bet you she sent me a plan. Hello? Hello, is Peaches Pepnick there? Oh, hello, Mr. Pepnick. Let me talk to your daughter, please. She ain't your daughter, she's your... I'm calling for one of them radio surveys, sir. And what program are you listening to? Well, thank you, sir. Goodbye.
What was he listening to? John's other Pepnick?
Don't be so smart, Eddie. Well, we'll find out who sent the plant later. In the meantime, leave us take care of it, huh? And nurture it. Now, the first thing a plant needs is fresh air. Open the window, Eddie.
I hate to do it.
Why?
Well, you know as well as I do. Any fresh air that comes in here is committing suicide.
Now, don't argue, Eddie. Open the window. Won't do us no harm to inhale a little fresh aqua pura neither.
Okay.
Now, Eddie, let's take a deep... Eddie, close it.
Okay. Boy, that stuff is strong.
Yeah, it might be too strong for a young plant like that. It's liable to catch cold in its little tendrils. Maybe if we just left a little sunlight hit it.
Sunlight? No, you can't let that stuff in here neither. You know our customers, they put on dark glasses when the pinball machine lights up. Oh, boy, you certainly taken a fatherly interest in this plant.
Well, I can't help it, Eddie. It's the call of nature. You know something about me?
What?
Well, on the surface, you look at me and you say, there's a typical sophisticated man about town.
I don't.
Others do. But deep down, underneath, believe me, I'm a man of the soil. Maybe it don't show on the surface.
It shows.
Well, thank you. I hark to the farmyard, to the cackle of the hen, to the bleat of the heifer, to the good earth and its dragon seed.
You got plenty of good earth around here?
Yeah, but where, Eddie? On the top of the bar. On the top of the table. Just topsoil. I'm talking about the real thing. To get away from it all and go out and commute with nature in the raw.
Don't you think you should at least wear a pair of overalls?
Eddie, please. Yeah, I guess I'm a bumpkin at heart, Eddie. Even when I was a kid, I was in love with nature in all her various shapes. Of course, as I grew older, the shapes I was in love with became more various. I always remember as a kid, as a barefooty boy, you know, I'd sit in my backyard for hours watching the sun sink slowly to rest behind me father's underwear. Hanging on a wash line, you know. On clear nights, I'd gaze up towards the sky and count the thousands of twinkling little lights on Chin Lee's chop suey sign. Yeah, my little heart filled with the wonder of it all.
And your little nose filled with new moon carbon monoxide.
In fact, one of the happiest moments of my life was when I became a member of the 3rd Avenue Woodcraft Cadets.
3rd Avenue Woodcraft Cadets?
Yeah, that was a group that couldn't pass the physical to get into the Boy Scouts. Yeah, them was the days. We used to go tramping in the woods, hunting and fishing. Every Sunday morning, our leader would gather us all together and say, well, cadets, it's time for our tramp. Well, Finnegan, I was telling Eddie here about the 3rd Avenue Woodcraft Cadets. Finnegan here was a member. Right, Finnegan?
Right. I think of the cadets every spring when I get me head shaved.
How come?
Well, Arch, it still shows where you carved the emblem in me head.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that, Finnegan, but I still swear I thought it was a rock.
Well, serves me right for being such a sound sleeper.
Boy, what days. Remember the signals, Finnegan?
Oh, like a ton of bricks.
Quick, name your troop and give the high sign.
Bulagaducha, hip hooray. Hail, Woodcraft Cadets.
Right. Fish patrol, splish, splish, splish. Name your patrol and give the high sign.
Indian patrol.
Very good, Finnegan. I didn't think you'd remember. I bet you forgot the laws in the handbook, though. Quick, who is brave and who is fearless?
A Woodcraft Cadet.
Who helps old ladies across the street?
A Woodcraft Cadet.
Who is happy and gay, come no matter what?
A Woodcraft Cadet.
Who should have stood in bed? Eddie Green?
Oh.
It may sound silly now, Mr. Green, but believe me, it's great fun when you're childish. Finnegan, remember the time we combined with the campfire girls and went for a hike? You know, must have been about 20 of us guys to about 30 dames.
Yeah, and one box of sandwiches.
Yeah, that's right. Some jerk wanted to eat.
What do you mean, Judge? I was hungry.
Was the days. And it was a great education, too. You know, Eddie, we learned all about flowers and plants and gardening. Believe me, if it hadn't been for the cadets, I wouldn't know a chrysanthemum from a rhododendron.
Well, what is the difference, Mr. Burbank?
Well, Eddie, you see, the chrysanthemum, or as technically known, the Hypernicus mandamus, has longer pistils shooting from its fungus. While, on the other hand, the rhododendron is more like the petunia, or Evictus noxvomicis. See, the stem is closer to the roots, and the pollen is more gregarious. Answer that, Eddie, will you?
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the flora meets the fauna. Eddie the greenhouse speaking. What? Oh, just a second. Mr. Archie, your nurse from the hospital.
Very nice. Hello? Huh? How's me tonsils? Well, you should know better than I do. You got them over there. Did I get what? Oh, I've been combing me brains to figure out who sent me that plant. Well, it was very sweet of you, Miss McGillicuddy. Thank you very much. Okay. Holy cat, Eddie. I called that nurse every name in the book, stuck pins in a hot water bottle, told her how ugly she was, threatened to have her fired, and here she sends me a lovely potted plant. What is it with me?
Must be that personal magnetism of yours.
I guess so. Wonder what kind of a plant it is. Let's see. It looks a little like the biannual night-blooming eucalyptus. Yeah, I think it is. You can tell by the way the moss grows on the north or lee side of the pot. See, that helps make it grow straight up.
Archie, now this is ridiculous. A vegetable garden in the backyard?
Why not?
Oh, because it's covered with tin cans, broken glass, old shoes, egg crates, garbage cans, old rags, bedposts, iron gates, and Moriarty sleeping one off.
But, Eddie, somewhere underneath all of that junk is good dirt, old Mother Earth. We could grow radishes, turnips, succotash, mangoes, beets.
I think you got beets in your belfry. Look, in the first place, even if you got all that junk out of there, which will be very difficult.
Yeah?
And there is earth under it, which I doubt.
Go ahead.
And the earth is suitable for planting, which it wouldn't be.
Possible.
How many vegetables could you plant in 10 square feet of dirt, which probably won't be any good after you dug it out from under that ton of junk that'll be too tough to move anyhow?
You got yourself into this. Let me see you get yourself out.
Hey, Mr. Archie, the whole thing is impossible.
Eddie, it is not impossible to a man with a dirt mind. It can all be taken care of with modern methods of soil erosion. Why, there would be a fortune in that garden. I bet you I could make a deal with Carucci, the fruit peddler, and sell him all his vegetables. Hey, that's an idea, Eddie. Go over to Carucci's store and tell him I want to see him, will you?
Hi, Art.
Oh, Finnegan, hey, that's the man I'm looking for. Finnegan, how would you like to have some great fun?
Doing what?
Well, in the backyard, there's a nice big pile of junk. Think how much fun a guy could have throwing it into a wheelbarrow and carting it to the dumps. Don't that sound exciting?
Oh, Sally. What's the job worth?
Oh, say $50.
I'll give you a quarter and not a penny more.
All right. Yeah. Okay, Finnegan, it's a deal. Now, go on and get started.
Hey, Archie.
What is it, Miss Duffy?
What's this about a farm in the backyard? What do we need a farm for?
Well, what does anybody need a farm for? Where do your vegetables come from?
From the can.
But where did they come from before that?
From the grocery store.
But where does the grocery store get them?
From the wholesaler.
And where does the wholesaler get them from?
From the canning factory.
Duffy, are you sure that there ain't a farm in there someplace?
Archie, I think it's a very crazy idea, and I'm going to tell that to Papa.
Look, Miss Duffy, look at it this way. If we have a farm here at the tavern, it makes your old man a farmer, which in turn makes you a farmer's daughter. Sound interesting?
Archie, I'm not interested in traveling salesmen.
Oh, don't let the salesman worry you. They'll probably take one look at you and keep traveling anyhow.
Wait a second, Archie. Just what are you insinuating?
I am merely insinuating that you are the only dame I know who, when you're getting ready for bed, the guy across the street pulls his shade down.
Well, that settles it. Now I'm really going to tell Papa that you're wasting his time.
Now, wait, Miss Duffy. I was only kidding. Just think about it. A farm could be a very romantic place. You know, a boy and a girl running barefooted through a bed of asparagus. You know the old expression, even dames with wigs can become a missus in your cabbage patch.
I don't need a cabbage patch. If I put my mind to it, I could become a missus very easily.
Well, the rumor is, Miss Duffy, that very few men would marry you.
Well, very few would be enough. Think it otherwise, guys.
Hi, Art.
Oh, have you got the yard cleaned up yet?
Half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, that'll take more time. That's where I put the stuff I cleaned up from the first half.
Maybe you better go back and try it left-handed. Maybe you'll come out even, Finnegan.
Oh, okay, all right. Hello, Archie. How's the boy? Yeah?
Well, Calucci, how are you?
Oh, honky-donkey. Hey, what's the plant you got there?
Well, it may nice sent it to me, Calucci.
What the kind of plant is that?
I think it's eucalyptus.
No, that's not a eucalyptus.
What? That's a eucalyptus?
That's the joke, Bambino. That's the joke.
Well, I'm glad to see you anyway. Tell me, how's the Sonora and all the little seniorities?
Well, the old lady, she's going to have another bambino.
Naturally. How many bambinos you got now, Calucci?
Well, let me see. There's Teresa, Maria, Antonetta, Carmelita, Lucia, Philomena, Grazia, Lucrezia.
Look, Colucci, it's getting late. Just give me a rough estimate.
Well, let me see. I think there's about 14 girls.
14? Even for a vegetable man, that's a lot of tomatoes.
That's right. Now, what's the proposition you want to talk to me about?
Oh, the proposition, yeah. Colucci, tell me, have you got $50?
Very good. Goodbye.
Just a second, Colucci. At least listen to the proposition, will you?
Okay. I listen, but my pocketbook, she's a dead.
All right. It's very simple. You see, I happen to be an expert on raising vegetables, and I need a little cash for modern machinery. Electric caterpillars and automatic silos and things. Now, you're a vegetable man.
Just a minute. What kind of stuff do you want to raise?
Well, what do you make the most profit on?
Well, grapefruit, pineapple, oranges.
Just what I was thinking of raising. Oranges. Colucci, how would you like to be the first guy to sell an orange that is both seedless and skinless? With a built-in rind. And no navel.
That's wonderful. How you make the orange grow like this, eh?
I graft them from an eggplant. More than that, I can't tell you. Hello? International Harvester? This is Archie, the manager of Duffy's Tavern. Tell me, what do you get for one of your tractors? How much for a half tractor? Quarter tractor? What have you got in a wheelbarrow? Hello? Somebody ought to tell them guys that the war is over. Cavalry has discharged a lot of horses that are now looking for jobs. Let's see, what else there is for me to check up on?
Hi, Art.
Oh, yeah, Finnegan. Did you clean up the other half of the yard?
No, I ran into a little trouble. You see, I took the stuff in the first half and put it back on the second half.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then I took the stuff in the second half and put it back on the first half.
Well, Finnegan, in that case, you got all of the junk back the way it was.
Oh, I thought it looked familiar.
Finnegan, sometimes I think your mother would have been better off if you had delivered the store. Now get back there, Cadet Finnegan, and try it again.
Okay, I can do it. Hey, what's that?
Kyle. Well, Colucci, did you take a look at the backyard?
Yeah. Did you raise all this junk by yourself?
Colucci, I'm afraid you lack imagination. Now, come into the window a minute. I'll tell you how I got it planned. You see that pile of ashes out there?
Uh-huh.
Well, between them ashes and that rubber boot will be the pinopla grove. Now, you see Mrs. Duffy's old closet there? Well, between that and that rusty carburetor will be nothing but avocados. Over there, where that Model T fender and a horsehair sofa are heaped against the no dumping sign next to the busted coffee grinder, will be, guess what?
What?
A new vegetable named after me.
The string of beans?
No, Colucci, not the string bean. The Archie choke. Now tell me, what do you think of the whole idea?
I can tell you in 2 words. Archie, choke.
Now, wait a second, Colucci.
Hey, Art, I got a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yeah, you thought that underneath that junk was nothing but a lot of dirt.
Well?
You're in luck. The whole thing is cement. Looks like the man has blown his top, Sawyer. Cement. That's what I want to hear. Goodbye, Archie.
Well, guess that ends that. I guess I got to start all over again. Eddie, hand me that potted eucalyptus plant.
Not me. No, I ain't touching that plant.
Why not?
Well, I had a hunch about that plant, so I looked it up. You know what that eucalyptus turned out to be?
What?
Only toxicodendron hedera. In other words, poison ivy.
Don't be silly. That nurse was nuts about me. Besides, I know poison ivy when I see it. Eddie, would you mind scratching me back? If that is poison ivy, Eddie, I'll eat your hat in Macy's window.